The Untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, we got a doubleheader for you guys, a doubleheader live fight reaction. You know, this is gonna be a long one. We're gonna be here for quite some time. We're going live for 2 cards. The first card, you know, I don't have a link for it, so don't ask me for a link. But if you're coming through, smash that like button. If you got any questions, smash that like button. It's UFC Fight Pass. It's on UFC Fight Pass. The main event is Jimmy Williams versus Greg Vendetti. So we'll be live for this entire card. We'll be live for the entire ShoBox card, and you know, all the way throughout we'll be live. So yeah, man, should be a good night. The main event on this card is Jimmy Williams versus Greg Vendetti for the very prestigious and illustrious WBC USMBC title. So make of that what you will. You know, we got our first fight on the card. It's gonna be what's the guy's name? Juan Gabriel Medina, 12-7, taking on Angel Gonzalez, 5-0. Angel Gonzalez is a bantamweight prospect. So yeah, man, that's what it is.
But shout out to the Dominican fighter from West Palm Beach, representing Florida. Shout out to him. And I think it's just another great night of boxing with CES.
CES Boxing. So for those of you who don't know what the fuck is CES Boxing, it's a company that's based in like the New England area, Massachusetts area. I remember Demetrius Andrade in a lot of his early cards. He fought on CES Boxing cards. So yeah, man. Anyway, y'all smash that like button, drop a comment, do all that good stuff. And yeah, man, let's put that sound on.
Thank you for being here with us.
Matt Bissett in his finale in front of his hometown crowd. You want to talk about pressure? I mean, you want to go on a winning.
So tell her what's good, champ. How you living?
He has hopefully a long career ahead of him.
Hyro says there ain't gonna be no illegal streaming here.
None at all.
That's right. We get everything legit. Everything legit. UFC Fight Pass. Now, as far as the main event's concerned, Greg Vendetti, he's like, I think he's got like 3 losses. He's 22-4. He lost to Arizona Lara. Jimmy Williams is like 18-5. He got knocked out against Brandon Lee. So these guys are both 2 fighters that can ill afford another loss. But yeah, we're here at our first round of 6 between Medina, Juan Carlos Medina, and Emmanuel Gonzalez or something like that. Angel Gonzalez. Angel Gonzalez, who's 5-0.
This race as much as anybody. It's the level of competition you're facing.
Gonzalez in the gold and black
I think it's part of that weight
boxing trunks, the red gloves on.
It's very tough for these players at this weight to get opportunity. So
the Dominican fighter is black trunks, red stripes, and blue gloves.
Get a match. We take them as they come.
His life was supposed to be an exciting fight. I expect this to be the same way. That's what I want to see. You fight so that the lightweights, you get all the firepower and stuff. I want from New England, they're going to represent.
Slotella said, I see that your AJ versus Usyk live is scheduled for tonight. Does that mean you're doing it all nighter? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I got to change it.
Yeah.
I got to change it. I forgot to change it. Like after the last live, I took a nap to be awake for this. And, you know, now I'll definitely correct it as soon as this live is done. But right now, I'm zone riding. Tomorrow's a big fight. But you know what? Tonight's a big fight because on the Showtime card, on the ShoBox card, which you guys can watch, I want everybody to go check out Otar. You know, Otar, the Aronzian from the country of Georgia. I'm gassed to watch him fight.
Trains out here in Hollywood, Florida.
At the illustrious Warriors boxing gym, so we'll be watching him. But here we go. Now this fight right here, with Gonzalez and Medina starting to heat up, and now you got Gonzalez going 1-2 downstairs. You know.
And I always like these lightweight divisions. You usually get firepower in them. There's no dancing around and walking around. It's actually get to fighting.
Of those 11 knockouts, 7 have been.
There you go. Good jab by Gonzalez.
Yeah.
And you see Gonzalez now. Gonzalez is trying to smother him.
Yeah.
He's trying to smother him so he doesn't allow Medina to extend those arms.
Trying to figure out the patterns that he's throwing and trying to capitalize.
So far
as Gonzalez starts putting things together.
30 seconds left in the first round.
Yup.
Keep Medina on his toes.
I don't like the way Medina keeps switching his style from left to the right. To me, whenever I see a fighter, it's telling me that they're confused.
So Tello said, good right hand by Gonzalez.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Man, a fight
Tony Burton.
Hyro keeps asking me, are you guys going to Global Legion? Absolutely not. No way. That's way too far. That's too far. That's today, actually.
Was it?
Today.
No.
Oh, no, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow.
Was that,
At night. It's tomorrow night.
was that, with,
Hermal. Nah, we're not going. We're not going.
Don't forget, if you want to download our digital program.
It's funny. So the ring card girl, I noticed the ring card girl for this fight. She's really thick, and the guy who's 12-7 while they're introducing his name, I saw him checking her out. That boy got distracted.
he got help. He's healthy. I ain't gonna lie.
That boy was straight distracted.
Yeah.
Now, if you're a Medina supporter, and you see him switching back and forth, is he just not picking up on something that Gonzalez is doing? Or at this point, look, pick a style and go with it?
Yeah, he's healthy. He's healthy.
Hyro says, I got you, BT. Let's watch it. Let's make it a super duper live for Global Legion.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night, yeah.
What time is that?
I think, you know, you're gonna
7.
continue what he's doing.
Like literally right after the Asian card is done.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice early pace with Gonzalez.
I'll let you know about that one, Hyro. I'll let you know. I'll check the card and I'll let you know what I think. When we go to round 2 of our first fight on the CES Boxing card featuring what's his name?
Gonzalez.
Angel Gonzalez and Medina.
Yeah.
This guy's name. I'm sick of Juan Carlos Medina.
We got these lightweights in here. We're having fun with them, watching them, but we can't get the names.
Juan Gabriel Medina. Okay.
Instead of just swinging away.
Yeah, they're actually going back and forth now. In the middle ring.
Shout out to Shakur Marriott. He says, "Yo, BT, I came here to like the stream and hope you pops both are good. And most importantly, is the car fixed?"
Yes, it is.
We actually went to I took pops to the Marlins game the other day. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Great counter off the ropes there from Medina. Medina got Gonzalez all the way hurt.
Yeah, but they both, this is a good fight. They've been punching back and forth. It's all out war.
Oh shit! I forgot.
What?
So on the Global Legion card, that Ermal is fine, the Albanian, but
Yeah.
Isaiah Night Thompson.
That's what I was gonna say to you. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, Hyro, purchase it. We'll go live for that shit too.
Yeah.
We got good right hand from Gonzalez, and now Gonzalez is slowly starting to pick his shots, methodically just picking them shots. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, get it, Hyro. Watch it. We'll go live for it tomorrow. I forgot that
Thank you so much.
Isaiah Night Thompson was on that card. Yeah.
Takes one good one from Gonzalez to.
Yeah, this is a decent fight though, man.
Oh.
Ooh, that was nice. All right.
Right,
Man.
stuns him there, stuns him a little bit.
Yeah, but Gonzalez takes Tyler. What's his name? Medina? Which one?
Nah, Medina's the black.
Okay,
Medina is really awkward. He's weird with the way he's prone with both hands. Sometimes he's squaring up. Sometimes he's doing it from the side.
Yeah.
But when he commits to his offense, he commits to his offense. So he might probe and shoot, but
Yeah.
bet your bottom dollar he's gonna.
And a lot of it too is not having a set trainer consistently train to teach you things right.
Oh, good overhand left by
At least lower
Medina.
this lower level fights, you get that. You don't have a true trainer to sit there and monitor and nurture you.
Yeah.
Just like a baby, bring you as it's growing up and drinking the mama's milk. And this is what we see from these fighters. Some of them don't have the same thing.
It's a good fight though.
It's a good fight.
It's a really good
He
fight.
seems more like a Medina to me. Seems like a problem. You just throw them, but they're not wild punches, but they're not straight.
You know what kind of reminds me of? He reminds me of that guy that what's his name? That Valenzuela just fought, except his hands are more active. Barrio.
Yeah.
Danny Barrio.
Yeah, but
He's fighting just like him.
He's got more movement though, and his stance is not awkward though. We'll give him that much. He's actually standing upright and doing his thing.
Yeah. So Slugfest says, I think. Shit. Oh, hold on. Okay. Slugfest says, I think Usyk beats Joshua on points. What are your thoughts? I could definitely see that. Usyk has the better footwork and that kind of stuff. I think what's his name? I think Usyk could beat Joshua on points, but I'm gonna stick with my initial pick, and my initial pick was AJ. So
Yeah,
but listen, I want Usyk to win. I want Usyk to win. I'm a huge fan.
Teddy Alice picked Usyk. I was just watching another video. A renowned trainer down in South Florida, Jorge Rubio. He also picked Usyk to win the fight. I'm sticking with Josh. I think there are two very skilled fighters coming in. They both got a full pop of the skills, but I gotta give the edge to Joshua on power.
Absolutely. Did you see that Riddick Bowe was pulled from his exhibition fight? Yes. Thank the Lord, my prayers have been answered.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm glad that I don't got to see Riddick Bowe put in the same position as Holyfield. The Holyfield thing was enough.
Yeah.
But like I said before, you a man of many things, but a master of nothing. He's quoting my man Shakur. He's quoting Floyd Mayweather. He's a big Floyd fan.
I can see that.
But Lyndon Jones, hey, shout out to my man Lyndon Jones.
Shout out to all of you.
Boxing therapy. He said I did a bit of training with Jericho O'Quinn up here in Detroit. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye out for him. Yeah, man, he's in the second card right now. Right now, I'm watching the fights on UFC Fight Pass. The main event for this card is actually gonna be Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams. But then after that, we'll be live for the ShoBox link.
Yeah. Better support our man from Georgia.
Yeah.
And the Warriors team in Hollywood, Florida.
Oh, Tar. BT, I can find a link for it. Which fight? Which fight, Harold? Talking about the Global Legion fight?
Yeah.
Nothing's worse than getting stung by a jab. It's one of those.
Yeah, it's been a good fight so far. You know, Medina's got like a very tricky style. He doesn't throw punches from conventional angles, and he throws hard punches from conventional angles. So from unconventional angles. So that makes him that much more difficult. Sometimes in boxing, you know, they talk about being fundamentally sound, but believe it or not, sometimes it pays to not be fundamentally sound, and it's actually better to be awkward sometimes.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and that awkward, because the fighter, your opponent's not used to seeing that awkwardness, that actually gives you an edge as the fighter fighting the other opponent because of it. So Medina's style is very awkward, but I mean, at least he stands up right. I give him that much.
But you know what? There's still a piece of me that thinks he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, Harold, if you can find a link for the Global Legion card, I'll go live for it. Or however, if you know, whatever. If you can find a link for it, I'll definitely go live for it.
Because I understand what you're
Japanese
saying.
people are so nice. I got a refund the same day the fight went on, BT. Oh yeah, that Kenshiro fight.
Yeah.
Where Kenshiro, yeah, the fight that I was supposed to go live for. We got a VPN and everything, but the Japanese pay-per-view wouldn't allow us to watch it. So
Wow.
they gave Harold a refund on the same day.
That's good.
Japanese people, very honorable, nice people.
Amen. Shout out to them. That's how it's supposed to be. Everything with honor.
You're right. He's not really sitting down on that right hand.
Hey, now Angel Gonzalez is starting to find a home for that jab.
Yep.
You know, Medina's throwing these wide clubbing shots, and all he's doing is just slipping. He's just slipping.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, Gonzalez is catching him too.
And now he's starting to use a nice up jab into the forward. He's stepping around him. And now that right hand, he's starting to, you know, beat him up. Oh my God.
Yeah, you can tell from Medina being 12-7 that he's still green behind the ears.
He's got some good ideas,
Yeah,
though.
but
He doesn't know how to put them together.
Right, and I think a lot of it has to do, like I say, he doesn't have a set trainer, a team that can actually teach him how to do things the right way. And that's what causes you when you're green behind. When I say when you're green behind the ears, you're not right enough to even go ahead and get out here and show your thing. But he's standing his ground. He's awkward as hell. I mean, he stands upright. He's awkward, throwing these punches like this, like that. But AJ Gonzalez is the one that's actually doing the point score. I've got to be Puerto Rican and Dominican.
God, you know what's crazy, Pops? Pops, me and you've been watching these local shows, these club shows.
Yeah.
And man, these club shows got better ring card girls than the children.
Yeah.
How does that work? Look, there's like 7 people in the stands. They don't got no budget to really pay these fighters.
They don't go to New England to cities where it's all Caribbean, looking or something like that.
They probably just go to Lawrence. They probably just go to Lawrence and go down where Grandma used to live.
Lawrence, Lowell, go down that Dominican road, you see all kinds of beautiful women from the Dominican Republic. I ain't lying.
Alfred Miller says, "Yo, BT and Pop, what's good, Alfred?
What's going on, man? God bless."
Going live. We're live for the first card right now on UFC Fight Pass, featuring what's his name, Greg Vendetti and Jimmy Williams, and then later on at 10, you know, we'll be live for the entire ShoBox card.
Yeah. Shout out to Big Odo with him.
Hyro.
Somebody dropped his mouthpiece. Somebody getting tired.
Medina. Of course, the guy that's losing dropping his mouthpiece.
Yeah. Look, they don't even have enough. They only have a bottle of water.
They also just punched the mouth guard right out of the
No training, no nothing. See that? That's why he's opted like that. He doesn't have an actual team. If he lives in West Palm Beach, go see Dave. He needs to go see Derek Santos.
Is this on Showtime now? This is on UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah.
This is on UFC Fight Pass. So I'm live for it. You know, something to do to pass the time until the Showtime card. The Showtime card will be in about 2 hours or so.
Yeah.
How time is it now? It's like 3 hours. About 3 hours. So y'all got my undivided attention for the next 5 to 6 hours. And here comes. Yeah. So anything y'all want to ask me for the next 5 to 6 hours, y'all got my attention.
Everything's open today, right? You know, I was also favoring Joshua. I mean, it's a big fight for him because if Joshua,
hold on, we got a war breaking out. We got a war
in
the center of the ring. Here comes Angel Gonzalez. He got clipped and buzzed with a shot from Medina, and now Gonzalez is standing in the middle of the ring, duking it out, throwing these hard grown man punches.
Yeah. Look at that! Wow. I'm gonna say,
have I done it? Yes. Do I regret it every time? Yes.
Yeah, 1 minute and 35 seconds in the fourth of a 6-rounder.
Yeah, Joshua, the fight. It's a very important fight for him too because he can't go through Fury if he can't finish up what he's doing here.
With Usyk.
So it's a lot on Joshua to accomplish, and I see a lot of people picking Usyk though. I'm staying with Joshua.
I see in the comments, you guys, my man Slugfest, he's going on about Montana Love beating Josh Taylor as he does every single live.
He didn't want to get you on that.
And I'm telling you, champ, I like Montana Love, but that shit ain't happening.
What you said? All levels of boxing, really? What you said? Different levels of boxing.
There's levels, champ. There's levels. He don't want that smoke.
Yeah.
No. Actually, no. He might want that smoke, but he might not. I don't think he's prepared for that smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He wants it. I give him credit. He's a fighter. Ohio fighters generally tend to have big hearts, but he may want that smoke, but he sure as hell ain't prepared for it. I promise you.
He don't want that tornado to come out. I'm telling you.
Listen. I promise you. If he fights Josh Taylor in my Canelo voice, he's going to see something very special.
Yeah. I mean, but don't get me wrong. Montana lost fought an impressive fight last time. They didn't believe on me. 3 minutes left in the fourth round. No, that's 3 minutes wrong.
Have I seen the Muhammad Ali documentary with Ken Burns? I haven't yet. But I've heard great things about it. Was it good? I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Montana Love, Hyro, you speaking the truth. Montana Love needs to be Kenneth Sims Jr. He needs to avenge his loss to Kenneth Sims Jr. He's ducking Kenneth Sims. He's ducking Kenneth Sims. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to hear about no damn Montana Love. He got to be Kenneth Sims. He's ducking Kenneth Sims. Montana Love would destroy Josh Mickey Ward defense Taylor 10-8. Mickey Ward, I don't know. I don't know what you've been watching. But it can't be the same. It can't be the same fights I'm watching.
You better buy that ESBC.
You might gotta buy that new video game because that's the only way Montana Love beats Josh Taylor. I promise you. He fight Josh Taylor, he'll get stopped. So they stopped the fight in the fourth round. The corner of Medina has stopped the fight. They don't like the punishment he was taking, so it looks like Angel Gonzalez is gonna move to 6-0.
And he didn't have no team, honestly.
They had no trainer, nothing.
No nothing. A bottle of
no
water.
cut man. He just had a guy give him a bottle of water.
Look at him now. What I tell you? I told you that. This guy, he's in West Palm Beach. He needs to get with Derek Santos.
I think by quitting, he told us.
Derek Santos will get him right.
I need to give that damn ring card girl. God dang. I mean, I don't get impressed, but she's nice. I give credit where credit is due. She's nice.
Is Ira watching it? Ira knows.
Alfred said the documentary is awesome. It's over 6 hours long with footage I've never seen before.
And you go. And you'll prove for 6-0.
So Angel Gonzalez moved to 6-0. The corner stops the fight in the 4th round. So not a bad looking prospect. I think Gonzalez handled himself pretty good against a awkward style in Medina. Medina probably doesn't know much of what he's doing in the ring. So sometimes guys like that are harder to deal with than guys that are just the conventional straight punches.
Right, they're very unconventional. They don't have no idea. They don't have no guidance of what to throw, what to do. Like I say, he's green behind the ears. And part of it is he doesn't have a set team. He doesn't have a set a team to plant the seed and get him right. And I know that I picked that up right from the beginning. I said, you don't have a team. How the hell can you? I mean,
kudos to the guy that was giving him water.
Yeah, they didn't want to get the water because they dropped the mouthpiece and everything. Wow.
Would you rather see Ali Tyson or Michael Carball versus Cholatito? That's easy. Cholatito versus Carball all day. That's not even up for discussion with me.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, it's your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We live for a doubleheader. Okay. UFC Fight Pass for the first like 2 or 3 hours. Then we're gonna be live for the Showtime for the next like 2 or 3 hours. So, you know, you guys got my undivided attention. Anything y'all want me to?
Do you think the fans are losing more interest in that fight with Teofimo and
Kambosos?
Yeah, Kambosos with all this going back and back. They
Of course.
Yeah. So I mean,
oh shit! I know these two fighters.
do you?
I forgot. So in the co-main event, we got middleweight prospect 16-0 Cordell Booker taking on the very tough and very durable Silverio Ortiz. Silverio Ortiz been in the ring with all kinds of fighters. Yeah, all kinds of names.
Wow.
Erickson Lubin. You know, one of your personal favorites, Derek Cuevas. He fought Derek Cuevas. That was Derek Cuevas.
He beat his ass.
No, he lost.
Damn.
He lost to Cuevas, but that was one of the fights. But I think that was the fight where you got mad and we did the video.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's right now.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cordell Booker versus Silverio Ortiz.
You know both of them,
Yeah.
right? Shout out.
Yeah, Silverio Ortiz, he fought Erickson Lubin,
Jeez.
and he actually hurt Erickson Lubin.
He is a journeyman, right?
He's a good journeyman, though.
Yeah, his record.
37 and 27.
Remember that journeyman that was 0 and something? Like 0 and
112 and 2.
Yeah.
You can't go by records. This guy been in there with the best. He been in there with them killers.
Yeah.
He was Erickson Lubin's first fight after Erickson got knocked out against Charlo, and he actually hurt Erickson Lubin.
Jeez.
Most people don't know that. Erickson Lubin's first fight after he fought Charlo, he fought Silverio Ortiz, who was a journeyman, and he got fucking clipped.
Quick.
He said, bang!
Yeah.
And luckily, Lubin was able to survive it. And credit to Lubin, he did what most fighters can't do. He actually stops. He was the last fighter to stop Ortiz, and that was in 2018. So at least it shows you that Lubin has a certain quality. Who won? Brother Garnett versus Nunez. He hasn't fought yet.
No.
That's on the second card. That's like hours away.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know if you stay tuned and you got a couple hours to spare. We'll be here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. So
I gotta go beat the crap out of this journey. God bless him.
CES debut.
why? Because he's cut up.
Cut off. No. 16 and 0. We see them go by that. There's like second fighting on this card.
Nah, this is a New England-based company. All you're gonna see is people from Massachusetts and Connecticut. And
All right.
so Cordell Booker, 16-0. You know, good, solid fighter.
Yeah.
You know, first time fighting in New England.
He's actually got a team though. Yeah. Guy.
No, I know who he is. He fought.
You know what I'm saying? He's got that nice war hat, Marvelous Marvin Hagler. I like that.
Yeah, he's wearing a red hat that says "War" like Marvin Hagler used to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cordell
Cordell Booker. He's fought on PBC a couple times, and he fought Juan De Angel. He fought Sonny Duverson. So I'm familiar with his work. He's fighting Silverio Ortiz right now, and then apparently he's got another fight scheduled November the 13th. So they're trying to keep this man
active. Yeah.
hella active.
He's 30 years old.
Because right now with the whole COVID situation, everybody a lot of fighters are suffering from not being active. What state is New England in? That New England isn't a state. New England's a region. So when I say New England, that includes like 5 states: Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, Rhode Island, and no, not New York. Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, Rhode Island, and Maine. Those and New Hampshire. So them 6 states. So anybody that when you hear about New England, It's a region. It's not a state.
Yeah.
It's 6 states actually.
Opponent, fight out the red corner, wearing the camouflage trunks.
Like a hattie guy.
Weighted at 159 pounds.
War.
His pro record, perfect. 16 wins, no
It's like middleweight, you say? What did you say?
Middleweight, yeah.
Victories by way of knockout.
Yeah.
Hailing from Stamford, Connecticut, ladies and gentlemen, Cordell Booker.
Okay.
There you go, sir.
I like it so far.
So Cordell Booker about to get a litmus test against Severio Ortiz. Now, just to put you guys on game to who the hell Severio Ortiz is, if you don't know, he's been in there with a bunch of names. You know, he's his last fight was against Charles Conwell. He's been in there with Charles Conwell and Daniel Lucinov, taking them the distance, taking both of them. Charles Conwell and Daniel Lucinov taking them both the distance.
Good.
Also fought Custillo Clayton, took him the distance. Frankie Gomez took him the distance. Humberto Soto took him the distance.
So let me go.
Marcos Madonna knocked him out.
Did he?
Yeah. So he's taking a lot of name fighters the distance. He hasn't won these fights, but he's made them work and given them some rounds.
And he's a respectable journeyman. I ain't gonna lie. For the record he got.
Yeah. Slugfest says, do you guys watch football? I don't watch it like I used to. I don't watch like I used to, but I follow it, and I'm gonna tell you this. I'm about to start following it a little bit more because my team just happens to be the best team in football right now by record. It's not by bias, it's by record.
Yeah.
My favorite team's the Carolina Panthers. They won last night against the Texans, so we 3-0.
Who they got? Who you got? Who you like?
Yeah.
Who's your team?
Yeah. Round 1 of Cordell Booker of 8 against the very tough game and formidable Severio Ortiz. Not a whole lot of guys have actually knocked out Severio Ortiz. In fact, let's see. How many guys have actually knocked out Severio Ortiz? So Severio Ortiz has 27 losses, which is a lot of losses.
Yeah.
But of those 27 losses, only 6 people have knocked him out.
All right.
And he's managed to take, some big punchers 12 rounds, like Charles Conwell, Daniel Lucinov,
All right.
Samuel Vargas, even the great Derek Cuevas, your favorite Puerto Rican fighter
Whatever
ever.
happened to him?
Yeah, he fought.
What happened to that chump?
Oh snap!
What is it?
Raider Nation and Chiefs. Hyro's a Raider fan, and this dude is a Chiefs fan.
Okay, the Chiefs ain't no joke. They got that quarterback, man. He's gonna be there for a long time. The Raiders, I was watching their highlights last week, and they look good.
Hyro, did you see Tyson Fury? He had a Raiders jersey on today when he was calling out Deontay Wilder. Did you see that? So yeah, round 1 of 8, where we got 1 minute and 5 seconds left here in round 1.
Nothing really going on.
Right now, Severio Ortiz is just trying to crowd Cordell Booker. And Cordell Booker, let's go a 3-punch combination. Nothing really doing, but you can see off rip. Cordell Booker, he's long, he's rangy.
Doesn't rush. I like fighters to take their time and don't rush none of this.
Taking his time. Seems to have a good gauge of his distance. Throws punches at a good speed. Has some solid hand speed.
I like that.
Here comes Severio Ortiz, fighting the Severio Ortiz fight, crowding you,
Yeah.
fucking throwing these hooks way out here.
Yeah. And I think they might be the same weight, but I just think his stature probably it's harder for him to knock down too. I think.
Who? Ortiz?
Yeah.
Listen, there's journeyman and then there's like good journeyman.
Yeah.
Severio Ortiz is a good journeyman. He's mastered the art of taking people 12 rounds.
Wow.
That's actually a skill.
Wow.
That's actually a skill.
Yeah.
He knows how to take you 12 rounds, 8 rounds, 10 rounds. He's done it so many times before.
And what you always say about journeyman, without them boxing.
Without people like Severio Ortiz, the
Yeah.
sport of boxing would cease to exist
Yeah.
as we know it. So you got to respect a guy like that. You can't go by records all the time.
Yeah.
Hyro says, our stadium looks like a spaceship. The Raiders. It does. It does.
Does it?
It does.
Oh, wow.
It's like the Marlins Park of the NFL.
Wow. Yo, what do you guys think about the Lakers? They're gonna win the NBA this year? I just conversation's sake. I don't think they're gonna go anywhere in the West. I'll be honest with you. I don't care who they got. They ain't going nowhere in the West. What do you guys think? What's your opinion on that? Who I got right here, right? You are on, right?
Fucking.
This is my brother. My brother, big new fan. Shout out to Patrick, the new kid he got, Nico. One day he might be wearing the South Lake shirt. Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Hey, Brandon's not I grew up with the old New England Patriots when they have. I grew up with all New England teams. Boston.
I'm trying to watch boxing. I don't want to talk about the fucking hype job teams.
Hold on. I grew up with Boston Red Sox, Boston Bruins, New England Patriots. That was back in the day. I also grew up with Dan Marino and the Miami Dolphins out here. I moved out here in 1988, 1986, I think it was. Yeah. So yeah.
CES Boxing live on UFC Fight Pass.
It was like Booker.
All right, so round 2, Cordell Booker versus Saverio Ortiz.
Yeah.
Ortiz moved backwards because for the first round we were doing a lot of just counterclockwise movement, letting Ortiz just kind of circle around the center. Now Booker's kind
There you go. Good left hand down the middle by Booker.
Yeah.
Go towards
It takes its time.
So is that what you say right now so far, Pops, through about a round and a half? Your first impression of Cordell Booker, is that the one thing you're taking away? Is that he's a patient fighter?
He's patient. I also want to see more of him. He seems to me like of course he's a boss. Well, I'm not going to say this because he's a seasoned fighter. What I mean by that, he's technical, what he's going about his things. But the journeyman, I think, is more of a seasoned boxer when it comes to him. Like you said, using his tactics.
He knows how to smother you. He knows how to get on the inside of your arms, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Saverio Ortiz, he's throwing these big overhand rights, and even though they're not landing, they're planting that seed that hey, you can't just come in here and not pay for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was watching another channel earlier, Brandon, and they had they put one of the sections where he had he had a fight mandatory, but mandatory was shit.
If Booker's a guy who, if he's gonna get you, we kind of talked about this with Gabriel Medina.
There you go. Good body shot from Ortiz, and the referee's saying it's kind of low.
Yeah.
Pyro
says the Bucks will kill the Celtics. That's you damn right. The Raiders are going to destroy the Dolphins this Sunday. We'll see, man. It don't make no difference to me. I'm a Panthers fan.
The Dolphins are going through a lot of shit right now.
Are they really?
I just don't see it. The first game was they actually got a lucky win with the Patriots, but the last game they got blown out the water. That quarterback tour, he got a lot growing up to do. I think he needs more support than what he's got. So it's gonna be a while for the Dolphins to be there. But the Raiders, hey, you talk about the Dallas Panthers. They got some nice receivers, Brandon. They got a receiver named Moore. I was watching the highlights today.
Yeah, he's good.
And their running backs ain't that bad. The backups, they got a good. They have. When the Carolina Panthers come here, they're gonna blow up the friggin'. I'm telling you, they're
you don't know that.
Yes, I do.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
A lot can change from now to then.
No, it's not gonna happen.
But anyway, we're in round 2.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about these athletes for these teams for other sports. Hey, Susem, what's good, champ? Welcome. You just joined us in the first of our doubleheader between first half of the doubleheader. We got what's his name? We got Jimmy Williams versus Greg Vendetti, and then later on we got the Showtime card between Jarico O'Quinn and Saul Sanchez. So we'll be live for the whole thing.
Yeah.
All the fights. Chad Fletcher with a beautiful comment. He says basketball is stuck on that Marxist
bullshit.
Black Lives Matter bullshit. I'll tune in when they tune out. Hey,
respect on that.
That's kind of why I like when it comes to the NFL. I ain't really.
It's funny you say that.
Care about it like that no more.
Because me and my son used to get up early in the morning from 11 o'clock to like 5 o'clock or something like football. Yeah, we literally like watch football like it was like a religion. I don't watch any sports like I used to. The only that I really got into a lot, believe it or not, is more the boxing.
Yeah.
I'll sit at night times and just watch fightings and everything. I get my piece of that because you have all these
good left hand there from Booker.
Sports that are just like the woke companies that don't do stuff. You don't need them. I don't need to follow them.
Only sport I really mess with like heavy aside from boxing is baseball. Baseball, that's it. Baseball and little Premier League here.
Yeah.
That's it, really. There you go. Good left hand there by Booker. And so far, I'm not gonna lie to you, Pops. Oh shit! Good left hook from Ortiz. Oh shit! Another left hook from Ortiz. And Severio Ortiz don't give a fuck about none of that. Cordell Booker is crying and complaining about, oh, he's hitting me on the break. Nah, man. It's protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
It's protect yourself at all times, Cordell.
What a shot, the brother.
What are you talking about, man?
What he said, brother?
Severio Ortiz ain't coming to play with you.
Yeah, he said he come in. He come in just to get a little snack and taking your whole lunch.
He's coming to take your cookies, man.
Yeah, all of it, baby. All of it. That's crazy. This is what you were telling me, brother. You can't always, he's built and everything. That don't mean jack.
Yeah, these guys that be 15-0, 16-0, they be trash sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Booker's trash. I'm just saying.
No. But he got a couple good shots, so I ain't gonna lie.
I'll tell you right now, Booker has to really show that if he wants to stop Severio Ortiz, he's gonna have to show the extra quality, and he ain't really showing it right now at this moment.
Yeah.
Ortiz has been able to get it on the inside of those arms at will. He's been at will.
Man, he got him a nice override hand, and I was like, what? And then he came back and leaned forward another one.
Scrapbook Boxing, what's good, champ? He said, this is my first time listening. Well, welcome to the channel, champ. Welcome to
Thank you,
the home of boxing, true school sports, where we talk about everything from the pay-per-view fights to the pay-per-view fighters, all the way to the prospects and prospects you may not know of. And right now, tonight's one of them nights where we talk about the prospects that you may or may not know of. We're talking, and right now we're live for the first card on UFC Fight Pass, CES Boxing. And then later on we're gonna be ShoBox. So yeah. Chad Flip says, mad love to your pop, by the way. I would kill to have a relationship like you guys do. My son and I do, but my dad sucked. You guys are awesome. Your pops is the man. Absolutely, he is the man.
Respect.
You should have seen
it. God bless you.
You should have seen him, man. He was I took pops to the Marlins game the other day, and you would have thought this man was the president, talking to everyone.
Make everybody laugh. One girl was up there. He'll learn how to buy tickets for the Marlins game or funny sports events, right? So she was saying, bring all your kids, bring all your little kids and everything. And I said, well, I forgot how she asked me the question. Remember I had one. She says, do you have any kids? I said, first I gotta make them. Man, she started rolling. She didn't know what to say. You can't tell me to buy tickets for my family. I gotta make a family first to happen. She didn't expect that answer.
Yeah, that was funny. Jesus M asked a great question. Do you think Alejandro Pork Chop Guerrero will upset Otar, or is Otar way too strong? Alejandro Guerrero is a solid fighter, but listen, man, Otar, I'm telling you right now, if Alejandro Guerrero ain't ready to fight hard for every minute, every round, if Alejandro Guerrero don't protect that body, Alejandro Guerrero don't get, if he can't hold his ground in the center of the ring, or if he can't counterpunch, I'm telling you right now, Otar is gonna run his ass out the ring.
Yeah, he's a catch.
Guerrero is taller than 119. Guerrero's a puncher. Guerrero can punch. So, Otar can punch.
Yeah,
and Otar,
he's a short.
Otar, I'm telling you right now, Otar is one of the most well-conditioned fighters.
Yeah, you ever see a skinny dude like one of my best friends? Like you think he's not strong like a brick?
I'm not overlooking Guerrero. It's a good fight. I can see him. Beating Otar. It's a well-matched fight. It's a traditional ShoBox fight where you get a guy that has a certain style against a guy with another style. Both are at a good stage of their career, and these are the kind of fights because Otar, he's been fighting here at these local shows in Miami. He's been fighting on Telemundo. He's fought 5 times on Telemundo. More than half of his fights been on Telemundo. He's been fighting on Telemundo. But yeah, but ShoBox is ultimately where a lot of fighters, win or lose, they get exposed. They either get exposed for being someone that belongs at the next level, or they get exposed as somebody who doesn't belong at the next level. So if Otar is of the quality I think he is, he'll find a way to get it done.
I went to a couple of shows with Brendan with him when I first seen him, when he took me to the Warriors gym in Hollywood, Florida. Shout out to South Florida. Let me tell you, man, when I first saw him, I thought, he's not going to do nothing. He's skinny, he's strong, and this and that. He went in there and he fucked up his opponent. I'm telling you, this guy is strong, quick. I don't think there's not a weakness I've seen in him, brother. I'm not saying he doesn't have it, but I'm not.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm not gonna say I don't.
I like it.
No, I don't agree with that.
No,
I don't think. Oh, here you go, Booker and Ortiz throwing some great punches here in round 4. We're running number 4 of 8, and right now Severio Ortiz is it right in the chest of Booker.
Yeah.
No, man. I think Otar can be beat. I know what kind of style can beat Otar. He just hasn't fought that kind of style yet.
Not yet.
And I don't think Alejandro Guerrero has that style unless he just knocks him out.
Right.
But Hyro said, "My dad wants me to get a woman, but I'm not ready, man."
Don't rush
and truthfully speaking, man, they may not be ready for you. You know, there's a Hyro. You know who I'm talking about. There's a particular a woman that I like, and you know she be on some bullshit sometimes. But that's just how it goes.
Man, sometimes is get yourself ready, prepare yourself for life, become financially independent, and enjoy yourself. And when you enjoy yourself, then you go ahead and get the fruits that you want to get and enjoy. Just take your time. Tell your dad, hey, Bob, I know this is a Latin thing or Mexican thing or whatever it is.
Good uppercut from
slow
Booker.
it down. I'm going to get there when the time is right.
Sometimes, look, man, you're a young cat, Harold. You barely know yourself. How the fuck you gonna get when you barely know
get yourself right, man. Be smart with the money. Don't be foolish to give your money out. They say honey costs money, but you have to just chill out with that honey and put that money in the bank and do you. Don't give out too much information about yourself. You need to play them like they play. You need to play them the way they play other guys that are honest like you.
The rapper Nelly, he said, Nelly had a song where he said, don't play the game, let the game play you.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
And it's funny we're talking about this because I'm not gonna say his name. My son was a personal friend, and he's constantly changing girls, getting girls like a girl changing their underwears. And the reality of it, now I'm telling my son that, damn, I can't even watch TV that piece. What do you tell you? Yeah. So.
And here goes Booker. Booker beginning to box with his hands down. You know, box with his hands down. And it looks like he's getting more comfortable, and then punches are starting to get a little bit sharper as the fight goes on. So there you go. Now Booker's boxing.
Right. No, I mean, this guy's getting the journeyman's doing a tough fight, man.
Yeah, he's pushing him.
Yeah.
He's losing the rounds though, but he's pushing him.
Yeah. Yeah. Look.
Oh shit! A good body shot from Ortiz. And I'll tell you, this is my second or third time seeing Silverio Ortiz fight. And I'll tell you, man, every time he fights, I never seen him win, but every time I see him, it's fun to watch.
He's durable. I mean, he threw an uppercut, some shit like this, weird shit like this. And he was like
he said, all the way back. He said,
shoot, like some fake. I said, damn. Yo, man.
Hyro said, if I get a girlfriend, he said, thanks, Pops. If I get a girlfriend, no more spending money on Japanese pay-per-view.
That's right.
Eugenio Rodriguez, shout out to you, champ. He says, Porter versus Crawford. I can't wait. That's going to be a great fight. Shit, I can't wait either. I'm going to be at that fight. I'm thinking when I'm in Vegas for that month, I'm going to go to like 3 cards. I'm thinking about I'll go to Michaela Maris card the day before Canelo Michaela Maris fighting. I'm gonna go to Figueroa Fulton, and then I'll be at probably what's the cat's name? Crawford Porter. Crawford Porter, absolutely.
Yo, do you see that girl that called out Sinisa?
Sinisa Estrada?
Yeah, she just go called her out. I was
Your coach Tavale.
Yeah, I'm like, she ain't got nothing on her.
Yeah, these girls be ducking Sinisa Estrada. They don't want no smoke.
This girl came out and called
They don't
her
want no
out.
smoke with Sinisa.
I think, I'll be honest, Sinisa would beat the shit out of her. I went to a page and checked her out.
You seen her fight?
I was watching. I watched sometimes the film how she practiced and everything. I didn't get a good feel for her.
Man, Cordell Booker better stop with the showboating shit. Silverio Ortiz gonna clip him. Cordell Booker's on the ropes talking shit to someone.
You can't disrespect your opponent while you're talking to somebody else, you know? He's a 30-year-old. We can go 5 rounds.
So, Pops, you've had 4 rounds to digest Cordell Booker. What do you think about him so far?
I think he's still got a lot more to learn. I think he's average. I don't see nothing really him that's impressed me at all, to be honest. I expected more as the rounds went on, but I see the more activity from the journeyman, to be honest.
I don't know all that.
Yes, I do. Let's just give him
It's just because he's on the front foot.
I mean, if you're Booker,
my son always tells me that we go through this every time. Dad, not every punch you think is act that he's hitting. It's really as bad as think it is, or it's swinging.
Hyro says, your Costa Vale is hot. She's got a belt. Let's unify the titles with Sinisa.
There you go, man. But I mean, she can be hot, but once Sinisa finishes with her, she might not be hot to try anymore. What we say that some girls are calling her out and she's upset because they
yeah. So basically, what happened was Sinisa's been trying to get a fight with this Mexican girl at 108, Yesenia Gomez. She has one of the titles.
Is she good?
Not really, but for some reason Sinisa want to fight her, and she's been calling out for the longest time. because she got one of the belts at 108.
Right.
Yesenia Gomez says that that these guys beat their promotional team or whatever. Then Yocosta Vale says that she was calling out Tanisa, and then like it's back and forth thing. You know, it's just the semantics of boxing. She'll get the fights eventually.
Yeah.
And she'll get the fights eventually. But we're here in round 5 of Cordell Booker versus Liberio Ortiz. You know, Cordell Booker having a hard time keeping the journeyman out. Oh my God, good left hook from Ortiz.
I mean, Hogan's probably winning this fight, but I don't think he's winning by much.
Not by a lot.
No.
He's lost at least a round.
And he's fighting a 38-year-old.
Oh,
shoot!
Big right
Who's
hand.
he talking to on this crowd? People pay attention to what he's doing. That's how you get hurt. I'm talking about the boxer, Hooker.
There you go. Good body shots of Booker. There you go. Counter right.
Yeah, both.
Yo, Severio Ortiz is starting to piece this dude up.
I tell you.
And he's even going to those Orlando Salido type. He going.
See, that's what I just told you.
Below the belt, yeah.
He likes this stuff. It's crazy.
He won that round. Severio Ortiz won that round. I don't think he won that
Oh
round.
my God.
He won that round, and he might have won one of the other rounds.
Yeah.
So he's won a round. At most, you could say he's won 2 rounds. So this could be a close fight. If people are scoring this fight fair and fairly, this could be a close fight.
But I'll tell you, I would appreciate being in the ring with somebody like a journeyman man like that that's gonna push me to.
He's showing you some
just
new things.
Having anybody out there that's not gonna do that, that's not gonna help you improve your fighting game. This guy right here is showing Hooker like, you know what? Don't take it for granted. So the between that woman and the other woman, she's a freaking bone, chicken bone.
She's nice too.
The other one's healthy. The other one's healthy, baby.
But yeah, shout out to all 19 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button.
Yeah.
Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from.
You got time to talk about anytime.
We got time. We got time. We're like right now. It's what? What time is it? It's 7, almost 8 o'clock here on the East Coast. So we got another 2 hours and some change before we get to the ShoBox card. And look, man, we don't get tired here on True School Sports. We get better. We don't get tired here on True School Sports. We get money.
That's it.
That's it. We here, champ.
That's what we do.
So we hit around 6 of Severio Ortiz versus Cordell Booker, and now Cordell Booker is starting to piece this dude up.
Yeah.
There you go. Now Cordell Booker's throwing some grown man punches.
Wow. Didn't finish him off. Can't finish him off though.
Right.
That's a good
To
journey.
knock a guy like this out, you got to show like extra bit of quality.
Yeah.
You can't just throw 2 punches and hope he's gonna fall over. No.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to put 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Or 2-2 or 2-2-3.
Right.
You can't.
He looks tired out too though.
Who?
Booker. Hooker's name is Booker. We're being 30 years old. Look at this guy throws some wild punches, but they get in there sometimes.
He's not listening. He's not in that ring for style points.
He's there to make the fight and go extra rounds to make the fight last longer.
He's here to make you look bad.
Yeah. Look at that again. You got to put a shot. Again.
Shout out to you, CW. He says watch from the London, UK. Hope you guys are doing good.
Shout out
to the whole of the UK, from London to Liverpool to Manchester to everywhere. Just God bless the country. I've met a lot of great people here through the years on True School Sports from the UK, and long may that continue. So hope you're doing well, champ.
Thank you.
Right now we're around 6 of Severio Ortiz. Very tough journeyman. A veteran of over 60 professional fights. He's taking on the 16-fight undefeated prospect Cordell Booker. And I think I think Booker's winning, but this isn't a star-making performance.
No, it's not a walk in the park, that's for sure. It's not. He was talking like this at the crazy again. Ortiz got some awful punches, but hey, they work.
Oh,
look at that.
Okay, good defense there from Booker.
Yeah.
That didn't land.
No, it didn't land, but still, be good.
Oh, there you go. That landed. That right hand landed.
Yeah. He ain't knocking this guy out, brother.
I told you that in round 3.
Yeah,
round 3, 4.
You did say that.
Booker.
He ain't knocking him out.
Booker don't got the pop to knock this guy down, and he's not throwing the kind of volume, because if he throws that volume. One thing I do know about Booker though, he complains a lot.
He complains. He turns his head.
A physically strong guy who can box up the back full beat this guy.
Yeah.
And now, but I'll tell you this: at least when Ortiz gets rugged and physical, at least Booker's willing to get physical with the back.
Yeah, you got to look. He's crying too much.
But he's crying. He's
Family
crying.
business, man.
Booker is crying way too much. Way too much. Every freaking Ortiz. I don't know if you saw. If you caught this. Ortiz threw overhand right. He threw overhand right.
Yeah.
And then this dude talking about, oh, he hit me on my balls.
Yeah, and the thing about it is too. One thing that I don't like about Booker, whatever his name is he's always turning his head when I'm complaining about something. He doesn't realize it's a live ball, like in anything.
Yeah, you can't be in there. You can't be in there.
The referee don't stop
if you're fighting somebody, you can't be in there trying to do the ref's job.
Yeah.
Let the ref and let the fighters fight. Because you do that, you're gonna end up like fucking Victor Ortiz in that clip. Shout out to my guy, Cano Loco Sports. Make sure you guys. Make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe to Cano Loco Sports.
Yo te vi con tu nieto.
I'm trying to get you a comment.
Que lo bendiga también. Bendiga tu nieto.
He said, tell Papa I said hi.
Okay. I was on the channel the other day.
I know. He said, tell Papa I said hi. Boots versus Luba, who wins?
What's
Oh,
that?
that's easy. That's easy.
Who
That's
said-
an easy
what you
pick.
say?
Geron Ennis versus Eric Luba. That's an easy. That's a layup. That's a straight layup. Geron Ennis beat the shit out of Luba. He don't want that smoke.
I'm taking out the boots.
He don't want. He don't want that smoke.
Now the question is, who beats? Does Virgil Ortiz beat Ennis Boots? That's what I want to know. I got Virgil on that when they would fight. Virgil Ortiz and Geron Ennis fight, and the winner fights Crawford. How about that?
That's
Who you got, PT?
Boots.
Come on,
Boots
man.
Boots gonna score that
Virgil's
dude.
gonna take it to him. Take him to another level.
Boots will knock him out.
Are you serious?
Boots will knock him out.
Knock out Virgil?
Cold.
Oh, Lord.
He don't want that smoke.
No,
He don't want that smoke.
I'll tell you what, Boots got a lot of confidence.
Damn
We were
right.
talking about Crawford in the past tense, and he was champion.
He was great. He said he was great.
I love that. We thought like that.
All right, so here you go, round 7 of Cordell Booker versus Silverio Ortiz.
Yeah.
Booker, really struggling in this fight to show that extra bit of quality that you want. Yeah. Talk to him, Slugfest. He said Boots will beat the shit out of Virgil.
Come on, man.
Facts.
It's like ESPN. Come on, man. You know what I mean? I know it's Monday Night Football. Come on, man. I got Virgil. I'm sticking with Virgil.
Yeah, one thing I'm starting to notice about Booker when he throws his punches, he slaps with his punches.
When
he throws his right hook, he slaps with it.
Is he getting tired, you think, or you just
No, he was slapping with the right hook in round 1.
Right.
Just how he throws punches. He be slapping like hell with them punches.
Right.
So hey, hopefully he timed it up because I'll tell you right now, if you don't pay for it now, he'll pay for it later.
Yeah.
Hopefully he got a good team around him telling him these things.
Yo,
first.
they were saying that Adrian Broner rejected 2 offers from Eddie Hearns. I was reading about that earlier too. I don't know how true that is.
For Conor Ben.
And I know, how much money do you think Adrian Broner wants, man? That's still a big fight, I think, for him. You don't think so? He'll put people in the seat. He's gonna make money. And when's the last time we seen Broner fight? It's been a while.
January. When he fought Santiago.
Yeah.
That's exhausting on the other end.
So I don't think Eddie Hearns gonna make another offer.
Robert Garcia on IG Live said that Boots will be a harder fight than Bud. I mean, we'll see, man. Robert Garcia says a lot of things. Robert Garcia also says that Canelo is the best Mexican fighter of all time, which is the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
So I take that with a grain of salt. But make it happen. There's only one way to find out. Make it happen. Howard says Chalatita versus. I want to see Chalatita versus Rigondeaux around the same weight like Serrano. A 126 pounder versus 135 pounder, just one weight difference. Serrano don't have a weight class. She's everywhere. She's everywhere.
She's going for the best.
Nah, I'm good. Chalatito fight Gaio Estrada. Ooh,
Nice shot by
good right hand from Ortiz.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Like Booker might be landing the more grazing shots, but I feel like the guy that's landing the clear shots has actually been Ortiz.
Yeah.
It hasn't been Booker. Booker will probably win this fight off of activity.
Yeah.
Like you see that look?
Yeah.
He threw that hook and he fell off balance.
Yeah.
I be doing that too sometimes.
Right. Look at him. He threw a couple shots right there. Just bodying it by Ortiz and then back after that.
Oh my God. Silverio Ortiz just threw another low blow. He threw another low blow. He's throwing all the low blows tonight.
This guy complained too much though. He a bitch though. I know the blow.
That one was low. That one was low.
Now you got a reason to cry about, bitch. You should be 8 years younger than him. You got all this fucking muscle and it don't do shit to you. Come on, now.
It is what it is. Shout out to my
Yeah.
man El Jefe, the real Felipe. He says,
What's up, man?
the real El Jefe says, what network is this on? This card right now is on UFC Fight Pass. So,
Yeah.
oh shit. Okay,
No, he didn't stop
it's the
me.
bell. I thought
Right,
the ref stopped the fight.
No.
So yeah, Booker clipped Ortiz with a right hook, but the round ended. So yeah, it's gonna get to the 8th and final round, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, this fight's on you. For those of you wondering, this fight's on UFC Fight Pass. But we're gonna be live for this whole card, and then we're gonna be live for the show, the Showtime card. So if you wanna stick around Felipe for that ShoBox card, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty gassed for that Showtime card. I'm looking very forward to seeing my boy Otar put in work.
Who does Felipe got Usyk and
Felipe,
Joshua?
who do you got in tomorrow's matchup between Usyk and Joshua? Let me know.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, a lot of people say Usyk's gonna win, brother. I'm taking with Joshua, but I'm just saying, yeah.
Felipe says I'll be in and out. Who wins tomorrow? I got AJ, but I'm not gonna lie to you. For some reason, as the fight gets closer, I'm just like, I don't have the same confidence I had. I don't know why. There's no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, listen, I was telling BT, my own personal opinion, I take Usyk and Joshua skill for skill. They actually pretty much even, but I would give the slight edge to Joshua on his power. I got Joshua in this one.
Yeah, but footwork wise, durability wise, chin wise,
And then
I got Usyk.
Then,
I think Usyk actually has
more movement.
better. No, he does have better footwork than Joshua, and I don't think his chin is that bad. But he fought Chisora. If his chin was bad, Chisora would have fought him.
And let me ask you another question, BT. Has Joshua gone fought any other weight class? I mean, coming to a fight with this weight at two.
In his last fight,
it was two.
Pula, he fought like 241.
240. Okay, so this is not going to really effective for him losing the weight that he did then.
Nah, he boxed amazing.
Nah, Usyk's the first time he's going to be going at 240.
It's the heaviest weight of his career. So we'll see how Usyk carries his weight and if it has any effect on him. But yeah, we head to the middle stages of the 8th round, the 8th and final round between Cordell Booker and Silverio Ortiz. I'll tell you this, Pops. Booker, he'll probably get out of here with the win. But man, oh man, does he have a whole lot to work on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Jeez, man. But like I was seeing it, I mean, he's got a team at least. I mean, the last fight we seen with the lightweights, the guy didn't have a team. Fucking bottle of water, that was it.
Ooh.
No.
Felipe says, AJ has the discipline but not the heart. Usyk has all the tools available. He will have to hunt him down to win.
Wow, good point. He's right about that. Good point on that one. Are you saying that based on the last couple fights you seen Joshua where we fought?
He's basing it on the
or just the reality of it. He doesn't have the heart.
He basing it on the first Ruiz fight.
Okay. Yeah, but he came back the second. He showed true grit, and he came back and did what he had to do.
I think he do got the heart. I'm gonna disagree with you differently. I think AJ do got the heart. But if Usyk beats him, it's just gonna be because Usyk is. Yeah. Usyk might be. Listen, man. Usyk is good enough to go and rule this whole division. He's that good. He can literally flip this division on its head tomorrow.
Oh my God! What would happen?
Look, I'm picking AJ to win, but I want Usyk to win. I'm a huge fan of his. I don't think he gets the credit he deserves.
Yeah,
I know Felipe, you're gonna disagree with me, but I think he's the best fighter from the Ukraine.
And let me tell you like this: this fight, I think for me, is bigger for AJ than it is for Usyk. What do you think, BT? Based on the fact that if he loses this fight, I don't think he's gonna get that Fury fight. If Joshua loses this fight, he will not be as good.
He said based on the dark place he was in, yes, he came back because of discipline. But when his heart was tested, he quit against Ruiz.
Wow.
Yeah, but he responded. The next fight he won, and there's been other scenarios in his career, like against Klitschko and Povetkin and these guys. These guys took him to some deep dark places, and he was able to, overcome. Same thing early in his career when he fought Dillian White for the British title.
Right.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we will get our answer. It doesn't matter what I say. It don't matter what you say. The only thing that matters is the two fighters. So we'll see come tomorrow.
So but basically your comment you said BT was that you're going like to the later rounds, the earlier rounds, whatever. You got Joshua, but as the rounds go on, you're gonna favor Usyk. Is that what I'm hearing from you?
I never said that.
No, you didn't come out and say that, but you're saying that you kind of leave. You said in one of your comments before that that you used to say that you might kind of lean. You got Joshua, but you kind of lean to lay around for Usyk. You know,
Possible.
Yeah, I don't. I just think the power that brings Joshua is a big thing.
I'm not even, to be honest with you, I'm not picking Joshua because of power. I'm picking Joshua because I think his boxing IQ, and I think his the fact that he can throw different types of jabs now. The fact that I think his footwork's improving. He's learning different. He showed different things his last fight. He's becoming more of like
all around
a mid-range inside fighter, more of a slugger. I feel like his style is adapting and he's become a better fighter. So because of his maturation, I think he's gonna beat Usyk. And I'm gonna say it again. It has nothing to do with power. It has everything to do with this.
Well, I think he wins by. I think you're right what you're saying. And Felipe is right what he said, and so forth. I'm still picking Joshua. I think the power is different.
Slugfest says, "Hey, we may fuck around and get Usyk versus Wilder for undisputed."
You ain't lying. You don't know.
That's kind of like now, like in the featherweight division, we were supposed to get Jukan versus Josh Warrington, right?
Yeah.
And now we're gonna get Lee Wood versus Kid Galahad.
Yeah. Well, that's because Warrington don't want no part of Kid Galahad.
Ooh.
Felipe
Felipe said Joshua does get better every fight. That's how I felt about. Oh, here comes the decision. Hold on.
80-70 for your winner by unanimous.
Wow, that's wild.
What was it?
Cordell Booker.
So Cordell Booker improved to 17-0. I don't agree with a 80-70. Shut up.
No, hell no. Hell no.
There's no way in hell that was a shutout. He lost at least one. At minimum, he lost a round.
Yeah.
Possibly 2 or 3.
And the German to
But here's the interview. Let's see the interview.
You went a tip for tat with him, but I mean, he definitely did his best to try and make it a little ugly. So did you expect that coming from him?
Yeah, I watched the video on him. I knew he was going to be use veteran tactics. Use the head, punch behind, punch low. I didn't think it was going to be that low, like literally in my balls, but he did whatever he had to do to try to get the dub or try to survive the fight, whatever.
Listen, I couldn't help but notice that words were exchanged during a couple of those rounds. What exactly were you saying to him?
It's like the song said, I'm way too sexy for this. Way too sexy. Do all the little dirty stuff, but I keep it clean, whatever.
Your record is perfect as a professional. What is next?
Man, everybody, hey, listen. I got the whole squad in here.
All 50 people going nuts.
Here for me.
Yeah.
I got the whole squad in here.
Okay, get your point.
Congratulations, Cordell.
What's next is whoever win this next fight, that's who I want next. And they both easy work.
Oh, is he talking about
Stay here and watch the swing ball. I was the main event.
Cordell Booker, ladies and gentlemen.
hell no. He just said he got a
So
lot
I think the main event. I think the main event. Man, he listen. One thing we can say about Cordell Booker, he ain't shy on running his mouth in confidence. He's talking about. He's like, I'm the main event.
Yeah.
I got the whole squad of her. I got the whole squad. And she's trying to fucking end the interview. He's like, hey, I got the whole squad of her.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Anyways, what was the question that we go first?
Well, Felipe was saying that Joshua does get better every fight. That's how I felt about Valdez until he got busted. Well, guess what, Felipe? Joshua ain't never gonna get busted. If he is on PEDs, he ain't never gonna get busted. He's like the Canelo of the UK. So hey, if he is, which I don't rule it out for any fighter,
But
it ain't ever gonna happen to him.
So he's no longer a Valdez fan.
I don't think he is. You have to ask him that. I mean,
Felipe, you're no longer a Valdez fan.
Freaking-
Because I definitely not.
I used to love Oscar Valdez.
Yeah.
I remember when Oscar Valdez was fighting Evgeny Gradovich and these different guys on Top Rank.
Yeah.
Scott Quigg and
And
I can't support him
I
no
was
more.
watching a lot of Canelo prior fights, man. I think Canelo's in trouble, man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I think he's in trouble. And then one of the guys said last night, but Pops, I guess I'm gonna change my bet. I'm gonna go for what you gotta say. Yeah.
I want to be remembered as one of the greatest female fighters
for my conscience, for my family.
All you have to hit that like button if you haven't been here with True School Sports.
Was Fury versus Otto Wallin the modern day Ali versus Chuck Wepner? No, absolutely not. Otto Wallin is a much better fighter than Chuck Wepner was. Chuck Wepner was literally a club show fighter who dropped Muhammad Ali. Okay, that's why I always say, now look, hey, y'all, I know I might get shot. I know people might want to shoot me, but I'm just being honest. That's why I always say, man, like, Muhammad Ali's a great fighter, one of the all-time greats of boxing, one of the best heavyweights ever, but, like, he is overrated. Like, he is a bit overrated. I mean, the guy got dropped by Chuck Wepner. The guy damn near lost to Doug Jones. The guy lost to Leon Spinks in 7 fights. You know, he's a great fighter, but he's not like this demigod that everybody thinks. Personally, for my money, I like Joe Louis more than Muhammad Ali. Just being honest. Joe Louis, Larry Holmes, them guys. But that's just me. Galahad beat the guy that beat Lee Wood. Yeah, man. Harold, you really got a big problem with Lee Wood. And we move to our next fight. The next fight on the card. Let's see. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT. Where we at? 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 In the front or the back? Yeah. So the next fight is Francisco Dominguez. In your opinion, who offers steroids to a boxer, their family or their trainer? My answer to that would be probably more so the trainer, but it's actually, from what I think, it's normally the guys that are the ones that get these fighters to take steroids are just these random ass people. If you go to any boxing gym in America, there's always random ass people just hanging out at the gym, talking to the fighters, that forge relationship with the fighters in the gym. And I feel like those people, the random ass people that just show up in the gym, these guys are the people that talk the fighters into taking different types of supplements that have. Oh shit! Hey man, shout out to my man Felipe on with the 1999 super chat. That's my guy, man. Love Felipe. This live is just brought to you by Felipe. He says, "Pizza on me." Planned speech from some inspirational stuff. If you come from nothing, you know what he's talking about. Yeah, man. Look, when he made that speech, when he was talking about, you know, accomplishing unbelievable things and living an unbelievable life, and how he didn't really have the best equipment and the best resources, that hit me right in my chest, because, you know, that's been me here on True School Sports for a lot of time. So, but he said, look, he had a lot of this and he had a lot of this, and that's how I feel about myself. So, yeah, man, definitely, and I appreciate you, Felipe. Hopefully soon. Hopefully, Felipe, I see you soon in Vegas. If you come to the Crawford fight in Las Vegas, let me know. I'll be at that fight, and I might even be going to Fulton Figueroa, because apparently Fulton versus Figueroa is going to be happening in Vegas. So I'll probably there's a good chance I'll be at that card as well. So yeah, man, much love. God bless. You know, and listen, shout out to Caleb Plant, one of the most inspirational, not just boxers, but athletes I've ever come across. And you know, hopefully when I get to Vegas, we can cross paths with Caleb Plant. But anyway, thank you, Felipe. God bless. We move on to our next fight. You know, we're gonna have Francisco Dominguez versus what's that guy's name? Yeah.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Yeah.
Wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at 126 pounds.
So we got 6-1. For those of you wondering what fight's going on right now, we got 6-1 Nathan Martinez versus 7-11-1 Francisco Dominguez. So that's our next fight, and then I think our next fight will probably be the main event, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But I'll definitely keep you guys posted. Either way, look, this is a live fight reaction, you know, doubleheader extravaganza, and look, this is where you earn your stripes. This is where your love for boxing is really tested, when you watch these cards where you don't really know, you know, most fighters in the card. I mean, I probably know more fighters in the card than most people, but I don't know who the hell Nathan Martinez is, and I don't know who the hell Francisco Dominguez is. But guess what? Fuck, we learning, man. We learning. You know. Brendan Smith says Caleb Plant is the truth. Yes, he is, champ. Yes, he is. And come November the 6th, come hell or high water, you know, it's gonna be a great fight. It's boxing versus corruption. You know, it's boxing versus corruption. Doing things the right way versus doing things the wrong way. You know, USA versus Mexico. It's gonna be an amazing fight, and I can't wait. I can't wait for the next press conference whenever they have it. I'll definitely keep my eyes out to hear about when the next press conference is. But anyway, we move to our first round of 6 between Francisco Dominguez, 7-11-1 from Mexico, against Ethan Martinez. Now, listen, with these Mexican fighters from the country of Mexico, you can never ever look at their records and say, oh, he's 7-11-1, so he's gonna be trash. So a lot of times it be these Mexican fighters with the upside down records that give you the most problems. And listen, man, freaking what's his name? Francisco Dominguez. He got red trunks on with the green and white stripes on the side, and he got sparkles all over his trunks. So he may be 7-11-1, but he sure as hell don't dress like it. I promise you that. He may be a journeyman, but he don't got journeyman trunks. There you go. Good right hand there by Nathan Martinez. Nathan Martinez 6-1. You know, a native of New Britain, Connecticut. His last loss came against a fighter named Yuri Andujar, and that was in December of 2019. And this is actually his first fight since that fight. So he's looking to get back to winning ways and let the world know who he is slowly but surely. And this is my first look at him. There you go. Good left hook there by Martinez. There you go. Yeah. Where's he at? But yeah, make sure y'all just stick with me. Stick with me to the main event, to the next card as well. You know, we're gonna have. I'm gassed. I'm really excited for that next card. Like, I'm really excited for it. So right now we just chilling. This is the appetizer before the main meal. There you go. Good jab there by Martinez. Pressing and moving forward. There you go. Good defense. I like what I'm seeing so far from Martinez. Martinez has a good way of moving his head out that line, and you know, has really relaxed posture. Sometimes people in boxing, they focus on the wrong things. They focus on like how hard a guy punches, how fast he punches. But sometimes the most underrated thing and one of the best things a fighter can have is just being relaxed in the ring. I know from experience, from this sparring, different fighters of different talent levels and skill sets and sizes. The best sparring sessions I had in my life were always when I was relaxed, and the worst sparring sessions I had in my life were always when I was like tense or overthinking. So it's very important to be relaxed at all times. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Pops, you missed it, but Felipe sent in the super chat.
Amen.
And he said, planned speech was inspirational stuff. If you come from nothing, you know what he's talking about. What do you think? What do you think about what he said?
I feel you on that, the motherfucker. I mean, not disrespect to you, but I'm saying motherfucker for me. Motherfucker, I'm saying about the situation. When you don't come for shit, you live in a trailer park, and we're not the richest right here. Truth be told, and the life is struggle, but we're here. Yeah. So I can relate to that. And if people don't know the grind, you know, and I'm not gonna deviate from Canelo either. Canelo didn't come from the way either.
He sold ice creams, but he said
back. But when you come from nothing and you work yourself up, and everybody's telling you you ain't shit, you ain't nothing, you can't make it.
Country boy from Tennessee.
I said you ain't nobody, and this and that. Well, guess what? I like what he says. You live in believable things. I'm doing unbelievable things. You gotta respect. I can listen to that all day and get motivated. So you know what I'm talking about, Felipe. We can relate.
I woke up at this morning. I woke up at 5:30, and then I was shadow boxing from 5:30 to about 7:15.
Yeah.
And one of the first things I listened to before I went shadow boxing was that speech.
That speech has got to be one of the best ones, and that's not because I'm dick riding Killer the Plant, this and that. Just the way where he's coming from. Like you said, you heard the whole story. He gave you the whole story in one shot right there in the press conference. And everybody's always doubting you. He's like a hero in his own way. You know what I'm saying?
We see Nathan Martinez. Nathan Martinez throwing 5 straight jabs. Okay, I like that. I like when a fighter if the opponent gives you an inch, you take 10 miles.
Yeah.
And that's
So,
what Nathan Martinez did right there. Threw 5 straight jabs.
definitely can relate to that. When you have a success story, we all have a story that we got to tell. Everybody got a story, and that's Caleb Plant's story. You respect him, and I'm going for him to pull the opposite on all the Canelo fans and Canelo. Super chat me if you agree with me. Just having fun. Respect your opinions.
Anyway. Yeah, we go round 2. Ethan Martinez. Nah, man. See, I think people look. He says Plant been bringing up his hard times every single interview. It's like he wants everyone to pity him, acting like he's the only one that struggled. Nah, man.
No.
He like this isn't something he's just started doing. Like literally, if you go to the Caleb Plant interviews from like 2016, 2015, he does this every interview. He's not listen. Caleb Plant isn't showing us anything that we haven't already seen. And listen, y'all gotta understand. We know that he struggled. We know that boxing is a poor man's sport. But when think about it, I want y'all to really try to put yourself in his shoes. Boxing is a sport that is mostly dominated by Latinos and blacks. It is. Oh shit, Martinez got hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, freaking Caleb Plant is a white boy from Tennessee. Well, they don't got no boxing, so you can only imagine the kind of hurdles he had to climb and the kind of abuse and criticism he took for people in the gym. Because I know how it is in the gym for these white boys that box. You know, there's almost like a target on their back when they step into a boxing gym, whether you want to admit it or not. So the fact that he's had to go through what he's went through, along with obviously his daughter and his mother dying and all that stuff, you know, these things. And you know, another thing that happened in his career that he doesn't really talk about, and I know he's not going to talk about, but like his wife, his ex girlfriend or baby mama, she tried to slander his name, and an article came out like 2 years ago where she basically said, oh shit, whatchamacallit, there was this hit piece that his baby mama friggin' put out saying that he was a bad dad and all these things, and you know, like he even overcame that.
Yeah.
So
Listen, man.
Of course he's gonna be confident. Of course he's gonna talk.
The bottom line is, we can hear his story 100 times. It can be repeated 100 times, but you gotta understand, in his mind, that's his motivation to be where he's at.
Hold on. Felipe, what are you referring to? He said you didn't fail, you gave up. Wait, are you talking about that day I went to the? You know, me and you had this conversation.
Oh shit!
You keep talking about that sparring session. I didn't quit in that sparring session.
Oh shit! I guess you gonna have a rematch?
I want to go. Not with him. Not with him. Another fighter. I sparred this kid named Moses Molina.
Yeah.
He's good. He's a good fighter. You know, got a good jab, whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, whatever. I kind of panicked and overthought, but I didn't quit. I was in there fighting. We sparred about.
Listen, man.
We sparred about.
Man, it's all
two rounds. We said two rounds.
It's all love, and I think sometimes Felipe put you in the spot to see how you're gonna react, what your reaction is gonna be.
Nah.
And he likes you to succeed. That's why he's saying things like that. Respect to you, Felipe. But let's go back to Caleb Plant.
But it's okay.
Everything.
Wait. I'll cut you off. But it's okay though, because when I go to Vegas, I'm going to Vegas in about. Oh no, he's talking about John Cena. Oh, that's a fact. Yeah, he said I can relate. I'm a failed bodybuilder, and I lived in my car sometime. I didn't see that comment. I thought he was talking about something else.
Yeah,
but listen, I'm still gonna get my comment off. When I go to Vegas, there's about 3 fighters, and they're all professional, and I'm gonna spar all 3 of them when I go there. And one of them is world champion. I won't say who the names are, but there's 3 fighters, and they're all good friends of mine. I'm gonna spar each and every one of them. I'm actually preparing right now. Today was actually day 1 of camp. Today was day 1 of camp.
I got some video clips. You want to see them? Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the Caleb Plant comment. The general said that he was pity or he just not. Ain't no pity. That's motivation for him to succeed. That's pushing him to go. So every time he talks about it, it's a reminder of what he went through and where he's at, and that's why he says it.
Yeah. All right, round 3. Ethan Martinez is still boxing pretty well. He's doing his thing.
Yeah. Whether it comes in, you know.
Nah, he's talking about John Cena. Leave it to John Cena.
Oh, he was actually a bodybuilder. He failed down.
Yeah, John Cena was a bodybuilder. John Cena. You know, John Cena used to have the bodybuilder look. He used to have the blonde highlights.
You know, I told you one time that guy looked like a strong, like 10 bulls in front of me. He almost ran me over. I think the guy was huge.
Oh yeah. Remember that?
Yeah.
Man, so I was saying, so this guy with the red trunks,
Yeah.
Francisco Dominguez, he's 7-11-1, and he doesn't have but he don't have the trunks of a 7-11-1 guy. Look how flashy he look.
Yeah.
He got the red trunks with the Mexican stripes on the side with the Mexican
Pride,
flag.
baby, that's pride.
He's swagging heavy right now. That boy's dripping. What time is the Joshua fight in the U.S.? The card was Oh wait, hold on, man. I'm gonna have to unblock that dude. I feel bad. I think he was talking to somebody else. I don't think he was talking to me. I was messed up.
Yeah, you gotta read the conversation before you go.
Hold on, man. I didn't read the whole comment. I think I blocked that dude because I got mad. I thought he was talking about something else. Hold on. Let me get on YouTube right quick.
Yeah, crazy.
And talk to him right quick.
Yeah, so right now we're third round of 6th rounder here. Martinez actually winning this fight, obviously. We're talking about the swaggy red shorts that old boy got with the Mexican flag, Mexican colors, man. He might not have the best record, the best height, but he's proud of who he is and heritage. Nice body shot by
Man, Francisco Dominguez might fuck around and knock this dude out. I mean, this guy hasn't fought in Martinez hasn't fought in 2 years.
Oh shit.
He lost to a 4-2 guy.
Okay.
Make it that.
Well, I mean, this guy. I mean, you gotta give it to Martinez. He's coming forward, fine. You got that style in there. You know, he's doing his thing. Both of them in the ring right now.
Oh damn, that's messed up.
If you can just get around that jab and close the gap, you know, he can start landing some shots.
Nice uppercut. Now Martinez is putting it all together in the middle of the ring. He's getting landing his shots, uppercuts, jabs, everything.
My bad. Hey, the truth. I'm sorry, champ. I didn't mean to block you. I be getting trigger happy sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm like Jamel Charlo when he was talking about Wilder.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You see, Fury came out. He had sent a message to Bob Bomber. He said, "I got a message to you. I'm gonna fuck you up." And then Bombers came back. Wilder came up with another one. He said, "I'm gonna keep you short and sweet. You better be ready."
John Cena says your pops knows that Chavez Sr. would have knocked out Roberto Duran. Yeah. Who was picking that fight, Roberto Duran or Chavez? Ooh, that's a good one.
Are you asking that question for real? Well, like
You got Chavez, right?
no, I don't.
Of course you don't got Chavez because you don't Mexicans.
No, I had nothing. And nothing to do with that. I'm a big Roberto Duran, and shout out to my Roberto Duran Jr. Man. He's actually.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
He put a lot of hard work in right now. And you guys remember that name? He's coming this time.
I got Chavez in that fight. Yeah.
No,
I got
Roberto Duran. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Chavez. Yeah.
But I
Man, my man Chavez is coming.
Mano
With
de
that smoke.
piedra. Mano de piedra.
Junto Nakatani, he's here. He's here. Junto, what's up, champ? What's up, Junto?
Welcome into the U.S.
The WBO flyweight champion is here. He says
Welcome to the U.S.
he fought some random guy in Mexico. Who we talking about? Julio Cesar Martinez. Oh, yeah. He said, oh shit, Junto Nakatani's talking shit to Julio Cesar Martinez. He said, Julio Cesar Martinez is ducking me. Facts.
Is that real?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He said,
Yeah.
Works better when he's closer, but his game definitely going to get caught. I want to stay there and get caught.
Oh, good bodies. Ooh.
this guy's pretty good right
Oh.
now. Martinez came out. If he's out 2 years, he'd be staying in the ring. He'd be shot up in twos. I always see from him.
I really like when Martinez goes.
Jesus M says GGG versus Murata is in Japan. Yeah, man. It's finally finalized. You know, there was a lot of speculation, but now we finally got a date. Save the date. It'll be one of our last live fight reactions of the year, December 28th.
GGG, that's probably his last retirement party check, too.
And then I'll probably fight a European mandatory after that.
Well, I mean, one thing that I was watching one of the other guys I like to watch, the Spanish channel, Evo Sports, and I like what he said. He said that sometimes you sign up with these promotional companies that don't actually keep you active. So sometimes it might not be Gigi's fault that he's not active. It might be his promotional company that does this bullshit.
It definitely his fault that he's not active.
Yeah.
All you gotta do, look, if he fight the big names in this division, the zone gonna approve the fights.
Right.
The zone losing money on him. They pay him. He made $7 million fighting Steve Rolls. They can't afford to give him $7 million to fight Steve Rolls and Camille Schmidt and these guys.
And this is why you were saying that like the Mikey guys, they got a big hit and you got a lot of money from them. But I mean, doesn't the zone got big money, don't they? Do they have more money?
If they keep losing money, they're not gonna have no damn money. They lost money on Mike Garcia. They lost lots of money on Devin Haney. They lost lots of money on GGG. They lost money on Canelo.
Yeah, yeah.
Canelo wouldn't even fight barely anybody.
Hey, Devin Haney was saying that he was crying because he said, how could it be that JoJo, what is his name?
Diaz.
I'm thinking about JoJo White from the Celtics. JoJo Diaz and Ryan Garcia got the fight, and he hasn't got a chance to fight him. I don't understand that. And he's like, they just put me out there on the back burner. Now you give me a chance. I don't agree with him. I think he's promoting himself. He can get the fights if he wants to get the fights.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand from Martinez. Round 4, you know, one of the last seconds of round 4. His fight turned out to be a really good fight. Lot of good exchanges, a lot of heavy leather being
You see Lomachenko's gonna fight Kamani?
Comer, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna fight. What do you think about that?
It's cool.
They were asking Lomachenko, what do you think? What's next after that? He says he's hoping that it's Teofimo and him.
That was a fight that was supposed to happen in
Before he fought
March of 2019.
Teofimo?
Yeah, that was actually the vacation fight that was supposed to happen in March 2019. Comer hurt his hand, and that's how we got the great fight between him and Anthony Carlos.
Who you got in that?
Lomachenko.
Yeah.
But who am I rooting for? Comer.
Yeah, no. I mean, because at the end of the day, I think Lomachenko's hoping that Teofimo to get a fight after that with Teofimo. But I think Teofimo's gonna move up. I don't think he's gonna stay much longer in the division.
We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ego the Ignorant. That's funny. Listen, you know you made it on YouTube when people make parody accounts of you, because like a guy made a parody account of me.
What?
Yeah, today
Are you serious?
Yeah, the name of his account was Canelo Dick Rider, and then he screenshot. It wasn't a picture. He must have found one of my old videos when I was like 20. I looked fucking goofy. I was 20 years old.
Long hair and everything.
Long hair, Kevin Walker jersey on, got a funny expression on my face.
Mm-hmm.
That was a picture. Sitting in front of the boxing glove at the old house.
Yeah. Wow.
But yeah, I agree. The zone does need Canelo versus Andrew. They need something. But
well, they got a cap. One of the things that I was reading also about the zone is that they don't. Who do they have to promote the big name there? They don't have Canelo anymore. Gigi's gonna go to retirement probably after he gets his check in another fight. What other big name could be able to carry the zone?
Yeah.
I mean, what's Eddie Hearn's gonna bring? Bring all the UK fighters over here? He doesn't have that many. He doesn't have stars.
Hyro says, I love the channel all the way from Japan. Kosai Tanaka ducked my ass. That's definitely Hyro. That's Hyro behind that account.
Yeah.
Man, apparently Kosai Tanaka is coming back soon. I mean, he posted a thing on his Instagram this morning. He's gonna fight some guy.
And what about Golden Boy? What's up with them? They got Top Rank just signed a heavyweight too.
Antonio Mireles.
Is he any good?
I don't know anything about him.
Wow.
I heard he's good though.
Yeah, he's fighting soon too in October. I think October 15 or something like that. He's fighting already. They got him on his fighting card already. So the Ballfather's not playing with him.
I'm waiting for the next announcement on Winston. He said Strata fight. I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Well, you be there. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I told her. I told her.
Oh, you talked to him? Yeah.
I told her.
Okay.
We talked the other day. I said the next fight, I'm there.
Yeah.
100,000%.
Yeah.
DAZN versus Nakatani. DAZN needs Nakatani versus Julio Cesar Martinez. Oh shit. This dude, what's he got? Ethan? Yeah. Martinez has got what's this guy's name? The dude's hurt.
Yeah.
I always get these guys' names mixed up.
He's doing the right thing. He's trying to hold him though. But I mean, he's moving around side to side. He's trying to prolong the fight, get back on his toes, on his feet. So yeah. Nice shot. Not a nice shot by Martinez.
Yeah, Martinez had Nathan Martinez had Dominguez hurt, and he's been landing a lot of heavy shots, body shots, uppercuts, rib dinners. I mean, he's. Hyro says, "Pops, did you put the fans in the minivan because the fans are the winners?"
You got that right. The fans are the winners. You got that right. How to get that right? Let's just say, I don't know, man. I kind of want to see. You might disagree with me. I want to see Big Baby back in the ring again. I think Big Baby's gonna come back and do something in heavyweight. People say, "What are you gonna do? Cheat again?"
It's not cheating because it's allowed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I mean, I hope we come back and do something for real.
All right, last 5 seconds here in round number 5 of our 6th rounder. I think Booker was saying he wants the He wants the winner of this fight right here.
So what he's talking about?
Yeah, because he said the next fight. All the way to the next fight.
They ain't the same weight class. They ain't, no, he's got to be talking about the main event. This guy's a lot smaller than
I think he's talking about. I don't know. Let me see what weight class are these guys. I want to make sure. Yeah, he's talking about.
No, not this class. It can't be this weight class, man. Look how small they are. Yo, Martinez piecing them up, though. I know.
Oh yeah, these guys are featherweights.
Yeah.
He's talking about the main event.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He ain't ready for them.
I think we have the position checking out.
BT, do you go to the movies? I haven't went to the movies in a long ass time. I'm trying to think. Well, what was the last movie I even saw in the theaters?
Shit.
Because I know I haven't gone with him in a while. And if I haven't gone with him in a while, I know it's been some time.
Hey, what do you think about the man Guillermo Rosado fight that's finalized, man? Who you guys got? You know what I'm going for, right?
My fans.
Puerto Rico, baby, all day. Guillermo Rosado. And my son's high on him. He respects Guillermo Rosado because of his resume. He might have lost him, but he fought some tough ones.
He's doing his best boxing at the end of his career.
You think so? You think he's done? Pretty soon?
But yeah, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Smash that like button. Super chat.
I'm also really excited to see what Carlos Smith's going to do with this guy's fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see how he do it.
Callum Smith, mate. He's fucking one of the best super middleweights in the world. When Callum Smith is switched on, he gets stuck in. He's one of the best light heavyweights in the world.
Yeah.
But yeah, Callum Smith's light heavyweight debuts tomorrow. He's fighting Lennon Castillo.
If you do some fighting,
I'm familiar with Lennon Castillo because Lennon Castillo has fought here in South Florida a number of times. And I can personally tell you, if Callum Smith has the slightest bit of trouble with Lennon Castillo, it's done. Retired.
Oh my God. That means you're not giving no kind of props to Lennon Castillo.
No, Lennon Castillo is a solid domestic.
Average?
Like he's good for a club show.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh
But
shit!
like if you're a guy like Smith who's been champion, you've been at the top of a weight class.
Yeah.
You've been one of the elites in a weight class.
But the reality is, you know that Eddie Hearn's not going to put him with the female crop anyway.
Listen,
so.
It's his light heavyweight debut, so you
so
can't expect too much.
Yeah.
But best fight on that card is probably a Coley fight. BT, did you see that? Did you see Ness frustrating Suleiman? No, I didn't. I didn't see it. He was pissing him off. You were spot on about Bellew. What did I say about Bellew? I don't know what I said about Bellew, but shout out to Tony Bellew, you know, my fellow Evertonian. Speaking of Everton, tomorrow.
Is he a company man now?
Huge company man. I love Tony Bellew. I love Tony Bellew, but he a company man.
Are you a supporter of company man?
No.
Yeah. They never get it right.
Nah, never. 1 minute and 15 seconds left between Nathan Martinez and this guy's name, the Mexican dude. What's the guy's name?
Martinez.
This is why I understand when I watch those top rank cards why they have the little bout sheets in front of them.
Yeah. Oh, you can see what
Francisco Dominguez. There you go. Oh, he said I sounded like Tony Bellew.
Oh yeah.
I put that Scouse accent.
I was telling Brandon that he should make a compilation of all his impersonations.
Mate.
You know Eddie Hearns makes a lot of impersonations. Brandon's good at a lot of people too.
He's like, mate, Callum Smith is one of the best
Yeah.
boxers in the world. His boxing brain. I'm still working on the Scouts impression because whenever the Scousers start saying what with an X or a C, you gotta make it sound like there's some phlegm in the back of the throat. He's one of the best boxers in the world. He made happy days, you know.
Yeah.
Lennon Castillo was a tricky operator.
There was a day.
I can already.
The other thing you were doing with somebody, you said, I don't got him yet. And you threatened me. I forgot what you were doing. I was rolling. I said, I forgot what you were doing. It wasn't it. You got H Money down.
What's going on? It's your boy. You know what's funny? I gotta next week I'm supposed to go on the show because H Money, bless him. He's been hitting me up all week. He wants me to go there and defend Teofimo Lopez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So
but he gets very animated.
I'll be there. I'll be there sometime next week.
I like that, and I like another channel that I like, and you know what I'm gonna say because he's crazy from Wisconsin, but I really like him a lot.
Johnny Boy.
I like Johnny Boy.
The fight with Nathan Martinez and Francisco Dominguez has went the full 6-round distance. So good fight, good scrap. A lot of heavy leather being thrown. Dominguez fought a lot better than his upside down 7-11-1 record would indicate. But I think Martinez did just enough to win the fight, so I'm expecting him to get a decision. But, go ahead, Pops.
No, I was just saying that we're going to some of these channels. I love some of the channels. I go through and check it out. I like Johnny Boy Combat Boxing. He's crazy, he's wild, crazy, but I like him. His boxing. You got Punch Drunk, another one that I like. He was going out today about people complaining about what did he say today? People that don't want to watch the fight or want to complain when the fight backed up. When it comes to pay the per-view, you don't want to pay per-view. He was saying this is like a bag of chips at the store. They have a bunch of bags that don't sell, but you don't want to go. You go to the store, but you don't want to buy one. Buy the fights, support your fighters. That's what he's saying.
I mean, $50.
I'm gonna get myself in trouble.
I'm about to go back to Massachusetts. I'm about to go back.
Shut up to wherever she's from. Dominican Republic. I Jesus.
Lust of the flesh, my friend. Lust of the flesh.
Beautiful. God made him.
No.
You're beautiful.
You're supposed to worship the creator, not the creation. That's your first problem. That's your first problem.
Hey. Okay, what's ripping the results? No.
Go to the scorecard.
Here comes this.
All three judges scored the fight 60-54 for your winner by unanimous decision, Nathan Martinez.
There you have it. So Nathan Martinez, after a 2-year layoff, has a tough fight against Francisco Dominguez, but he improves to 7-1.
Yeah.
Not a bad showing. Credit to him. We got a comment from a guy named Canelo Lover, and it's funny because this has got to be the same guy earlier that was Canelo Dick Rider, because now you got a picture of me hitting the damn punching bag.
Yeah. But did you say it was Harold?
This could be anybody. This could be anybody sitting in their mother's basement. It could be anybody.
Yeah.
He said, "I can't wait for Canelo to crush your boyfriend Andre." Hey, if he can beat Demetrius Andre,
hey, he's got to get enough balls to do it first. So if he's just tough like a real man and
that would
accept the
imply.
fight, then you could say, but you got to ask him first.
That would imply that he would actually step in the ring with him, and we know that's happening.
Yeah.
Robert Sanchez said it best. You can keep waiting because Canelo's up. You don't want that smoke. Yeah. We don't. Listen, we've been there before. Somebody said, BT. So when Canelo beats Plant, you're just gonna stay. When Canelo beats Plant, you're just gonna say he's ducking Demetrius Andre. No. He's been doing that with or without Plant. He's been doing that. He didn't need the Plant fight for me to say that. He's been doing that already.
That hasn't changed.
Hyro says, "It's not me. Trust. I know it's not you. It's somebody with a very sad. It's somebody. Anybody who has time to go to videos that have
go
through my whole catalog and screenshot the most random videos in my catalog.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Thumbnail, multiple lives in the same day.
Yeah, something you're right.
Y'all don't got no lives. Y'all don't got no goals. Y'all don't got no aspirations. Y'all damn sure ain't getting no pussy. Y'all ain't getting no females. Nothing.
Yeah.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, y'all don't be doing. Y'all don't got nothing going on. So, hey, they say the invitation is the highest form of flattery. So I take it as a compliment. If I was a scrub, if I was somebody that wasn't worth trolling, they'd be somewhere else. So I'm glad they're trolling me. It means I'm doing something right.
Canelo, what was it? My stepdad's basement, not wrong. It's crazy. I'm even gonna joke.
I got you. Oh man, all right. Well, hey. Anyway, we turn our attention to the main event. We got freaking what's his name? The main event will be Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams. So yeah, man, the first of our doubleheader here tonight. Later on. Right now, what time is it now? It's 8:44. So the next card won't start till like 10:30, 10:45. So we might have a good 30-40 minute block of just having nothing on.
That's true.
What's so proudly
I can't lie. That's a good looking hook. He took a picture of me throwing a right hook. That's a good looking right hook in that thumbnail. I gotta give you that.
Pictures 1,000 words.
BT will beat Andre, or not BT. Plant will beat Andre. We'll see. I don't think so, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, smash that like button. We here, man. Tomorrow we will be going live for Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. Make sure you guys don't make no plans for that. If you're wondering what time the card starts, the card will start around 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. The main event should be around like 6 o'clock. So yeah, don't we'll be here for it. So looking very forward to that one tomorrow. Hope you guys come through and say what's up. That's crazy. So look, we got Canelo Lover, who was me hitting the bag, and we got Canelo Dick Rider, which is the funny picture of me with the Hornets jersey on. I'm like 20 years old.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man. You get a sports, but it's all good, man.
Man, whoever, I don't know who that is, but whoever it is, man, hey, God, listen, man.
Hey, it's all humility, man. We take humility.
I appreciate it.
Thank you for putting it all here. Thank you.
You're a fan.
That's right. You're great.
If you want an autograph, I'll sign you an index card. I'll mail it to you. All right, so here we go. Our first main event of the night. Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams. He said, I'm getting under your skin. Another Canelo. So this is the all New England fight right here. Connecticut versus Massachusetts.
I feel great. I just beat a former world champion, Yuri Former. It's a fight that, people would have said I had no chance being in the ring, that I was going to win that fight. And now I'm here fighting for another WBC silver title against a tough opponent. But this is boxing bout.
Yeah, I feel good, prepared, camp went well. I got a lot of experience at that Lauer fight, so yeah, I'm confident.
Can't be great. I feel like the first time in my career actually learned.
Yeah, so yeah, Greg Vendetti, most of you guys may remember him. He fought Arizona Lara, and he defeated and he lost to Lara on PBC last year. Jimmy Williams, he just came off a very close fight, a win where he got where he beat former world champion Yuri Foreman. He's also been in the ring with Brandon Lee. A couple years ago, Brandon Lee knocked him out. So these are two fighters that have fought, names we know. They're not at that level, but they're trying to get to that level. And this is that step for them in their careers where they try to take that next step forward. Robert Sanchez, off top BT and Papa. Do y'all watch football? Somebody asked this earlier. I watch it very sparingly these days. I don't watch a lot of it. But my favorite team is the Carolina Panthers, who just happen to be 3-0.
Who's your team?
Now, shout out to the 3-0 undefeated, untouchable Carolina Panthers football empire. We coming, baby. Shout out to Sam Darnold doing his thing.
Yeah. Who you got?
USC champion.
Ooh.
It's my collection. This is my time.
Ordinary Pete says, I'm like number 20 up in this piece. Shout out to Pete. Ordinary Pete. What's good, champ? What's up? Yeah, right now we're going live for our first main event. Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams. A really interesting fight. At least to me. Everything in boxing is interesting to me. I'm a nerd when it comes to boxing.
All right, here comes the villain, Greg Vendetti, making his first appearance with CES since 2017.
Hyro says, brought to you by Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar. Well, hey, man.
By
the way, shout out to our unofficial sponsors. Jarrell Miller's been partnered with the channel for a long time. Big Baby, the former WBO, NABO heavyweight champion of the world. Big Baby, tell them who we're sponsored by.
Vienna sausage, cinnamon buns, Wonder Bread, Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
There you have it. Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar. That's been our sponsor for a long time.
Yeah.
Long time. And Robert says he's a fan of the Washington Redskins, but you can't call him that. That's racist. You can't call him that.
Yeah.
Jimmy Williams.
And here comes the quiet storm. Jimmy Williams, cut from that very same cloth as Greg Vendetti, right? A guy who wants to fight the best, just coming off a...
Oh, he coming out of Tupac, Dear Mama. The last spot I heard came out to this song almost got knocked out in a 4-rounder.
Williams is back home. His problems Lisa.
Oh, wow.
This is gonna be a great fight here. You got the boxer with the guy that comes in and wants a bang.
Yeah. I mean, what a story Jimmy Williams has. He could have been playing football in the NFL if he really wanted to, but he was telling me earlier this week he feels more at home in the ring, which is just a testament to his skill level and his talent. I'm really excited for
Why
this
play for the
fight.
Patriots when you can find on CES Boxing?
Come on, man.
We gotta take a look here at our tail of the tape and our super welterweight main event. Both fighters coming in under the weight.
All right, so both fighters are in their 30s. Williams being a little bit older at 35, to Greg Vendetti's 31 years old. Williams has a 1-inch reach advantage, 73 to 72, and a 5-inch height advantage, 5'11 to 5'6. So it's going to be very important that Greg Vendetti get on the inside of the arms of Jimmy Williams. But yeah, it's our first main event of the night. You know, your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, having a great time, having a blast. Make sure you guys, any questions you got, anything y'all want to talk about, drop it down below. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat. Yeah.
This is your main event.
Let's go for the WBC USMBC title, the most prestigious trophy in sports.
What that mean?
The United States. It's a United States belt.
Amen.
Yeah. Where my damn flag at?
Yeah.
Where my damn
We're
flag
gonna
at?
go great.
Here we go. Make sure you please thumbtacks. My thumbtacks.
With 12 big victories by way of knockout. Hailing from Stoneham, Massachusetts.
Big dude, man.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No.
Greg, the villain, Vendetti.
Where'd it go? Over there. Want to win.
And
Go ahead, show you. Go do what you gotta do it.
Anyway, I got hyped. All right. I got hyped. All right. It's for WBC USMBC's title. Yeah. The most prestigious title in sports. The winner of this belt will be the WBC United States champion, like John Cena.
Hailing from New Haven, Connecticut.
Let me see.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm gonna do this, Pop. Look, we going like this. We got the flag on like this. Yeah. Yeah.
The man in
There we
charge
go.
of the action bell rings is
It's the
Mr.
fight, right? It's the fight.
At all times, keep the ball clean. Touch your ball.
Jimmy Williams' mom was murdered. Yeah. R.I.P. God bless his soul.
Oh, that's sad.
All right, here we are for our main event, 10 rounds.
All right, so our main event for the WBC USMBC title. Yeah. The winner of this title isn't the champion of the world, but the champion of the United States. So that's kind of the next best thing.
The welterweight is a lot smaller. Really wasn't on the Vendetti radar. Vendetti's always been at 154. Now as Williams has come up, it's kind of a fight that just kind of made sense, right? It was right there, right? You have two guys at 154. Both at this point in their career, this is just a perfect opportunity.
Oh, Jimmy Williams record? Like
18-5-3 or something like that, or 2. Vendetti's 22-4. So here we go, round 1 in our main event of our first of 10 rounds between Jimmy Williams and Greg Vendetti. Jimmy Williams and Greg Vendetti. No, that's too low. That's too low. That's too low. Like, yeah, I got it.
Oh, that's 10 rounder.
It's a 10-rounder. I mean, listen, this is prestigious. This is very important. This is for the WBC USMBC title. They fighting for right to be called the WBC freaking super welterweight champion of America, the USA. It's a big deal.
Hey, man, respect to both of them. It's a title.
It was the first time that we had seen him on the CES platform.
Yeah.
Just really overwhelmed Greg. It was a fight where
Jimmy Williams right now trying to get that height advantage exploited. He's trying to use that lead hand. He's pulling with that lead hand.
Yeah.
Vendetti trying to get on the inside of his arms. Right now, it's just your prototypical feel-out round.
Yeah, Williams in the blue and white trunks, and Vendetti in the black and white trunks.
Now, it is worth noting that Williams, you know, like I said earlier, Williams has been in the ring with somebody that boxing fans would know. He fought Brandon Lee a couple years ago. Brandon Lee knocked him out. Vendetti fought Arizona Lara last year and lost him on PBC. So both these guys have been at that against top fighters, weren't able to get the job done. But this is a good opportunity for both of them to get back on track and build some momentum towards getting a big fight. And you never know. Good left hook there from Vendetti. Oh shit! Another left hook from Vendetti. Okay, so Greg Vendetti lands the first significant punch of the fight, a big left hook. And he's doing a good job just getting in and out, throwing the overhand rights, throwing the left hooks. Shout out to everybody here, man. Greg Vendetti. You know, Jimmy Williams is a big man, and he's got to act like it. You know, I'm seeing a lot of times he's throwing that jab, and Vendetti's just slipping like real low and cutting that distance real quickly. There you go, another right hand for Vendetti.
Yeah, and then it all makes sense.
Vendetti coming off a huge fight, 12-round world title bout against Arislami Lara in August of 2020.
There you go, good body shots there from Vendetti, and then a good jab from Williams. Williams still trying to get that lead hand established so he can fight like the longer, taller fighter. There you go, Vendetti throwing a double up jab to try to close that gap. Ooh! Big right hand on the inside by Vendetti. And Vendetti is in all of Williams' chest. Just barreling on down on top of him. Ooh, okay. Yo, that up jab, Vendetti, the more this round has gone on, he's beginning to work the up jab. He's beginning to work the up jab and close the distance and land the right hand. I'll say this, a very convincing first round for Greg Vendetti. And Jimmy Williams is going to have to really tighten up and fast. I got it 1-0 Greg Vendetti. But yeah, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live right now for our first of 2 cards. You know, we're in the main event of Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams for the WBC USNBC title. They're fighting for you know, the American to become the United States champion.
Right now, Williams isn't giving any reason.
Who won the first round?
Greg Vendetti won that round easily.
Did he?
Not giving him anything to think about. So I think the adjustment that Williams needs to make for this.
Vendetti landed a couple good right hands. Left hook.
They were beating hard. Williams is.
Make him second guess.
Williams is throwing the jabs, and Vendetti's just bending the knees and just slipping. He's slipping. Jab, slip, slip.
Williams is a taller fighter, man. You can use that. I wasn't thinking about that.
So
Right.
Williams has to find a way to use
All right, so we go to round 2. Let's see what kind of adjustments that Jimmy Williams can make.
a 10-round main event for the WBC USNBC Silver Super Welterweight.
Oh my God, not even the regular, the silver. This is the silver title.
So that's not a belt. He already has 2, right? So if he wins this, it'll be another belt time.
Yeah, like Harold Colorado.
New Haven, Connecticut, Vendetti from Stoneham, Massachusetts.
Another title.
Built their careers on these regional shows. They both have gone on to bigger, better things in the interim. And we talked about yes.
Yeah, Vendetti's just coming right forward in a straight line. He got no respect for Jimmy Williams. And Jimmy Williams is getting on his back foot. He's not really trying to hold his ground right now. And Vendetti, he's doing a good job cutting the ring off. Good left hook from Vendetti. Vendetti presses forward.
Shorter fighter coming forward and going in there. But I like to see James have more movement.
Oh, another left hook for Vendetti.
Yep.
And somehow, like, Williams keeps trying to turn Vendetti, and every time he turns, Vendetti just corks this left hook upside his head.
Nice shot right there.
There you go. Good right hand from Jimmy Williams.
And he's not at the point in the fight where he has to stay in the
Georgia wants to know who won versus Otar and Alejandro. That hasn't happened, champ, but trust me, that's the real main event. Shout out to Otar.
Yeah.
My guy Otar.
Where is Jim? Hollywood, Florida.
Yeah, we're like an hour and a half away from that card starting, so you know.
Look at that, Jesus.
Greg Vendetti's just landing the hook at will. But listen, when Otar fights, I'll let you know. But it's not happening right now. There you go. Good body shots there from and Vendetti right now, he's doing a good job of just grinding down Jimmy Williams. Jimmy Williams is not able to keep this guy out on the outside.
Hard-nosed New England fighter coming forward.
He's bringing that lunch pail right now.
That's it. I think Williams has more movement. I use the little height he got. Use that advantage. Throw that jab out there. But connect with it. He's not connecting with it.
He's gonna make the adjustments.
Right.
It's a beautiful thing.
This old right hand by Williams there too.
Exert his or her will in that ring and make their style work for them.
They're playing chess.
40 seconds to go in round number 2. Again, this one's scheduled for 10. WBC title on the line.
Any questions in there?
Nah, not yet. If y'all got any comments, questions, thoughts, concerns about boxing, this fight, tomorrow's fights, upcoming fights, anything, y'all got the ample amount of time. Drop whatever you want in the comments. 20 seconds left here in round 2. Jimmy Williams still trying to get that distance and that range established.
Yeah.
But also nothing.
Calm the quiet storm.
Oof. Oh, good left hook again. Vendetti just keeps finding that left hook.
It's because
Williams can't. Jimmy Williams has been practically his defense of that left hook has been non-existent so far. Absolutely non-existent.
what's he waiting for?
Christmas.
Can't do that with that guy, Vendetti. You know.
Shout out to Jesus and he says, Usyk must use the jab and lots of body shots, and I agree. That's the only way to go. You gotta make sure you get that all that established quickly and swiftly.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You start moving around the ring, and he always fights.
Our digital program at CESfights.com, digital scorecard as well. Join in the fun and tell us how you have it. And so far, we don't really know.
I wonder what the odds making got it too. That's fine. The odds making what they got it.
Who knows? Who knows, man?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I got Greg Vendetti up 2-0. Jimmy Williams hasn't given him anything to worry about. He's been moving with the same rhythm. He's been punching with the same rhythm. You got to make an adjustment at some point in this fight.
They call him the quiet storm for a reason, okay? Later on, he's gonna come in there. The storm will come in.
Might not be later on if you fight like this.
No, I know. I mean,
there you go. And Jimmy Williams starting to uncork that right hand.
Yeah.
Oh, shit! Big left hook from Vendetti.
Yeah.
Vendetti's just.
Oh, he stopped.
Another hook from Vendetti. Oh, another right hand from Vendetti.
Bull, baby.
And then another left.
Another one.
Man, I give Jimmy Williams credit. You know,
yeah, he got that.
He's durable. He hasn't been deterred. He seems very, very unfazed,
patient
by what Greg Vendetti's bringing to the table.
Wow.
Oh my God! Another overhand right by Greg Vendetti.
You think he can punch himself out right in this round? Vendetti?
Oh my God! That boy just did a tomahawk chop.
Jimmy Williams. Going to the body, like Vendetti's going to that body. He'll get him by the ropes and go into that body. The referee breaks him off. Wow.
This is not really working in his favor with the way Vendetti's only short. He fights low.
Jimmy Williams trying to keep this pit bull off of him, and Vendetti threw a lot of punches. So I think Vendetti's taking a little bit of a rest now.
Yeah, I told you.
That was a lot of hard punches he threw in a short amount of time.
Still going to look at
There you go. Another left hook from Vendetti, and again, that left hook of Jimmy Williams continues, or Vendetti, I'd say, it continues to be Jimmy Williams' kryptonite. It's ultimate kryptonite. So.
Vendetti not really having much trouble fighting his way on the inside. He's just picking his spots and waiting for his opening. He's a little frustrated.
What is Williams' strong point?
I don't know. My first time seeing a fight.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh! Big right hand from Vendetti. And Williams is hurt.
Oh!
He's hurt again. Oh my.
Damn! He's throwing foul. No, but
so Williams is in there fighting. He's still fighting.
Yeah,
Williams has not had his spirit broken. He's not undeterred.
Wow, what shots fight out Vendetti though.
Williams wants a boxing match, and Vendetti's trying his best and so far succeeding here in the last 2 rounds of making it a brawl. 45 seconds to go in round 2.
I thought he was tired, but he's not tired. But he with the shots.
Oh, good right hand there from Vendetti.
Oh,
another right hand from Vendetti. I give Williams credit though. He's hella durable.
Yeah, he's holding
because he's been getting caught with a lot of not just punches but flush punches. And, you know, another one.
On the ropes. Look at that. Look at Vendetti got him on the ropes. Not hurt though, but you didn't think those shots would hurt him.
Well, they got to drug test this man. This man ain't been hurt yet.
I mean, the way Vendetti's going, he's going low. He's a shorter guy. He's going low, but he's throwing punches, overright, going jab, going to the body, everything. Wow.
Yeah, so a better round there from Williams, but I thought Vendetti won the round. I've got Greg Vendetti up 3 rounds to nothing.
What do you think he's waiting for him to tire up in later rounds and maybe do something?
I don't know what he's doing.
Look at the bum rock.
He's squaring up, going backwards, Williams, and he's putting himself in position to get hit.
All right, left, everything. Jesus.
You just look at Vendetti, how he just carves his way
He
in.
loads himself down like this and he just throwing, boom, and landing.
And the problem is, he's not.
The problem.
Right. And he also has a game plan. I think he's sticking to his game plan
Yes.
and he's executing his game plan.
Exactly.
Williams right now.
Yeah, I think if Vendetti keeps going the way he's going, he's gonna stop Jimmy Williams
Yeah.
because he's landing too many punches. William, you can only take this kind of punishment and damage for so long. So either he's gonna stop him, or the referee's gonna stop him.
Yeah.
In our 10-round main event, Michael Parenti.
So we go to round 4 of Jimmy
Yeah.
Williams versus Greg Vendetti for the WBC USNBC silver title.
What is it with these names?
WBC USNBC, not even the actual real title.
Yeah.
The silver title of the regional title.
So it's not even it's only regional. Yeah, whatever. Respect.
No. It's the silver title of the regional title.
Right. So it motivates the fighter. That's all. Motivation.
On the inside, but the same approach. Vendetti has not changed as a fighter in 10 years.
Everybody knows Vendetti's gonna come at you. He's gonna bomb.
There you go, another right hand for Vendetti.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
I mean, I see Williams threw a couple shots, but nothing doing.
They're not. They're just on with that jab. They gotta go land with that big right hand, but they're not.
There you go. Now Jimmy Williams is starting to get that range. You know, Vendetti missed a couple left hooks. Probably the first time I've seen Vendetti miss a couple left hooks.
Going back to that jab again, establishing the left jab.
His temperament that he go
I was going back and forth. Williams in blue trunks.
There you go, another jab from
Yeah.
Vendetti.
Right? That's not facing Vendetti at all. What Williams is doing. Those jabs are not going to help him.
You're like, oh, he's from Massachusetts. Oh, okay, that makes sense too. Okay.
He just looks the part. He certainly fights as well, you know, and plays it out in the ring.
How you stop a guy like Vendetti is you gotta back him up with that jab. You gotta.
Yeah, establish that jab.
Yeah, Jimmy Williams isn't trying to hold. Okay, now he's throwing that jab, but Williams has to try to hold his ground and make Greg Vendetti fight backwards because you can already see what kind of fighter Greg Vendetti is. He's a come forward fighter. He doesn't know how to fight backwards. And guess what? He's not gonna learn it overnight.
Nope.
So if you're, you being a boxer, and his guy being a pressure fighter who doesn't really have the most power in the world, I feel like Williams should try to hold his ground at some point soon and back this dude up.
But he's not doing it though.
Maybe he's doing this by design. Maybe in the 5th, 6th round, we might see him.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's waiting for Vendetti to tire up, but it doesn't show that Vendetti's not showing me no signs that he's tiring up.
Might be waiting a long ass time for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
another one by Vendetti.
Another left hook by Vendetti.
And again by the ropes.
Williams has done a good job of keeping the combination short from Vendetti by cutting those angles. But I would love to see Williams follow it up with.
What's funny is Williams, like I'm a big fan of Maurice Hooker, but man, I don't think Maurice Hooker has the best right hand in the world. The way he be throwing it sometimes,
right?
Freaking Williams throws his right hand like Maurice Hooker, and I don't mean that in a good way. He be throwing it and he be falling over like this.
Yeah.
See, beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, that's his training fault. I'm not telling you.
He's got to figure out the right
Turn
strikes.
him and put something on him.
That time, Williams using his speed to get out of trouble.
Another right hand from Vendetti, and then a left hook. Okay.
Yeah. Who got that round? Williams?
Nah.
Vendetti still won.
Vendetti's won all 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Vendetti's won all 4 rounds.
Williams
Williams had a little good. He had a good like 10-second spell where he was able to throw the jab and make Vendetti back up a little bit, but he didn't keep it going.
No, I think he's still trying to figure out the jab, establishing that jab, to get his punches in. And with a straightforward fighter like Vendetti, you can't just sit there and wait. I mean, it's good just trying to establish that jab, but you got to move at the same time, and he's not doing that. Vendetti's pushing him to the ropes and going at him with the whole right hand, left, and go right, left, and get him.
You don't want to give rounds up. If you give rounds up, there's not much more rounds left for you to catch.
Mr. Noah, that's funny. Whoever this guy is weird. Like,
Don't pay no mind.
he's making all these trolling accounts and he's screenshotting all these old. What year was that? That was like 2009. I was like 2014, 2015.
Hey, he's definitely getting you up there. Don't worry about that. Yeah, thank you.
I be forgetting how I used to look at some of these videos.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, hey, it's all good. Thank you for putting that eye on blast. We love that.
It was originally scored a knockout and later
That's why you
reversed.
get your
So that would have been Williams' 19th pro. But
Now,
yeah, there it is.
now he's sticking.
All right, so we hit round 5 of Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams.
Again, Vendetti's pushing the action.
Vendetti rather 22.
Ooh, look out again.
Another look for Vendetti.
Williams staggered, but he actually bumped into referee David Shimoni on the way back. Maybe kept him up.
Why is he dancing around
But
for?
still looked pretty good on his feet.
I don't know what his game plan is. What is Williams' game plan? You gotta do something. You gotta change it up because
This guy's not gonna get tired. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like,
especially not if he's getting hit.
yeah,
If he's not getting hit, then he's not gonna get tired.
right.
Yeah, but hey, shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that
Yeah,
like
thank you
button.
so much.
It's the untouchable we here, man. There you go. Good left hook there from Vendetti.
As fighters. And of course, this against each other is another step up movement. However,
I think this is a fight here that lets out which fight, each fighter, do I continue with
Yeah,
my career?
well, that's interesting to mention that because Jimmy Williams recently suffered a bad knockout loss to Brandon Lee, one of the top prospects. That fight was at Mohegan Sun. After that, Williams went down to Mexico against a German-type fighter and actually lost on the cards. Now,
Holy
to pick it up,
shit,
you
yeah.
gotta beat Jimmy Williams.
Yeah.
But in actuality, what Williams said to me afterwards, that was what I needed to get back. I needed to prove that I could still go in there and do it. He was, I think, shell-shocked from the loss to
Lost
Lee.
some Mexican fighter in
Mexico.
Go the distance to show he still had it. And
But then his last fight, he beat Yuri Foreman, who won a world title at one point in time.
won that
So
fight.
it's not like Jimmy Williams is the definition of a very inconsistent fighter.
Yeah,
Both guys are in their 30s now, right? And it's kind of a big
that's crazy.
opportunity,
That's
right?
true.
I'll tell you this. Now he's starting to create a little bit more space between him and Vendetti. And
Then he slowed down, or is Williams doing something to slow him down?
I think a little bit of both on it.
Yeah.
I think that they slowed down a little bit and Williams is figuring it out.
yeah, okay. So hey,
Yeah.
if Vendetti's slowing down, Williams might have a chance to own the back half of this fight because Vendetti ain't really coming forward like he was last
Nah,
round.
I'm just taking this time. I still think he got a lot in the tank.
I don't know. I think maybe it's a.
Look at that shotgun with another one.
Maybe it's
Ooh, another one.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Oh, another one.
damn, never mind.
Jeez, yeah,
I spoke too soon.
Again,
I spoke
right,
too
left.
soon.
Wow.
I spoke way
Look
too
at that.
soon.
Oh, the
Vendetti
body.
pieced him up again with the left hook.
Jesus, man.
Man, just when you think that this guy's gonna turn it around,
Yeah.
this happens.
Almost halfway through,
Jeez.
final 20 seconds of round number 5.
Greg Vendetti
Ready to look
still, not winning this round as much as he did the other rounds, the earlier rounds, but he's still winning this
Yeah,
round
he's actually
relatively easy.
I mean, if you tell me BT was landing the clear shots, the good power shots, we definitely got Vendetti, right?
Hands down. So that's
Vendetti.
that's another round for Vendetti. I got Vendetti up around 5 rounds to nothing.
Yo, I think he's getting tired though. The body shots affecting him, the over right hands affecting him. He's getting tired. Talk about Williams.
We'll see how it goes. Then we'll see how it goes. But yeah, man, it's the untouchable. We here. Make sure you guys stay tuned for the next card. The Showtime card's roughly like an hour and like 20 minutes away. So, and this is the main event. So we're probably gonna have about a good 45 minutes to 50 minutes of just being live with no fights.
Yeah, I'll probably have a talk and answer thing.
So yeah, we'll do a little Q&A. Y'all got any
Yeah, if you
questions?
have any questions, come on live, come on the time. Let's do it.
You gotta wonder if Vendetti expected to finish it a little earlier than this, and used a lot of his energy.
That boy
in those
Vendetti.
final rounds.
Throwing punches with bad intentions.
Blue collar, New England. I say again, New England. You know what I'm saying? New England. Yeah.
Well, I like New England fighters. I hate the teams. Fighters are great.
He's a big fan of Tom Brady.
So I think both fighters, no doubt about it, expect.
Wanna get him going?
And we've seen something
This is
there.
fun, though, he's not.
Something to believe.
I think Tom Brady runs back.
Does have 12 knockouts on his record. None past the 4th round.
All right, round number 6.
Yeah.
Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams.
Oh, another shot. You see that shot? Come, another one right here. Damn.
Beautiful timing.
Sometimes it feels like Vendetti just kind of closes his eyes and swings with it.
Yeah.
But he finds it in the
Yeah, he makes it look easy, is what it is.
Timing is, and you have to have that if you're the shorter fighter.
Yes.
It's a gift that he has, and at 5'6", he's probably been the shorter fighter in a lot of fights.
Well, what do you
That's
expect?
kind of there by Williams.
Height of a man. Don't ask me about that. I'm 6'6".
There you go. Okay, Greg Vendetti showing a little bit of defense here around 6.
Yeah.
Man, I don't think Jimmy Williams has had one punch yet to get the attention of Vendetti.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's the game plan.
And lets his hands go, that it does land.
We see that sometimes with him, right, where he doesn't always let the hands go, right? He's had those momentary lapses.
Yes.
For chunks of roundage,
Yeah,
right?
man.
Where he just settles into a groove there, but he's not really.
It's a very anticlimactic main event.
Yeah.
Thank God we got another card after this.
Yeah.
We got a whole other card on after
That's
this.
similar too to the Emmanuel Medina fight, or the Jose Medina fight, rather, that we saw here at Connecticut.
This is gonna go 10 rounds.
2019. That fight ended up being.
Yeah, I'll go 10 rounds. So far, I think the way it's going.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Jimmy Williams finally lands his first big punch of the fight here around 6.
Oh, beautiful body shot.
There you go. A right hand from Jimmy Williams. But then Vendetti comes with a right left hook. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He's in the corner.
He's cut the ring off and he's beating the
Shit out of him in the corner. Jesus. Oh my God. But kudos when he's trying to fight out of it though.
Just when you think Jimmy Williams is gonna turn it around, Vendetti comes with an onslaught, a barrage. A barrage.
Wow.
Do not count Williams out. This guy has no quit.
Another shot. Got no quit, but right now, if we don't do something quick, he's gonna be out.
It's a fact.
See blood coming out of Williams' nose, or is it coming out of his eye? I actually.
There you go. Good right hand there from Vendetti.
See from this angle, but Vendetti still charging forward. Final 25 seconds of the round.
Oh, look at the uppercut.
Another uppercut from Vendetti.
Jesus.
And I think the referee might need to take a look at this because Williams' fight, I give it to him, but he's taking a beating. He is taking a beating.
Yeah,
and a
12
half.
seconds left in the 6th round.
Yeah. Well, interesting turn of events here in round number 6. As Manny said, Vendetti getting that second win.
Oh my
All
God.
right, so Vendetti,
Shut up. So far.
6-0 shutout.
Shut up. He done knocked the guy. It didn't happen. Look, we're asking the doctor too.
Very responsible. You don't want him above the eye.
No.
Watch yourself.
You might have to take a look
Oh,
here.
right,
So
left, right.
fighting that home and over
He's
and
right up to the
over.
body, he comes right back to that head with the overhand left. That looping left hand. There it goes, looping
Boom.
left hand.
Over left hand. Great money punch for
But you're
Vendetti.
right, Mike. It honestly looks
Look
like
at that.
sometimes he's
The
looking
body.
at the
Jeez.
other neck and just hoping that it, but
Now he's starting to work into uppercut,
Yeah.
left hook.
and knowing your range.
He's holding the right hand.
Look at that.
So it looks like his cut was from definitely one of those overhands.
Yes. He's Vendetti's putting
How do you hold up to this beating and just take it like that?
Gotta be tough, gotta be durable, and Jimmy Williams is definitely tough and durable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I don't want to say it's a great fight because it's been pretty one-sided, but
It's
good.
approach, your aggressiveness, nothing. He's gonna go out there and he's gonna empty the
shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Everybody else needs to do it, but that's Vendetti's style.
So this will have a question and Brendan said question.
It's been work for him, and it's been no reason for him to.
All right, round 7. I got Greg Vendetti up 7 rounds to nothing. It's a 6 rounds to nothing. 6 rounds to nothing. It's been a slow, methodical beating so far for Jimmy Williams. Jimmy Williams has to find an answer, and he better find it soon because time is quickly running out.
He actually needs a knockout, I think, to win.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that, Mike. I think skill-wise, I think we are pretty evenly matched here, but Williams is just taking way too many shots.
Evenly match. But
Williams
he
really
watched.
hasn't landed anything that stopped Vendetti in his tracks through 6 rounds or anything that kind of
Nope.
makes your ears perk up.
Not one punch.
At all.
And Vendetti's had several moments like that where he's let his hands go and you think, okay, this could be something here.
Vendetti is definitely throwing more powerful punches.
There you go, Vendetti. Just
Not gonna go for the-
oh my God. Uppercut, left hook, uppercut.
He right up on the he just goes. He just knows how to time the shots. Beautiful timeline, I ain't gonna lie.
1:58 to go in round number 7. Still 3 more to go after this. Scheduled for 10. Williams in the blue trunks, Vendetti in the black.
Feels like he's tired from it. Williams.
Great spirited action. A great
Well, from not beating these
styles.
His legs still have life. Williams is getting beat, but his legs still have some life in them. So
Right.
Just take his time now a little bit. Maybe
I think this fight's gonna go 10 rounds, and Greg will outwork him to a UD, something like that.
those moments.
Because
Perhaps he set some patterns along
Yeah.
the way too.
Greg Vendetti just doesn't have the power. He don't got the power to really put that stamp in his ass and hurt.
Well, he did get if he kept from the beginning of the first round, it has to change.
So you gotta wonder if you know.
Like, what is his corner telling him?
Yeah, it could have been scratched maybe with a glove or something.
There you go. Good right hand by Vendetti.
Something
As he
small,
continues to
something
trudge
that
forward.
seems small can be a
Yeah.
big distraction, especially if you get to the latter stage of the fight. It's not what you're looking for if you wins.
And then you gotta go back to what he was doing that last.
Let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. Like let me know what city, what state, what continent. I want to see.
Another shot by Vendetti.
We in South Florida, as you guys always know. We watch right now. We're watching Greg Vendetti versus Jimmy Williams as the first part of our live fight reaction doubleheader. You know, this is
Tomorrow we got another one.
tomorrow. We got the. You know,
This is all the appetizer. Tomorrow is the main meal.
it's a fact. You heard him. You heard Pops.
Yeah.
Wow. He just keeps coming forward. 22 seconds to go down round 7.
There you go. Good body shots of Vendetti. Even the round, listen, even the rounds where Vendetti doesn't seem to like
Take it one way. Yeah.
land as much as we're accustomed
Oh,
to.
get a nice
He's
shot.
still winning the rounds.
Jeez, go right. Yeah, look at that.
I say cool off the wrong.
Yeah, I guess the judges see right. He's
All right.
Wow.
So 7 rounds to nothing.
Yeah,
Greg
I got
Vendetti.
a shot out, man. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
We don't know what the judges look for. We don't understand.
Baki Hamna says Usyk will have to fight on this side to beat AJ. That'll be interesting to see because Anthony Joshua in his last fight, you know, against Pula. I know Pula can't only fight on the inside, but he showed some improved inside fighting abilities.
I said these two fighters are very skillful that we're talking about, and Usyk's gonna have to pull out, make Joshua throw his big punches and go move to the opposite side that he's swinging in front and vice versa. So I mean, it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a chess game. To be honest with you.
And as I look down at my notes, gentlemen, blood all over my notes. So, I mean, we're certainly having a war in between these ropes tonight.
That's how you know you've got.
Yeah, so we had round 8 of what's been a very, very non-competitive one-sided fight.
Yeah.
It looks like Cordell Booker is going to probably fight Greg Vendetti because he said he wanted to fight the winner of the main event. So,
Yeah.
now how do you think Cordell Booker would do with a fighter like Greg? If Greg continues doing what he's doing, how do you think Cordell Booker would fare with a guy like Greg Vendetti?
I'm gonna put it point blank. He's gonna get fucked up because Booker fought a 38-year-old journeyman, and the whole time he's complaining. He can't complain and turn his head like he did against the journeyman. Because Vendetti will take advantage and rip his head out.
I think Booker will beat him.
Nope.
I think Booker will beat him. Vendetti don't got no power.
Are you serious?
Don't got no power.
No,
Look at all these shots he's landing on William. He got no power.
Oh, he's got power. You gotta give credit to Williams. You know how to take it. But Booker will not beat Vendetti.
You don't think Booker can take these shots? I don't think Vendetti's gonna land this many shots against Booker. Not like
Brandon, he fought a 30-year-old journeyman and he couldn't do shit with him. He won the fight, but he couldn't do shit with him.
But he's not gonna get.
He's not gonna beat.
He'll beat Vendetti.
No, he will not beat Vendetti. He will get screwed by Vendetti.
He'll beat Vendetti.
No. He did not show me enough for me to say that.
I've seen enough.
Well, yeah, that's why we've seen enough of him. Fighting a journeyman, he couldn't handle.
He's a good journeyman.
8 years older than him, he couldn't even handle it. The whole time complaining like a bitch.
Greg
the minute he turns his
Vendetti.
head like this and he's gonna get.
Greg Vendetti isn't exactly fighting an A-level fighter either.
No, but I like this. I like what he
Yo,
showed me.
Williams lost to a dude in Mexico.
Okay, hear this out.
He lost.
Okay, hear this out. Right.
I guarantee
Okay,
you,
but
if Severio Ortiz fights Jimmy Williams, he'll beat this dude.
Hold on, but
What are
backtrack.
you talking about?
Okay, Williams lost to a guy in Mexico, but who did Williams fight before that level in fights?
He fought Yuri Foreman, who was a former world champion. He beat him by
Okay,
split
then.
decision.
So you
Old
can't say that.
ass Yuri Foreman.
All right. So no, I still think whatever his name is, Booker, he can get his ass whooped.
Nah, he'll be Vendetti.
He will not be Vendetti.
UD.
He will not be Vendetti. I'm telling you right now.
UD.
It won't be no UD. Yeah, Vendetti.
Not Vendetti, no.
No, Booker don't have enough for him, Brandon. That's he didn't do shit with a 30-year-old. Please.
He won the fight.
But then again, you see more than I do, so.
You can see in the aggression.
Yeah, but it's, my dad thinks.
But what you're not seeing is, look, the handful of times that Jimmy Williams has actually thrown punches, the motherfucker gets on the back foot immediately. The handful of times that this dude really said, you know what, I'm gonna hold my ground, I'm gonna shoot me a nice little jab, Vendetti go back.
But then he's going to where he got the gold mine. He's going
Because there's nothing coming at him. Look at what. There's nothing coming at him.
Okay,
There's
but why?
nothing coming at Vendetti.
That's because
Jimmy Williams is fighting scared. That's why.
Right. And you gonna tell me that the way that I was just disappointed in Booker in the last fight. I was very disappointed in him.
He won. He won.
Okay.
You can be disappointed. He won.
Yeah, he did win. But a 38-year-old journeyman fought better than he fought better.
Guys, you didn't watch all the other times. You took all the other guys at distance.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Who won this round? Vendetti, right?
Vendetti. But anyway, Vendetti's winning all these bouts because Jimmy Williams is out here fighting.
He's breathing hard.
Fighting extremely scared.
He's breathing hard too.
So do you want to see a TV from the Lopez Lomachenko rematch? That's what a total question. You watch? Come on, Baki. You watch his channel. You know the answer to that question. No, man.
He doesn't want to see it, but I was watching earlier. I was watching Lomachenko. They went to win Lomachenko about Usyk and Joshua fight, and the question came out. Lomachenko came out saying he's fighting Khomeini. Then after that, he's hoping that Teofimo gives him a chance to fight again. So his thing is Lomachenko says if I beat Khomeini, then we'll talk to Teofimo. But I honestly think my gut feeling thing. I don't think Teofimo will take much longer at 135. You?
Nope.
He's too big.
Whatever happened to Amber Williams? He beat Dennis earlier this year, and then all of a sudden he started having some problems, and apparently he's going to like therapy and stuff, mental problems. So.
Seriously?
Yeah, you didn't hear when he was spazzing out Eddie Hearn, and
No.
he was calling Eddie Hearn a bitch.
What?
Yeah, he was going crazy. You didn't hear that?
No.
Yeah, Evan Williams like flew off the radar. But personally, this is only my opinion. He was dating this girl who was. No, I'm serious. He was dating this girl who I could tell from a mile away was no good. She was hot, but she was no good. And I think she broke up with him, and I think that's why he's not boxing no more. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think she put him. I think whatever happened, I don't know what happened.
Put a mojo on him.
Whatever happened to him, messed him up. So hey,
wow.
Hopefully he get himself right.
You talking about that last fight that we were watching in Dallas when he fought?
Dennis Douglas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was after that.
Okay.
But we had the round. We're round 9 now. Greg Vendetti. I got him. I think he's won all 8 rounds. Jimmy Williams over here fighting scared, getting backed up. He's falling over like there's no balance on these punches. He's squaring up now.
Yeah.
Yo, left hook, squaring up again. Here comes it again. Left hook. There it is again. He has no legs.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. If Vendetti go and he just get in his chest and let go of 6-punch combination right now, this fight will be over.
Yeah, I get a leg it out. You're right. And that's one of the isn't that what you said? Once the legs go, that's it.
That's it.
Do you think he should have stuck to football?
Williams? Hell yeah.
Probably was a big receiver or something.
Look like he could probably be a nice slot receiver.
He could have played receiver, and then he could have done what Ed Too Tall Jones, defensive end from Dallas Cowboys. I'm talking about 1977 now. He turned to pro boxer and so forth, and he at least did the same thing.
Yeah.
Yo, that quarterback you guys got is nice too.
Sam Darnold.
I like. He's gritty. He's not afraid to go into the by the goal line.
We haven't played
He's there. Listen, I like what he's bringing to the Carolina Panthers. You gotta have Bridgewater.
Teddy Bridgewater sucks. Who's winning, Saul Sanchez or Jericho Quinn? I don't have an opinion on that fight. I'm not really too familiar with either one of them yet. So I'm just gonna watch, and we'll see what happens. But they haven't fought yet. Right now we're still watching the first card. We're live for 2 cards.
Yeah, this
first card's on UFC Fight Pass. We're the 9th round of our main event. It's been very one-sided.
Yep.
Oh my god, extremely one-sided.
Yeah, but the fans are behind this guy, so he's supposed to be somebody.
Who?
Williams.
Probably just friends of his family.
Yeah.
You hear what Cordell Booker said? I got the whole squad in here.
Yeah.
I got the whole squad. Sound like Richie.
Yeah, Richie. We're talking about our friends. We'll go to
all right,
so
another round. I think I got Greg Vendetti winning all these.
Shut up. Yeah.
Shut up right now.
Shut up.
If we sound like unenthusiastic or that it's boring,
fights like this
because the fight is kind of boring. It's not, Vendetti's hitting a lot of punches.
Williams not doing anything.
Vendetti hasn't dropped them, and Williams hasn't made any adjustments. So hey, I didn't expect a whole lot from this card. I mean, it is on UFC.
But hey, we're enjoying it. It's boxing. talking boxing with you guys, different fights from the New England area. So hey, and glad to know that BT knew who Vendetti and Williams were, who they fought.
I'm telling him to just trust his hands and let them fly and stay on that bike.
John LeJeune says, I can't find this fight anywhere. Yes, it's on UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah.
You gotta pay for that.
Yeah.
You know, but the next card you'll be able to find. It'll be on Showtime. It'll be on Crack Streams, VIP League, VIP Box. But this fight, this is like you gotta.
Otar's the main event, right? For the next fight.
Huh?
He's the main event.
Who?
Otar.
Otar's the first fight.
Dang.
No, the main event is it's a fight in the bantamweight division. It's Jarico Quinn, blackest name in the world, Jarico.
Right.
Jarico Quinn versus Saul Sanchez. Undefeated. Saul Sanchez is
What class is that?
bantamweight.
So it's gonna be a war. We expect a war.
Saul Sanchez is like 15-1 and Jarico Quinn is like 16-0.
Okay.
So something like
It's gonna
that.
be a barn burner. You don't know what barn burner means? In the UK, that means it's gonna be a great fight. Is that what it means?
They don't say Von Burner in the UK. That's an American saying.
Is it?
They say
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's a cracker.
A cracker, yeah. It's gonna be barn burner. To see if you guys are awake.
I might not be making it much longer, man. Vendetti, I mean, thank God this is final round. Frank Sanchez versus F.A. Ajagba. Styles of still learning. Listen, man, that's a good fight. You know, who you got in that fight? You got Frank Sanchez?
Yeah, I like Frank Sanchez, but what you tell me, didn't Jaguar make different training changes or something? Or he's with somebody else now? Huh? Jaguar, he's with somebody else, so he's probably I haven't seen him fight since his last fight, and the last time I seen him, he looked like a freaking stiff tree. So
no, you're wrong. Negative.
Okay.
Negative.
Okay.
The last time you saw him fight, we were watching him, and you were sitting there bitching him all the time, and he fucking uncorked right hand and last to do the quality.
But still, I gotta see him fight, move. My thing with him, he needs more movement.
He gonna beat the brakes off Frank Sanchez. I promise you.
Oh, I like Frank Sanchez. I'm going for.
He's gonna ruin Frank Sanchez.
You think so?
Yep. So
I like Frank Sanchez.
he's going with Frank Sanchez. Yeah. I'm going with
So you know our tradition, right? With the crown.
That's a crown fight.
They call you gonna disagree with, yeah.
Christian McCaffrey stays getting hurt. He's the coldest white boy to win the ball. Hey, call me biased, and I'm biased as hell when it comes to this. He's the coldest person on the ball. Period.
Yeah.
He better than Walter Payton. He better than Bernie Sanders.
Did he get it? No, come on.
He better than everybody.
Hey, anyways, he got a major injury?
He got injured again last night.
But that don't mean it's a major injury. Could be a couple weeks or something.
He's injury prone, so everything with him is a major injury at this point.
But he's key to their offense. But the two
he is the offense.
Listen, the two running backs I seen, they look pretty good too. The
nah, fuck that. We need Christian McCaffrey. We need
of course we want him. But sometimes,
30 seconds left here, round number 10. Greg Vendetti's trying to press for that stoppage. And he's letting it go. He's snapping this dude's head back now. And I give him credit to Zeke Williams. He's fighting, but he's just winging these punches. He did get clipped really badly soon. And then he had no power. That's why he's not Andy Booker.
There we go.
Vendetti was ready to go for 20 seconds.
She would.
Yeah, it's turned into a street fight.
Yeah.
This fight's turned into a straight street fight.
Oh, crazy shot just to like this.
All right, so the fight goes the full 10 rounds. I got it a 10-0 shutout. Greg Vendetti. Nothing. Not a hard fight to score at all. It's pretty straightforward. So, good way. If they do right by, which I think they will, Greg Vendetti should be getting a decision. You know what I'm saying? What time is it now? It's currently 9:33 here on the East Coast. So we got about an hour until the next card starts.
You know, open up a question and answer. Or
They can ask whatever they want.
Yeah.
So right now we're just waiting for the decision to conclude our first card of the night of our live fight reaction doubleheader. CES Boxing.
Thank you for being here.
UFC Fight Pass.
Appreciate it.
This wasn't as good as the last fight we saw on UFC Fight Pass, but it was good.
Yeah.
The thick Puerto Rican or Dominican girl, she made it worth it. She made it worth it. Fine.
Rote, carne ahí. He's getting calm too, but
He's playing one style of what Vendetti likes to do. That's what pro boxers.
Yeah, so a very disappointing performance from Jimmy Williams. You know, after he got the biggest win of his career against an old, faded Yuri Foreman, but still a good win for him. He did not follow it up. This is really his chance to really continue that run of form, and he failed. So we'll see what the decision says. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, the next card is the real card. We just chilling right now. We just chilling. The next card is the real card.
Yeah.
By the way, Jesus M says, do you think Edgar Bellango will be tested in his upcoming fight? Who's he fighting? I don't even know who his opponent is. Tell me who his opponent. Who he's fighting. All right, here comes the decision. Here we go.
Who has the particulars?
How about a round of applause for both these fighters? After 10 tough rounds, we go to the scorecard. Here to present the WBC belt from the WBC is Mr. Michael George.
You know what?
Judge Hayes scored the fight 97-93 for Vendetti.
Oh, no.
Judge Ezzo scored the fight 96-94 for Williams.
Oh, no. No way. Is it a draw?
Judge Feldman scored the fight 99-91 for your winner by split decision.
Greg.
And new WBC champion, Greg the Villain.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So Greg Vendetti, he captures the WBC USNBC Super Welterweight title. Oh my God, my heart almost sunk.
Mine too.
And listen, that's a disgrace. I know, credit to Jimmy Williams. He gets credit for being durable and surviving the round and things like that.
But it wasn't that close.
He lost every single round. And for one judge to actually give him the fight,
sick.
And for Greg Vendetti to not have a UD on his record, because this was a UD. This is a clear UD. Horrible. So thank God we didn't get a good decision.
Go off. Yeah. No. I can't go off. That's a hard thing.
All right, so here's Greg Vendetti in the post-fight interview.
Greg Vendetti, what an amazing performance right here. Nice shiny belt around your shoulder. Congratulations on your big win. How do you feel about your performance tonight?
Feel good. I got the job done. Obviously, you want to get the knockout, but he's a tough kid. What can you do? He hung in there, hit him with some bombs, did my best. He took it. So hats off to him. A lot of respect. But I got the job done, so I'm proud.
Tell me what you're feeling right now to know that belt is in your hands.
Yeah, it's cute. I don't know. Green. I like green. It's a nice belt. So it's a small thing. We're gonna go up from here, though. But yeah, hey, a piece of hardware is always good for the collection.
Hardware.
Yeah,
Speaking of Boston. What is next for you?
I don't know. We'll see. We're, going for the money, obviously, titles, things like that. So it's a business. You got to be smart, play the game. That's all. But hey, if I get the call, I'll be ready. I'll take it.
All right, well, green looks good on you, so congratulations.
All right, so
there it is. One more time, Greg Vendetti. Split decision. 97-93, 94-96, and 90-91. Greg, what do you think of the scorecards?
The first two, I can see the 97-93. 96-94, the 99-91.
What are you watching?
Everyone would probably be like, wow. But it's what a judge likes.
Right.
What you see in the corner of
nah,
the judge.
this fight was not hard to score.
No.
I mean, truthfully, I thought the judge that gave it 99-91 to Vendetti was being generous. It should have been 190 because he won every single round. So, yeah, that concludes what was. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was what do you think, Pop? What's your opinion on that card?
It was
all right.
It's all right. C maybe. I'll give it a C.
I'll give it a C. The ring card girl was A.
A.
The ring card girl, that might be the baddest ring card girl I've ever seen.
Man, that's what happened, man.
Either her or the girl from Philly. Philly last.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. Listen, man. These club show boxing, they don't got the big names in the ring, but they damn sure they got for the motherfucking ring card girls.
Smoking them.
But listen, man.
Smoking.
Right now it's
yeah.
It's 9:39 Eastern Standard Time here, which means that we got roughly about an hour or so until the card on Showtime starts. So listen, you got my undivided attention. A lot of you guys are asking, what happened with Otar? What happened with Javion Garrett? What happened with Saul Sanchez? Nothing happened with those guys because that card hasn't started. We were live for another card. So right now, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna set up for the next card. I'm gonna get the Showtime ready on my computer so that we could be good to go when the next fight happens. But until then, you guys give me your questions. You got anything you want to talk about? You know, just drop it down below, and I'll get you guys in a timely manner. Yeah, thank God. Hyro said you regret going live for this card. No, not really. It wasn't the worst card I've ever been a part of. I'm not gonna lie to you. There wasn't really one particular fight that stuck out. I mean, it's not gonna be a card that I remember for the fights. If I do remember that card at all, it's gonna be for that ring card girl. She was ridiculous. But the fight itself was Fights was over. They were cool. Not the worst. It wasn't like Frank Warren level horrible, but it wasn't a card that I'm gonna remember like in about an hour from now. To be honest with you, it's a card that I'll have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and look up to see where to go to remember it properly. But yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just sitting here setting up on Showtime. Where we at? What are you signing? Hey, Hyro, what are you signing on? Get Showtime. What are you signing on Showtime, Hyro? I'm trying to sign into this thing. What the hell are you signing? Nothing's happened. Everybody keeps asking me what's happened with JV Garrett. I don't know because them guys haven't fought yet. The card hasn't started. When the card starts, I'll let you guys know all the results, all that stuff. Hyro, how do you sign into Showtime on this thing? Let me see Showtime streaming and app information. Let's try that. You know, program reminder will be live tomorrow for Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. Is going to be a great time, a momentous occasion. Let's see, start watching now. Get Showtime now. Start watching now. Let's see. Start watching. Let's try this. Start watching now. Let's click that. Oh shit. Okay. There you go. My man Hyro coming through in the clutch. Cause I gotta make sure we sign into the Showtime so that we're ready to go. I can't miss my boy Otar. But yeah, get your questions in. Get all your questions in. If you're just tuning in, Greg Vendetti just won the main event against Jimmy Williams. It was a very, very, very one-sided fight. I don't know how on God's green earth that Jimmy Williams is going to walk out of there with a split decision loss instead of a unanimous decision loss. But, that's boxing. There is no rhyme or reason. Things just happen for no rhyme or reason. There is no explanation. All right, Showtime login. Showtime. All right, remind me later. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put it on mute for a second. I'm gonna put it on mute, and then I gotta go on my phone to look at the sign up information. So give me 1 second, guys. All right, so I'm back. Hey Hyro. I got in, but I can't find it for some reason. I can't find the Showtime, the ShoBox link or the ShoBox part. I typed in ShoBox on the thing and it's not showing up. Then I went to sports. Let's try live TV. Shout out to everybody here, man. Thank you for sticking with me. Oh, never mind. I got it, Hyro. I got it. September 24th to 10:35. So we're like roughly, was it 13? We're 48 minutes away from the start of the card. So y'all got 48 minutes of my undivided attention. So if y'all got any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns, let me know in the comment section. You know, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Yeah, I got it, Hyro. I got it. You know, you see it. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Is there a way to reverse the camera on here? Or never mind. But you know, it'll be good. I'm really excited to see Otar make his pro debut. Not his pro debut, his Showtime debut, I should say. You know, a lot of people are gonna finally learn who Otar is. I hope for his sake that he perform and he don't choke and, you know, get exposed as a hype job. You know, I'll hate to see that. That would really break my heart if he loses his first fight on ShoBox, because then people are gonna say, BT, you talked all this stuff about this guy from Georgia. You called him one of the most exciting 130 pounders in the world. And he's a hype job. So I'm hoping for the love of God that Otar doesn't make me look bad, and I hope for his sake that he wins the fight against Alejandro Guerrero. Listen, Alejandro Guerrero can punch a little bit, you know. So apparently Edgar Berlanga is fighting Marcelo Esteban Coceres. Let me see. Never heard of him. Look at Marcelo Esteban. He sound like he's from Argentina. Is he from Argentina? Damn, he is from Argentina. See, I knew that before I even clicked this. Before I typed his name on Google, I knew he was from Argentina. He just had one of those Argentinian names. Let's see. So, oh shit, this is the guy. Yo, this is the guy that fought Billy Joe Saunders on the Logan Paul undercard. Yo, that's a good fight. I like that fight. He was giving Billy Joe Saunders. He was making Billy Joe Saunders like really working that fight. That's a good fight. Be a good test for Edgar Berlanga. You know, Edgar Berlanga looking to get a new knockout streak going, because you know I was at his last fight in Kissimmee where he fought the very tough, rugged, and durable Desmond Nicholson. And I'll be honest with you, Marcelo Esteban Coceres this is definitely a step down in class. I think this is actually a step down in class for Nicholson. Nicholson is a better fighter than Coceres. And listen, at some point, I want to see Edgar Berlanga fight Jesse Hart. I want to see Jesse Hart. Listen, man, he gotta stop ducking. Listen, Top Rank gotta stop being scared of putting Edgar Berlanga in the ring with Jesse Hart. Cause listen, man, shout out to my guy Jesse Hart. Shout out to him.
What's your name? What's your name?
J Hart, you already know what it is.
There we go.
You already know what it is.
That's what's up.
You already know what it is with me.
Y'all already know what it is. Listen, Edgar Berlanga is still learning a lot in the pros. There's still some things he needs to tighten up on. And I think a fight against someone like Jesse Hart sometime within his next two fights would be great for him, because Jesse Hart's challenge to the world title. Jesse Hart is a very confident fighter. Jesse Hart is someone that I think could give Berlanga a good fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Jesse Hart even beat Berlanga, to be honest with you, because Berlanga has not learned how to freaking feint. He doesn't feint at all. Whenever he moves at all subtly, he's committing to his offense. There's no trickery when it comes to him attacking. And I just feel like somebody with Jesse Hart who's long, rangy, got a good jab, can punch. You know, I would love to see that fight. See, Berlanga by KO. Yeah, I think Berlanga will break him down and stop him. I think Berlanga will break down Marcelo Esteban Coceres and get him out of there. And by the way, this fight, for those of you that don't know, this fight is for the very prestigious, illustrious, and incomparable WBO, NABO, super middleweight titles. So make of that what you will. Yeah, look, I think it'll be good for Berlanga to get, if he does what he's supposed to do and knocks this guy out. It'll be good for him to get back to knocking people out, because you know, he needs to do that on a card like this with the eyeballs that's going to have. He needs to make sure that he continues to build that hype, because I think next year, at some point next year, I think Top Rank Boxing, Bob Arum, and all parties involved, they're gonna have Edgar Berlanga fight at Madison Square Garden and headline a card. At some point they will do that. But before then, they got to build up some momentum, because they lost a bit of momentum due to COVID and whatnot. So, yeah. For those of you asking me about the Jarico O'Quinn versus Saul Sanchez fight, it hasn't started. It literally hasn't started. I went live for the another card that started at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That just ended. And now we're in our little minor intermission. The Jarico O'Quinn versus Saul Sanchez card has not begun yet. It starts at 10:35 Eastern Standard Time. So you got roughly 40 plus minutes until that happens. But until then, y'all can stay here with me and just talk boxing. I need some water, man. I'm freaking thirsty as hell right now. Yeah, if y'all got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, until then, I'm here. I'm here for you guys. We're here in the home of boxing, True School Sports, the Untouchable. Make sure you smash that like button. Like the video, share the video, super chat, tell your mother, tell your friend, tell everybody, tell the whole neighborhood. Damn it, we live right now. Man, today was day one of training camp for me. Today, I'm preparing for some important things in the future. So I'm getting that body right this morning. This morning I worked out for like an hour and a half. After this live's over, I'm probably gonna work out again. So pushing ourselves, man. Pushing ourselves. Planning on doing some sparring soon. When I head out to Vegas, I'm pretty excited about it. Smooth Will says Otar. He's got Otar, Nunez, and he's got Saul Sanchez. I absolutely hope. I'm going for Otar. Hey, as long as Otar wins, I'm good. I don't care what happens the rest of the card. As long as Otar wins his fight, I can be happy. It's a good night for me. Otar Aronzian is a fighter that I'm very familiar with. I've been seeing him train here in South Florida over the last year and some change. Been working very, very hard and diligently under the watchful eye of Timur Bragimov down there at Warriors Gym. And he's one of the hardest working fighters in the South Florida area. And he's one of the most exciting fighters from that trains in our area. So I want him to have a great career. I want people to find out who he is. And this is really his first impression for a lot of people. So, it's going to be something to behold. We see him in that ring today. He's 28 years old, 130-pounder. You know what? I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't seen much of Alejandro Guerrero, so I might just take this time to. I know he can punch, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm the most familiar with him. So I'm probably gonna go take this time to watch some film on him and see how he matches up. So give me a second, guys. I'm gonna pull it up on YouTube, pull up some film, and see what exactly is this guy bringing to the table. My man Smooth Will says Otar will hit Guerrero in that soft body. He gonna fold him up. Hopefully, champ. Hopefully. So we'll do that right now. While we're sitting here waiting patiently and diligently, let's see what Alejandro Guerrero is bringing to the table. Alejandro. Oh shit! You got Hugo Centeno Jr. is also on this card. So for those of you that remember Hugo Centeno Jr. Most notably he's most known for getting knocked out against Jamal Charlo. He'll be on this card. He's 27-3, trying to rebuild his career. So best of luck to him. Alejandro Guerrero boxing. Let's see what Mr. Guerrero is bringing to the table. Let's see, Alejandro Guerrero versus Jose Angulo. Let's see what this fight's about. Alejandro Guerrero versus Jose Angulo. Let's put some tape on. See what homeboy is bringing to the table. CMD Power says, "Thank you, bro. Good luck to your channel. Thank you, man. Hopefully you stick around and you join the Untouchable Empire. Shout out to you. God bless. Make sure you smash that like button." By the way, the audio you guys hear in the background, it's not a live card. It's just a fight of Alejandro Guerrero. I want to see what he's bringing to the table. See what Otar has to worry about. Let me see. We'll see. Alejandro Guerrero, sees orthodox fighter. Because he can't punch. He's got 9 knockouts in 13 fights, so that's got to mean he can punch at least a little bit. Let's see. All right, so Alejandro Guerrero, they call him pork chop. See, he comes, work behind the jab. Got a nice little jab there. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I've seen enough. I just saw the way he reacted to this guy's punches. Man, if oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me shut up and just watch him and not be biased. Let me shut up and just watch him. See what he brings. He got some good head movement. Okay. Hey, he's not a bad fighter. Not a bad fighter at all. I think this would be a good little fight. Him and Otar. Otar and Alejandro Guerrero would be all right. Yeah, because Guerrero's not afraid to get stuck in. He's not afraid to fight in the pocket. Otar's gonna want to have a firefight. He's gonna want to be right in the middle of the ring, exchanging. Being that explosive fighter that he's proven himself to be so far through the 9 fights in his career. It's not bad. But one thing I can tell you is that the guy he's fighting in this fight, he's a bit longer and a bit rangier, so he's taking a different approach than I think he'll take when he fights Otar. Otar's a shorter, stockier, more explosive fighter, so I don't think he's gonna fight Otar the way he fought Jose Angulo. Fought a guy named Jose Angulo. Okay. Otar was the bigger man in the weigh-ins, the good side. Was he really? Damn. Oh, he was. You're right. Because I saw that in the weigh-ins, he was like one of the biggest guys in the picture. And Smooth Will said that I noticed your channel when the Michael Fox shit happened. Oh my God, yeah, bro. Michael Fox, that was horrible. He says Guerrero has good punches. He gets hurt and takes a step back. Otar has too much of a pedigree. Yeah, man. Listen, I'm not gonna name no names, but I know a lot of guys at 135 and 130 who are world-ranked fighters that he's been sparring with down here in South Florida, and I've been hearing that he's been beating the brakes off of them in the gym. And I know of one fighter who was a multiple division champion who was ducking him in sparring. He didn't want the people in the gym told this fighter to get in the ring with Otar, and this fighter didn't want to get in the ring with him. So that tells you everything you need to know right there. Hyro says, if Canelo wins, I'm going to play the Never See Me Again by Kanye West. It'll be a long time. Okay.
We're not really too worried about how he's going to fight. I mean, I'm ready to adjust to whoever steps
You know what? While I'm sitting here, let's watch some Otar. I'm going to go watch some Otar fights. Otar, Arosian, Otar the Pitbull, one of the most interesting fighters in boxing. Can't wait. Gassed. Absolutely gassed about this fight. Let's see. Let's watch a Otar fight we haven't watched. How about Otar versus Jose Argo?
Próxima pelea. Pautada 10 asaltos por el título vacante.
Smooth Will says Canelo already won. Nah, man. Nah. Caleb Plank gonna find a way to get it done. Let's see. Let's watch these Otar Telemundo fights. Telemundo. I never seen this fight here, so I'm gonna go ahead and just watch some of his fights to get me gassed. Otar Arosian, the Pitbull, the real main event on the card. I think he's gonna steal the show. A lot of people are talking about Jarico Quinn. A lot of people are talking about Saul Sanchez, but I truthfully think if Otar fights to the best of his abilities, he's gonna steal the show tonight. He's got a style that I think casual fans will like and that hardcore fans can appreciate. Very, very, very explosive, very compact, short fighter. Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're just chilling, man. We got 30 minutes till the next card. You know, you're at the home. You're in the home of boxing. We talk about everything from the pay-per-view fighters, the pay-per-view fights, all the way down to the prospects you may or may not know about. It's True School Sports. So it's just one of the nights that we're taking time to, you know, watch the prospects, watch the club shows, because this is where it all starts. You know, the guys can't become stars without fighting on shows like these. You know, right now I'm going back and I'm watching Otara's fight against a fighter named Jose Arguel. Just refreshing myself on his skill set. There you go. Good body shot there from Arguel. Okay. By the way, this isn't a lot of card. I'm just rewatching fights right now. Get me excited. Yeah, one thing you can't do with Otara at 130 is stand there and try to train with him. That's not what you want to do. You want to box and move with him, and you want to make him have to find you. You don't want to be there where we make the fight easy for him. Summer Wilson, I would like Caleb because of his style, but he hasn't faced someone dangerous. He doesn't have the resume. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. There's at least 2 fighters on his resume that were dangerous. People just say they're not dangerous because they want to discredit him. But like Jose Uzcategui, I remember so clearly, like when that fight happened, Jose Uzcategui was looked at as damn near, you know, a pick'em fight. It was looked at as a pick'em fight. And now it's only because he beat him so easily that people want to discredit his win. And because Uzcategui's is not a big name, but mark my words, do not be the least bit surprised if Uzcategui gives Dave Benavidez a hard fight, because Dave Benavidez, you know, I love him. He's great, but I think people are starting to overrate him a little bit. He's a fantastic fighter, but I think Benavidez is starting to get a little bit overrated. You know, this is the same David Benavidez that had a split decision with Ronald Gabriel. I don't want to hear it. Same thing goes for like when he fought Rogelio Medina, Porky Medina. He gave Benavidez a tough fight in pockets of that fight until he got stopped, and then he damn near beat James DeGale. So it's your opinion. You could have it. I know he hasn't fought anybody to the level of Canelo Alvarez, but guess what? Every fighter in the history of boxing has fought nobody at some point. And, you know, he's fighting somebody now, and that's all that matters. And if he has that ability, he'll rise to the occasion, and I think he does. And I'm going to let you guys know the scorecard in advance. Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Caleb Plant, UD over Canelo Alvarez, 117-111. Can't wait. Shout out to my guy, Marcus Snall. Make sure you guys follow this man on Instagram. Make sure you subscribe to him on YouTube. Just support this man. Ohio Runs Boxing, one of the best pages and on all of YouTube. Shout out to him, man. Great guy. Lovely person. Can't wait to meet him one day. And I can't wait to go to Ohio myself one of these days and go to a card. And one of these days we'll have to go out to a card. My homie from Cincinnati, Ohio, Javion Garrett is fighting tonight. He's undefeated, 10-0 at 5 knockouts. Yeah, I had the honor and privilege of actually seeing Javion fight this year. He fought on a local card here back in February, and I was there. He fought on a Signature Punch Promotions card, which is like a small promotional company that started up. He fought here. Not a bad fighter, you know, a guy with a lot of ability, really athletic, moves really well, has a good sense of where he's at in the ring. Looking forward to seeing him in action as well. You know, I think for me, being a little bit personally biased, you know, I'm excited to see Otara Aronzian, you know, a guy that, and I'm not even sure if I'm saying his last name right, but Otara, I just call him Otara. Otara the Pitbull. Otara, you know, I'm happy to see him on the card because, you know, I've been knowing about him a lot. He's been one of the best kept secrets in boxing for a long time. He's fought on a lot of Telemundo cards, but he really hasn't fought on U.S. television. So I'm happy that he's making his like Showtime debut. But aside from him, you know, I think Javion Garrett, he's another guy you guys are gonna want to look out for because Javion Garrett is definitely somebody that's making some noise in Ohio. So yeah, shout out to Ohio. You know, everywhere in Ohio, from Youngstown to Cleveland to Columbus, Akron, everywhere. Just shout out to all of Ohio. And extra big shout out to, you know, Alicia Bumgarner, the finest fighter to ever come out of Ohio, you know. Shout out to Alicia Bumgarner. Beautiful woman. Billy Joe Saunders is better than Caleb, in my opinion. Let's talk about it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way in hell is Billy Joe better than Caleb Plant. Now, you can say Billy Joe Saunders because he's been a professional longer and he's had more fights. He's a more accomplished fighter at this point in his career than Caleb Plant. But being a more accomplished fighter than somebody and actually being better than them are two different things. Billy Joe Saunders at 168 is not better than Caleb Plant. Billy Joe Saunders is a fighter that, by his own admission, has said in the past that he doesn't take boxing serious. You know, he's not the most disciplined, and he had to scale up in weight. He's not a natural 68 pounder. As for Caleb Plant, he's a natural 68 pounder. He's taller than Billy Joe. He's longer than Billy Joe. He's rangier than Billy Joe. He's more explosive than Billy Joe. He's better than Billy Joe everywhere across the board. And if they were to fight, if they were to ever fight, I would pick Caleb Plant to stop him. Easy money. So, Smooth Will says that Javion Garrett is getting knocked out. Woo! He talking, man. He must not know. He must not know. You better tell him, Mark. You better tell him about Ohio. You better tell him how they do in Youngstown and how they do in Columbus, and you better tell him, champ, because I don't think he know. I don't think he's too familiar. Yeah, so it's 10:08. We got 27 minutes till the Showtime card starts. If you guys got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, let me know what you guys think in the comments. Drop them down below. Right now, I'm watching my boy Latar. I'm watching one of his old fights, just getting excited. Oh man, yeah, Otar is a really explosive fighter. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I hope we don't lose and get knocked out. That'll be a damn shame, a crying shame. Let's see who else we got on the card. We got say Hugo Centeno Jr. is fighting Kenneth Counsel. So like what can we learn about Kenneth Counsel? Because I don't know too much about Kenneth Counsel. I just know he's 11-4-1. So let's see who Hugo Centeno's opponent is. So Kenneth Counsel 11-4-1. See who was he fought? He fought Isaiah Steen, got knocked out by Isaiah Steen, and he got knocked out by Eric Salubin. So this guy's just he's here to get knocked out pretty much. He's a good tune-up fight. So you got who else? We got Mario Harrington versus Justin Baseman. Luis Reno Nunez. Let's see, who is this Luis Reno Nunez fellow? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know too much about Luis Reno Nunez. It's good we got time to research right now because I'm looking to see what this guy's bringing to the table. Who are these guys that let's see. So Luis Ronaldo Nunez has never fought outside of the Dominican Republic. All of his he's fought domestic level Dominican fighters. Now he did win a WBA Fed Latin title or regional title. But that's really about it. He ain't really done much, for being honest. Well, look, we got Pops back, so I want to go get something to eat real quickly, guys. And Pops gonna talk to you.
It's like a fight, is it?
No. It's just a fight. It's a random fight. I was just watching a little talk.
Oh, okay.
So Pops, talk to him. Pops will talk to you guys.
Yeah, for a minute. Hold on. What's going on, guys? I had to take a brief breather and walk my man's best friend. You know, they're my dogs. You didn't miss nothing yet because the card hasn't started yet. Smooth Will, it hasn't started yet at all. Ohio runs boxing, man. They got, hey, you got that. I'm big on that. The guy I like who it is, Jarrett Big Baby Anderson. He's going to be big, and I think he could be the next American heavyweight. He is, but I'm saying that one of the top in the future is coming. Good. I always see. Yeah. Anyways, this weekend we have the fight with Usyk and Joshua. Matter of fact, tomorrow, while we're waiting for this next slide that we're gonna do on ShoBox, it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a real good fight. It's gonna test Joshua. If Joshua wants to do the next step to get the biggest fight in the UK between him and Fury got to take care of Deontay Wilder, and he's got to take care of a big test tomorrow when he fights Usyk. Usyk needs somebody to sleep on. You guys know he dominated the cruiserweight division, became undisputed, beat the shit out of Bellew. So I expect a great fight tomorrow from both Anthony Joshua and Usyk. So I think for Usyk to win, got use, like I said, use his movement, use the jab, establish that jab, make Joshua throw his power punch, and they come from that, make the movements, and you attack it on the opposite side. So the same thing with Joshua. Joshua's going to have to make Usyk throw his jab, throw his strong punch, and they go from there. Yeah, and then the following, I can't wait for the Fury and Tyson Fury and Wilder fight. That's big. You know, Wilder been doing a lot of training. He's actually had he's done a lot of sparring. He's done everything perfectly under his new trainer. So we'll see what happens with him. I just hope that if he's gonna win this fight, that he's sharpening up a lot of tools and he's ready to go ahead and do the right thing. I honestly think he's gonna be Fury. Fury's movement, it's gonna cause him some problems again. And Fury's too slick to just stand there. And well, he did take that right punch in one of his fights, but I don't think it's gonna happen again. I think that Wilder's gonna go ahead and literally do bombard him like it used to run. That's what I think. He'll take Fury out of his game. So we'll see what happens in that fight. Then you got Teofimo. Teofimo finally got the fights. Fight was supposed to be October 4th. Now it's October 16th, I think it is. So we're gonna get that fight with Kambosos finally done. So I honestly think for Teofimo, he's gonna have to come out there and take care of business as fast as he can. And I don't think he's gonna stay at 135 anymore. The weight class he fights, I think he's gonna move up. And for Lomachenko got to fight a coming fight with Khomeini. If he beats Khomeini, he wants to talk to Teofimo, see what's going on. So I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things going on in boxing, and we'll see what happens. But I think Teofimo is going to move up. I think he's too big and too bigger. He's too strong to stay in the weight classes in. And I think for Lomachenko, if Teofimo vacates and moves up, and then Lomachenko can stay at 135, 130. And I think that for him, he's got to come out and dominate like he did last time. But kudos to Lomachenko. He actually, his last fight to me showed he showed me he's still hungry. He showed he wants to prove the world wrong. Yeah, he didn't give Teofimo the rematch clause, and I think that's why Teofimo doesn't want to give him the rematch clause because when they fought, he didn't give it to him. So he's making it harder on Lomachenko. The only way I think this could possibly happen is if they can make it mandatory. We don't know what's going to happen. Got David Haney. He's pissed off because Ryan Garcia and Jojo Diaz are fighting, and he doesn't understand why he didn't get the shot to fight him. Well, you need to go ahead and do your thing. After that fight, you're a promoter. Get in there, talk to whatever you're with the zone, whoever you sign with, and try to get that fight going. That's what I think. But for all you 11 users right here, hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. We're waiting for the next fight. The ShoBox fight that's coming up, and for the next, I think, 40 minutes, I think it is. So I'm excited for that. We're gonna fight it from Georgia. That fight to the Warriors gym here in Hollywood, Florida. A short guy, but very strong, very quick, and to me, he's very impressed me. So I'm looking forward to seeing that fight. Okay, let's see. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. That's why I'm still here until BT comes back. Ask me whatever you want to ask me. I'm here to talk about anything. I'm just skimming through, see what's happening in the boxing world we can talk about. I was sitting here. Usyk comes out and saying in the boxing scene that he said that one of the biggest things for him to just to go becoming undisputed is enough motivation for him to try to beat Anthony Joshua. And like I said before, Usyk came out when he beat the shit out of Bellew in Bellew's last fight, and his my mentality has always been that, you know, I didn't just come here to go to another weight class and sit back. I'm going to do the same thing what I did in the cruiserweight, which is basically go ahead and you know, dominate. And that's my goal now. And now he's got the shot fighting a strong lion like Joshua. Joshua is big in the UK, so there's a lot of things also that the fans are going to be behind Joshua. Can Usyk deal with that and take care of business? We'll find out. And then another announcement here on boxing scene. It was saying that supposedly King Kong Ortiz said that Joyce never made him an offer. So this is going back and forth. But I would love to see rumors that I was hearing was that I would love to see King Kong against Ruiz. Ruiz says he's either going to take King Kong Ortiz as his next opponent or take Charles Martin. Either one of those. I like it. I'm a big fan of both of them, but I would like to see King Kong out because he's getting older. And at the end of the day, King Kong don't have much time left in the heavyweight division, if that. There's not many people in there. Let's see. Yeah. So, you coming?
Yeah.
That fast?
Yep. I didn't eat a big.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm back, guys. I'm back. I had to refresh because, you know, I was getting a little lethargic, but as you can see, now I got some more life in me. You know, I got some OJ in my system.
Energy.
You know what I'm saying? So we here. What time is it now?
10:19.
10:19. So we got like 16 minutes till the Showtime card. Yeah. I told y'all this is gonna be a long drawn out live today.
Yeah, man.
With 2 cards.
It's funny when we're coming live. We'll have, I guarantee you, when we're talking about the Usyk fight, we're gonna have all kinds of people that want to answer, put them on live, and do all this other stuff.
And little do they know, if they came to these lives, this would be the best chance.
Yeah, I mean, right now, but they don't know. I mean, but for you all here, if you have any questions, go ahead and shoot. Fire away. I mean, if you guys have any ideas for the channel? Yeah. I got it. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas for the channel to get better, improve it better, just let me know. That's what we're here.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm telling you, November is gonna be one of the greatest months in the history of the channel because we're gonna be in Vegas. We're going to multiple fights.
Yeah.
We're gonna be hanging around because, you know, I got, as many of you guys know, I got friends that are fighters in Vegas, so we're gonna be hanging out with some fighters, talking to them.
Yeah.
You know, Angelo Leo, Marco Paz,
You name it.
my boy,
Yeah.
Paul Ponce, we just turned pro. We want to know.
Yeah. So I mean, BT's gonna be out there, man.
I'll be out there. I'll be there from October 25th to like November.
Yeah, talking to the public, getting everything right.
Fuck, man.
Calm down, man. Chill. Yeah. So he's gonna be in Las Vegas. He's gonna be there doing his thing. So like I said, he's gonna be doing.
There we go.
He's gonna be in Las Vegas. He's gonna have all kinds of fan interaction, like Canelo fight. You know, but PT loves that. He loves all that.
Yeah. So. No, I'm good now. I'm ready to go. I'm charged up now. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Showtime card. Cause before I went and had some food in my system, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
But now we good. We good. I'm just happy Riddick Bowe's not fighting on October 2nd.
Oh, that's the best thing
God.
that's the best thing that ever happened.
Thank God. Well, you know,
To be honest, I mean, we don't even.
I like Holyfield, but I'm closer to Bowe than I am Holyfield.
Yeah.
So that would actually, y'all saw how hurt I was when Holyfield got stopped. So imagine if it was Bowe by an NBA player.
Yeah, and on top of that, Triller said that Holyfield wants to fight. They put him on the fight. They're crazy. They're gonna try to put him on the fight.
It's all about money. They don't care about Holyfield.
No, of course not. They didn't want to get him to that. Put him to that. He took that fight in less than a week. That's people fail to understand. But De La Hoya wants to fight Bellator. I think Bellator. You think so?
No, I don't care. Paulie Malignaggi's fighting this radio host that he has beef with.
That's Paulie. Paulie, you trying to get there.
No, I'm serious. Like this radio host, there's this radio host in New York or whatever, and apparently he said he could beat up Paulie Malignaggi, and he took a thing of powder and he put it like Paulie was doing commentary one night.
Yeah.
And he came from behind and threw a whole thing of powder in his face.
But it's actual boxing match or bullshit match?
Boxing match, celebrity.
Oh, bullshit match. Yeah.
Smooth Will, what's good, champ? He says, yo, BT, I was waiting for you. Yeah, I'm back, champ. Listen, I had to go get some food in my system because I was getting a little lethargic. I could really feel it. So now that I got some energy in my system, I'm back, ready to go. You know, unfortunately, I might be in something, but I ain't like Pops. I can't just wake up and be lit from the word go. I gotta have food in my system.
I think I was putting them to sleep. That's why they were leaving it. They were getting out the chair. I said, I tried to get conversation going. You know, I try to get you guys going and give me some feedback. This is what, a top third fight or something?
This old hard's like 7th fight.
Yeah. I think that's the Warriors' best fighter. Am I
best fighter at Warriors gym, hands down.
Yeah. Shoulder did too.
They got a bunch of like Ukraine, like so. Warriors gym is an interesting place because it's probably the nicest gym in South Florida. Maybe one of the nicest gym in the one of the nicest, might be the nicest gym in the world. It's up there.
Yeah.
And literally like.
Was there.
They got a bunch of Uzbekistans and Europeans and Central Asians and all kinds of stuff. But
Yeah.
I think the best guy coming out of that gym is Otar, and hopefully he shows that in this fight
tonight.
Oh. I'm watching Jose Uzcategui. He wastes a lot of punches and doesn't know how to cut the ring like Canelo. Caleb is a good boxer, moves his head well, but his feet are too slow. Absolutely, they might. I don't know where you get that from, but okay.
If you watch, I watched the fight last night. Matter of fact.
Canelo's gonna struggle with Caleb Plant because of his quick feet.
Yeah, and
I don't know where you get off saying but it's your opinion. It's your perspective.
From round 9 to 12, I mean, whatever his name is, I can't stand it. I can't pronounce his name.
Got the Khabib Afro on.
He always carries that. He always goes with that. The Uzcategui was batting the shit out of Caleb, but Caleb moved out, slipped out, took the pain. So if you say he can't take the punch, you're crazy. And how quick he is with his feet and everything, it's gonna be a big difference. Then I watched him against Porky Medina.
You know what's crazy? I'm just gonna make a prediction now. Everybody's saying Jose Uzcategui's this bum. He's not good, right?
That guy was big, bro.
When he fights David Benavidez, I guarantee you after that fight, people gonna change their tune real quick because he can have a lot of success with David Benavidez.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he came into that fight with 27 knockouts. Then Caleb fought the mandatory German guy, whatever his name was,
Tiger Boots,
and did the shit to him too. So I see a lot of things going Canelo's way.
What time is it right now?
10:30.
10:30?
Yep. About a couple
All
minutes.
right, so again, Cole, again, we're right there. We right there, champ.
Yeah, so I see a lot. Uzuki's a big guy, and that's gonna be a good fight, a good test for Benavidez, and I'm big on Benavidez.
Okay, so we're shifting our attention over to the freaking what we came here for. We came here to watch ShoBox, man. So listen, if you're with us, we appreciate every last one of you 16
Thank you
that
so much.
stuck it out with us. If you've been here for the whole duration of these 3 hours, then bless your soul, because I would have listened to my ass for 3 hours.
Well, much respect. You guys are avid boxers like we are. You know what I mean? So thank you so much for just being here. Hit that like button if you haven't, and thank you for being here with us.
Yeah, but it doesn't. Honestly, I hate to say this because it's gonna call it disrespectful. It doesn't matter who Canelo shared the ring with in comparison to Uzcategui. They're different fighters with different attributes, so they're gonna bring out different things in Caleb Plant. Uzcategui is actually a taller, natural 168 pounder, bigger than Plant.
Yeah.
Right, bigger than Plant. It doesn't matter what his resume is; his attributes are different. Canelo is a short, stocky fighter who he's stocky and he's big, but he's not like Uzcategui's taller, he's stocky. So because of the dimensions of their frame, these things are gonna bring out different things in Caleb Plant. It doesn't matter who he shared the ring with. You know, the only thing that matters is styles. As the old adage says, styles make fights. Right. And I just think, you know, Caleb Plant got the right style to beat Canelo. It's not no slight on Canelo, but we'll see Canelo number 6. You know, we're gonna talk about it at length.
A lot of answers gonna be answered
every day until the fight comes.
and I mean, BT got a beautiful video that he made. I can't wait when he put it out. He probably won't put it out to probably Canelo week or whatever.
No, it's scheduled. I scheduled it already.
Yeah.
It'll be out before the end of this month.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great video up to him and on Canelo. So stay tuned for it.
It's 10:27. No, I'm still at the problem time.
Yeah, so I mean, we got this fight. Then after this fight, the Usyk in
Joshua fight?
right, comes up to that. What's scheduled after that? Yeah.
Let's say look at that boxing schedule.
Yeah.
While we're sitting here, we got time. I
Sure.
know TFE was supposed to fight on the 4th, but nope, can't do that.
16. I think the long way people gonna lose, they lose a lot of fans.
I'm kind of pissed too because the 16th is the same day as the Blake Davis show
Oh shit.
that we're supposed to go to.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, who knows? They might pull it back again. You know what I'm saying?
He says, I like y'all's points. I will take it into account. All right, yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, yeah.
Remember, we respect your
We respect your
yeah. I mean, as long as we talk boxing, that's how it is in any kind of sports we talk. It's about talking. I don't like this team. I like this player. This player's gonna do this.
Oh shit, Chrissy Bank Jr. is fighting October 2nd.
Is it?
I wonder
What's the funding is?
Some guy named Sven L. Beer.
Who is he?
Never heard of him. Co-main event of that fight is David Avanesyan versus Liam Taylor. You got Rafael Riakpo, the former British champion, taking on some guy named Krzysztof Twardowski. I want to watch that card.
Yeah. Sounds good. Eubank said he want Billy Joe Sanders because you got that beef, and Billy Joe say he's only gonna come out and fight him if the money's right.
Man, this Fury Wilder card is stacked.
You were telling me that.
Elvis Rodriguez is coming back.
I'm talking
He's
about.
He's an 8-rounder. You got Bruce Carrington, good young amateur, young prospect. You know, they call him Shushu from Brooklyn, New York. Mike Marshall versus Victor Foss. I know Mike Marshall. I'm friends with him on Facebook, but Mike Marshall, whatever.
Julian Williams, I'm glad to see him back.
Julian Williams back in the ring.
Yeah.
You got Robicio Ramirez versus Aleno Capo Gonzalez. Berlanga's fighting the guy that fought Billy Joe Saunders on the Logan Paul undercard.
Okay.
You got Robert Helenius versus Adam Kaunaki, which is a really good fight.
Yeah.
And you got Frank Chen versus F.A. Jagba. So a damn good card.
Yeah.
I'd give that card an 8 on paper.
This fight right.
That same day, that same day, the afternoon, the real fight is happening. The real fight. Liam Smith versus Anthony Fowler is also on the 9th of September.
You know, I like Liam Smith. After I see him fight Boo Andre.
It's Liam Williams.
Oh, Williams. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I got PTSD. My mind is bad. I will tell you all the time.
The sad part is that the Teofimo Lopez undercard is trash. I'm gonna go to the Blake show. Mikey Garcia's fighting Sandor Martin that day. You got
when he couldn't find progress with him. What do you think about that card with Brian Jennings and Oscar Reyes?
My god, that undercard is brutal. Hey, Hyro, are you there? Hyro, if you're there, have you seen the undercard for your favorite fight? It's freaking ridiculous. It's horrible. It's a bunch of random Canadian fighters versus TBA opponents in 4 and 6 rounders.
Jesus.
That's the undercard.
That undercard, see how not.
You got Holyfield's fighting his son on the card, Hayden Brady Jr.
On which one? That one?
The Herring versus Stevenson.
Yeah. Nico Ali's fighting there too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Harold's on top of that one.
And you got Dave Benavidez fighting Uskatigi.
That's gonna be a good fight. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of going for Uskatigi because I'm sick of everybody talking trash about Jose Uskatigi.
Yeah, I mean
November 27th. Oh wait, November 27th? I thought it was November 17th.
What's that?
Fuck, I ain't going to that fight.
What fight's that?
Brendan Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton.
We're gonna be here?
No, I gotta be back home on the 28th to take Danae to the football game.
Oh my god!
And I want to go too. Like I want to go to the
to see
the Panthers game.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think my homework assignment tonight is to look up how much the flights cost back for the morning, early morning of the 28th.
Jesus.
Will ring size play a factor who wins in the fight? Make sure to check the ring size. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. I hope not. I hope they don't make it like one of those solo boxeo Telemundo size.
What size? What size you talking about though?
Size of the boxing ring.
Yeah, I know. 24, whatever. These days we don't know what they do anymore when it comes to ring size.
Canelo did say, "I'm going to show you something that's special."
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, man. I've never seen Canelo that animated. I'll give him that. He is animated. And then I will check if you guys go to IG, see him work out. he is motivated, but somebody said power isn't everything.
It's not.
So I like what they asked Usyk about Joshua. Made me laugh. He said, "Are you afraid that people telling you you're too short for to fight Joshua?" He came out and said, "No, I have spirit. Doesn't matter what size you are. As long as you have the spirit and the heart, that's what it takes." So the mentality thing.
So yeah, we're like less than 5 minutes away from the card starting. We appreciate everyone who stuck with us.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We just talking up a storm today. We chock full of just talking today. We were live earlier for like 3 hours. This is a 3-hour live. By the time this live ends, we're talking about Daniel. I put on a damn shift today.
Yeah.
8-9 hours a
Well,
week.
you're earning your pay. You know what I mean? And thank you guys for standing with us, because right now, like, we're trying to get you guys to give us some feedback. Why do you guys think we make the channel better? What do you think we should do?
I know what we gotta do. And come November, we're gonna start doing it.
Okay. The CEO spoke.
Usyk got the spirit and the heart to get knocked out tomorrow. He had trouble with Chisora.
Did he?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was like what, his first fight,
second
fight, and you know, I guarantee you this fight means a lot more to him than that. I think he's trained harder for this fight. I think it's like my brother always says, levels of what level of fighters you're fighting, what you're fighting for is a big motivator in itself, and it's for both of them. Yeah. So that, I mean, we're going to see what happens with that.
Come on. There you go. All right, cool. Usyk has to get on the inside, and Joshua looked amazing against Pulev. Yeah, he did. But I'm listen. One thing I'm trying to get at least people that watch my channel to do is to stop judging fighters based on what they did in the last fight.
Yeah.
The shit does not matter. It does not matter.
Doesn't carry over to your
But I'll say this. I agree with you. He looked phenomenal against Pulev. He looked the best I probably ever seen him look in his whole career against Pulev. The right hand was sharp. The inside fighting was sharp. It's gonna that jab, that distance, his boxing IQ is gonna be fully tested tomorrow. So that's what I'm really looking forward to. You know, just to review real quickly, who the hell was on that undercard?
On which one?
Joshua.
You mean tomorrow?
Oh my God, this is a shambolic card. Only fight that might be okay as long as the Coley's fight, but the rest, oh my God.
And this is what's his name? The best promoter in the world. And I like Eddie Hearn. So sometimes you put the sleepers in there.
Yeah, Smooth Will said that Ruiz L listening to him. I'm telling you, BT, I know boxing, you do too. Absolutely. No, a lot of people are holding that loss against him, and I'm like, no, you can't hold that against him. You know, he gotten sharper since then. He's developed. He's developed since that fight.
And he's a big monster too, man. He's the big broad shoulders he got, the strength he got. He came in when he fought Caleb. He had 27 knockouts coming. So that man's got power. I think the biggest mistake he made against Caleb Plant was he literally
Caleb Plant.
Yeah, when Usyk fought Caleb.
We're not talking about Usyk.
What are we talking about?
Anthony Joshua.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You so excited for Caleb versus Plant, you can't stop talking about Caleb Plant. Anyway, finally, 3 hours and 30 minutes later, the telecast for ShoBox is beginning. So yes, we've made it. The beginning of the card.
I'm excited about this one.
Yeah, this is the one we're really gassed up for. So
Warriors Gym, shout out.
Warriors Gym, Hollywood, Florida, stand the hell up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, super chat. We here.
Yeah, we here.
So yeah, the telecast coming on right now. Yeah, Smooth Will. Otara by KO. Let's get it. Let's go. Otara, let's go. Shout.
Let's go, Warriors Gym.
We continue our 20
in the middle of the street in Oklahoma somewhere. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Wow.
Yeah. That is a unique venue. That kind of reminds me of when Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, they had a card in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was who was the main card? Cecilia Breakers versus Jessica McCaskill. They fought in the middle of the street in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So I don't know what it is. Let's go! Otar! We see you, champ.
Warriors Gym here. We see Hollywood, Florida. We here. We here. We here with got no fear.
Hey, this is gonna be a good fight because I was watching Guerrero. I was watching Alejandro Guerrero. Guerrero can fight a little bit.
Yeah.
You got Javon Garrett. He taking on Luis Nunez in a 10-rounder featherweight. That's the second fight. And then the main event is Jarico O'Quinn versus Saul Sanchez. And a lot of people have been telling me, they said, BT, you gotta look out for this kid, Saul Sanchez. He the truth. But then, you know, my Detroit people have been telling me, yo, BT, Jarico Quinn, that's the guy right there. Y'all gotta, so I'm hearing conflicting things. So that I'm expecting a good fight.
My partner Al Bernstein, you always wanted to play Broadway, and here you are. We're here. And a great night tonight, too. We've got a couple of returnees to the ShoBox series, and a couple of guys who really have even more to prove now than they did the last one.
Yeah, you know, Barry, this is kind of the.
So yeah, man, we're getting closer and closer. And I'm glad.
Fighting Sanchez.
Who? Otar. Otar is fighting Alejandro Guerrero. 12-1. They call him Pork Chop. Alejandro Pork Chop Guerrero. 12-1 with 9 knockouts.
Yeah.
He will want to take that step moving forward after a 20-month layoff. But
Jarico O'Quinn, the freaking blackest name in boxing. Jarico.
You gotta see the love, man. You like
Huh?
You say it like that.
It is. I'm not hating on him, but I like his name. I think it's cool.
Sanchez would certainly disagree with that.
Yeah, but it's a great venue out there, Oklahoma. Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. I gotta start going to these random ass shows like in the middle of the street in Oklahoma. I want to go to one of these random shows in the middle of the street in Oklahoma. They look fun.
Oh yeah, I'm not. You see a lot of farmland over there. You don't know what.
We don't like your kind around here.
And it wouldn't be a ShoBox show if it weren't for El Diamante, third member of our
Raul Marquez, shout out to the champ, El Diamante.
And we always talk about it's a cliche, but I'm going to use it anyway. Styles make fights. That's never been more true than this main event tonight.
Well, yeah, tonight we got polar opposites, Barry. On one side we have a grinder, which is Sanchez, and on the other side we have a slickster, which is O'Quinn.
Yeah, we got the slick Detroit style against the grind you down style that fighters from the West Coast of America tend to have. So it should be a good main event. I'm looking forward to it. But for honestly, look, in my opinion, the real main event is Otar.
Yeah.
We come here to see Otar get it done.
That's it.
Not these fools silly.
Yeah.
Well, Sanchez needs to take advantage of O'Quinn's inactivity. He needs to start with a fast, furious pace.
Make another thing for food.
No, they're both the same one.
Okay.
Get out. And it's important that he attacks.
Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. We live again tomorrow for the Anthony Joshua Usyk card. Those are always fun. My man Kelby Jose Ventura, shout out to you. He says, "Let's go, Luis Nunez." Okay, Luis Nunez. I know that's the guy fighting Javon Garrett. Best wishes to him. He gonna need it because judging by his box record, he ain't really been fighting in DR. So. We'll see what happens. It's always a big deal for a foreign fighter when they come to America for the first time. It's normally a make or break fighter, a make or break moment in their career.
Right.
What a gorgeous evening it is here in Broken Arrow. Temperatures right.
Shit, it's nicer there than it is here right now. It's 70 degrees.
It is.
That venue looks so cool.
Out in the streets.
It's just out on the street. They got the bars and stuff right there. That's pretty cool.
Everybody seems pretty chill too. You don't see no violence right now. That's all you can see.
All right, so here comes our first fight.
Baby.
Otar.
Let's do this, Warriors.
Otar versus Alejandro Guerrero. The first fight on the card. Gonna be a good one because Pork Chop can fight as well. Pork Chop can punch. Pork Chop got good lower body movement.
Yeah.
You know, I think this fight's gonna be explosive.
Yeah.
And so here he is, Alejandro Pork Chop Guerrero, looking to stop the Otar hype train before it even gets going here on ShoBox.
It ain't happening.
Pork Chop, 12-1, 9 knockouts, can punch. Looking to really just let the world know who he is.
Yeah.
He's fought only 4 times since June.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with Michelle Rivera. He trains in my area. I've interviewed him multiple times. Good fighter. You know,
yeah,
friend of the channel. Got much love for Michelle Rivera.
yeah.
I'm waiting for Otar to come out with that Khabib, the Khabib afro. Hey, do any of y'all watch MMA? If any of y'all watch the UFC, you know the afro thing that Khabib comes out with. Otar does the same thing. So I'm waiting to see if he does it again.
And he ain't no joke, man. I'm telling you.
He better come out with if he don't come out with the afro thing, then I'm considering it a loss. So
I just have a different mentality. I'm preparing smarter. I'm preparing better.
Or so 1 with 9 KOs.
He's good. I watched it. He's good.
This fight's gonna be a war, I think. This is gonna be a war right here. It's gonna be a war. I love watching these lightweight fighters. They bring it in.
It was clearly a case of a process that just moving up in class a bit too soon. Plenty of time. Guerrero turned pro at age 18, and he's still only 23 and an 8-round fighter. So there's plenty of time for him to still improve. A matter of style. Now, Guerrero stands 5'4", which is short for a 130-pounder. But he's got teams that ShoBox Card.
Yeah.
Barry mentioned.
Stay tuned, guys. The fight hasn't come out yet, but we're going for the top, baby. Right here. Shout out to the Warriors Gym, man, in Hollywood, Florida. Yes, sir. We ain't playing.
I'm sorry. Hey, Harold, I appreciate you, champ, but for whatever reason, the Showtime streaming is slow on this computer because this computer is trash. So we're gonna go to the fine folks. Let's see. Let's see what Otar's doing. There he is. Let's go, champ.
Oh yeah.
With the afro.
Here we go. Got the bead hood on,
got the Khabib
with the yellow gold, whatever it's called, jacket on. He was primed, he looked ready.
Absolutely. We switching. We going to VIP row right now. We going to VIP row. We love you, Harold, but the Showtime is tripping right now. So, you know, when in doubt,
you gotta do what to do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see. Play.
Every opponent he has seen after his first fight has had a winning record. In his most recent fight in August, Juan Pena, who brought a 32.
Oh yeah, I love this guy. This guy's in shape, man. He ain't joking.
But he's not necessarily a banker. He's a busy fighter. He's got good movement. He creates his knockouts with pace and with volume.
There you go. There's Otar with the afro.
Let's go, Otar. Let's do this. Warriors Gym, baby.
Yeah, this will be Aaron Ocean's 6th fight this year. He's already 28.
This is the biggest thing.
Yeah,
Right?
sixth fight of the year for Otar. You know, been very busy. Shout out to Vlad. I see you in the back, Vlad. I see you.
Who was 31-2 the first time they fought. Now that's impressive. Pena wasn't this. Wait a minute. Aaron Ocean's been fighting at super welterweight or 130 pounds. Guerrero's been fighting at lightweight or 135. Size-wise, advantage Guerrero.
All right, that's the setup then for our first fight of the evening here in Brooklyn.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Otar.
Let's do this.
Pork chop Guerrero.
954, stand up.
Scheduled for 8 rounds.
Yeah.
First time tonight.
Let's go.
Smooth Will says this is going to be a violent KO for Otar.
I think it's gonna be a great fight, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to ShoBox, the new generation from the Rose District in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
That's right.
We get things started with 8 rounds scheduled in the super featherweight division. Brought to you by Salida Promotions in association with Bryce and Tony Holden Productions and
shout out to the legend Tony Holden.
3 judges assigned will be Henry Ellick, Henry Geary, and David Sutherland. When the bell rings,
from Miami, Oklahoma.
In charge, third man,
as the country people say, Mama.
Return. Introducing to you first fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing black, pink, and white, and weighing in at 100 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas,
Oh, Houston, H-Town.
He brings a professional record of 12 wins, just one defeat, with 9 of his 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Alejandro Porta.
Here we go.
Yeah. There you go, on top.
That's the order of the gym. You got it back up?
Yeah, never stop at all.
By way of his native country of Georgia.
South Florida, stand up, Georgia. Stand up. We here. You see a team over here got the squad helmet with the American flag on it.
Give me? Yeah, I see that. Yeah. You know what's the best country in the world?
He's ranked? Oh, he's ranked.
He's ranked WBA.
All right, here we go. So Otaro Aronzian versus Alejandro Porta-Guerrero. The first fight on the card, but to me, the fight I'm most excited for.
Yeah, I mean,
Otaro looking right through him.
Yeah.
Dude, we see you, Jeff.
We
We see you,
ain't
Otaro.
playing. Let's go, Tom. Oh, man, he's young.
He also fights at 135. He may be the bigger, naturally bigger man in this fight. As to the rules, standing count.
I'm gassed for this one,
Yeah,
guys.
big fight, right?
Everyone's talking about Joshua. I said, man, it's hell with them. I'm waiting for Otaro to
That's
fight.
right here.
Full rounds of no contest. After that,
Wow.
go to the scorecard.
All right, so here we go, round one. Otaro in the yellow trunks versus Alejandro Guerrero in the black trunks. Big fight in the curve, both of these men. And there goes Alejandro Guerrero. Trying to get Otaro to get on that back foot. There you go. Good right hand there from Otaro. It's blocked by Guerrero. It is worth noting, Otaro had 250 amateur fights to Guerrero's 112, so he is the more experienced fighter as an amateur, but that doesn't always matter in boxing. It's all about how you transition. Good left hook there by Guerrero. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Otaro.
Yeah. Guerrero's coming out firing, though. I ain't gonna lie. He's trying to push the action, but nothing.
There you go. And there goes Otaro using that forward, using that distance.
Yeah.
Oh, good right hand from Guerrero. Good left hook from Otaro. Okay, we see you.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
There you go. Good jab from Otaro. There you go. Another right hand from Otaro. There you go. Good defense in the pocket there from Otaro. Roll the shots.
Yep.
Guerrero's doing a good job though so far, keeping them hands going.
Yep.
There you go. Oh man,
Push
Otaro
it back.
pushing him right back, bullying him. Otaro's the kind of fighter you cannot let him push you back. You gotta establish that you won't be pushed around by him, otherwise you're gonna get chewed up and spit out quickly. There you go. Good uppercut by Otaro.
Good too, but
There you go.
Otaro just missed. Guerrero just missed uppercut.
Ooh, good defense by Otaro. Freaking slips 2 punches, turns him. We see you. We see you, champ.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody out there. Make sure y'all smash that like button over here.
What a fight so far.
Been a good competitive first round.
Yeah, I actually look at that.
I think Otaro's starting to figure him out though.
Yeah.
As this round one goes
Oh,
on.
another jab.
Good up jab from Otaro. And an
uppercut.
uppercut. And then another uppercut.
Oh, no,
And then a jab.
geez.
Oh my God. He coming.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. I think you might be right, Brendan.
What?
Otaro's figuring him out.
There you go.
Making a mess of too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's slick. Oh my God. Body shot. Body shot. Rib dinners for days.
Wow. 29 seconds left. Switch.
Yeah, Otaro.
Nice jab by our girl though. He's trying to salvage that jab again.
Yo, good stiff power jab. That Otaro got that jab. He knocks the taste out your mouth. When he lands his jab, he knocks the taste out your mouth. And that's what he's been doing so far as this round been going on with Guerrero. Guerrero's letting his hands go, but Guerrero's missing a lot. Yeah. Otaro being able to push him back and really land those big, hard violent shots. So a good round one.
Who you give it
A
to?
clear first round.
Wow. Well, Porchop came out here firing away for the first few minutes. He looked like he was doing pretty good.
Like the game plan.
That's why I was walking in too square, keeping my hands up and taking the shots that, like I told you, I shouldn't have. I mean, this fight, I'm gonna have my shoulder pulled back, my hands raised the right way. I mean, I'm gonna be walking in with a professional stance instead of walking in there thinking I can take out the guy.
Okay. Well, he came forward right off the bat, trying to charge Otar figured him out.
The thing is, what he probably didn't take into account is that Otar has really good footwork.
Yeah.
So because he doesn't really have elite footwork himself,
Right.
he may not be trying to square up, but because of how fast Otar's footwork is,
And moving around.
Otar can make you square up
Yeah.
when you don't want to square up. And the really good fighters, they make you do things you don't want to do.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I don't know how good Otar's gonna be. I got high hopes for him.
I like him.
I think he can go all the way.
Yeah. I like him.
But he's gonna win this fight.
Yeah.
There you go. Good jab there by Alejandro Guerrero.
Yeah. What's great about this, you don't know what how the judges judge the first round. If he came forward, they put the fight. Nice shot by Otar. Guerrero's throwing some shots using his height now. It's time from that jab though. So Otar's coming in with uppercut.
There you go. Good hooker on the guard.
I love this combination.
And then a right hand from Otar.
The way he turns around to go to the side is crazy.
There you go. Good jab from Otar again. There you go on the left hook. There you go.
Body shot. Guerrero's southpaw slowed down this round. It was the first. Nice shot by Otar.
Yeah. Smooth Will said that Guerrero's too inexperienced to keep this pace up. Yeah, I think when this fight gets to the 4th, 5th, 6th round, Otar's gonna beat the brakes off of him.
Yeah, he's trying to dance with Otar, but it's not.
Oh, you said body shot?
Yeah.
He kind of fights like a more aggressive Lomachenko.
Yeah. Oh, just with that one right here.
There you go. Javion Garrett hasn't fought yet. He's the next fight. So if you guys want to know what's going to go happen with that fight, tune in. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
You know, that's the next fight.
I think Otar, that sounds going to piece him up right then.
They gave Guerrero the first round? Nah, man.
Don't worry about it.
Steve Farrow. The fuck is Steve Farrow watching?
You know what? Yeah, don't take it. See what happens in this fight. This round.
Oh, there you go. Good uppercut from Otar.
Look at the punches.
Man, Otar is the left hook is finding a home. The uppercut's finding a home.
Making Guerrero miss a lot too.
Even if not everything's landed. Well, yeah, he's that kind of fighter. He showed that in his.
Look at that uppercut by Otar. Oh, he's making it. Guerrero miss a lot.
Oh, another uppercut.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hook to the body from Otar.
Oh shit! They say that he's missing a lot of shots.
No, they say Guerrero.
Oh.
Come on, Felipe.
Oh, got a shot right here.
Oh, Otar's
Fucking him up. Come on now. Yeah.
Felipe says, I got it 2-0 for Guerrero, but I think Otar is going to KO.
No, Felipe.
Activity got him winning, but he's going to gas out. He's missing, though.
No.
He's missing.
Possibly maybe 1-1, Felipe. I'm not going to say 2-0. There's no way.
I want to hear Timur. Shout out to Timur Bragumov.
Yeah.
You know, Otar's trained by former heavyweight and former 1996 Uzbekistani Olympian Timur Bragumov. You know, Timur's a good friend of the channel. Also, look, with Timur, Timur had one of the most deadliest knockouts ever. If you ever watch his fight against Ray Bellamy or something like that, he knocked him out in Madison Square Garden back in the 90s. Great knockout. 1-1 is fair. I mean, but
not 2-0.
Not 2-0, but I mean,
Poor chops came in.
I think Otar with the body work and the defense, like he's making him miss a lot of shots. And
Yeah.
it's not that he's just being defensive, because sometimes I know I watch these fights and I fear the defensive fighter. I'm not gonna lie, but he's being aggressive too.
Yeah.
Like he's slipping, moving, and he's landing the harder shots.
Third round.
But we'll see. I think right now the fight's going in his favor because you should see Otar settling into a nice rhythm, controlling that distance.
Look at him.
There you go. Good jabs to stomach there from Otar.
Nelson's making him miss a lot of shots. Girls making a lot of shots. Unbelievable speed you got.
Oh, good body shot from Guerrero. Good left hook. There you go.
Look at his left.
The thing that makes him most consistently a lot of the tactic fights is his jab is so effective. Yeah, and he himself is an effective fighter. He doesn't miss a lot of punches. Very high percent connect rate.
He really knows how to dissect.
There you go. Good uppercut to the stomach there by Otar.
Oh, nice
and then an
shot.
up jab that snaps the head back of Guerrero.
Nice combination by Guerrero, though. I didn't know it was back. Wow.
Man, yo, Otar right now, I don't know if y'all have seen this, but he's doing something that a lot of fighters don't do. He's sitting there in the pocket and he's parrying shots. A lot of fighters don't parry shots.
Wow, what a nice shot right over right here.
He's sitting there parrying shots and delivering the shots back. Like, he's kind of giving me some. He's giving me them Chocolatito vibes right now. The way he's parrying these shots.
Look,
and
again,
returning
another
fire.
shot by him. Not a nice jab.
Credit to Pork Chop though. Pork Chop is not discouraged. He's in there firing punches.
Yeah, he's getting tired.
Oh man, that right hand to the stomach. That one got his attention.
Body shots are catching up with him. Look at that again.
There you go. Good defense from Otar.
Yeah.
There you go. An uppercut.
Look at that. Jeez, moving that.
There you go. An uppercut to the head. Yeah, Guerrero's making another mistake too. Guerrero is dipping really low, and every time he dips low, Otar's picking that uppercut at the right time, and he's just bouncing it right off his head.
He's taking a lot of Otar's shots in this round. I ain't gonna lie to you.
There you go. Good body shot from
Pork
Pork
Chop.
Chop. There you go. 13 seconds left here in round number 3. Uppercut from Otar. There you go. Here comes the volume.
Oh, yeah. Another one. Got 2-1.
I got a 3-0. But I can see 2-1.
I got 2-1 Otar.
Guerrero should stick and move instead of misusing the energy to get away from range.
He's actually the taller fighter and the strongest fighter. Or the heavier fighter, I mean. The natural 130, he said.
The king of fair says, my nigga Rigo finna fuck him up. That's what he said. Shout out to...
He's from Brooklyn? Was he wrong?
No, Jarico Quinn is from Detroit.
Oh, Detroit? Okay. Shout out.
Yeah, so a good fight so far. You know, Pork Chop's definitely very game, definitely making it a fight. I think the difference in this fight is the footwork. The footwork is what's allowing Otar to get off so many punches.
Shot. Beautiful right there.
All right, so we head to a very pivotal round number 4.
Beautiful shot by in combination by Guerrero.
They did tell Guerrero at the end of the...
Oh my God! He gets made Guerrero miss 4 punches. And the crazy thing is he stands right in front of you. There you go. Good body shot from Guerrero on Otar.
Yeah.
He needs to keep throwing the liver shots. Oh, big right hand to the head.
Yeah. Body, man. He's going to level 2.
Guerrero started.
I'm missing.
There you go.
Good jab.
There you go. Good right hand from Guerrero. Then Otaro comes back with.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far by county box, Otaro got a slight advantage and power punches landed 26-20. Oh,
Wow,
big uppercut from Otaro. That one hurt Guerrero.
They're fighting toe to toe in the middle of the ring though.
And Otaro is starting to just really punish him on the inside. His shots are shorter, his shots are more precise, his shots are more crisp, he's turning him over.
Look at that. Oh, man, he just pieced him up right there.
Good feint there from Otaro. Man. There you go.
Jesus. They don't miss the uppercut and they can forward.
Yeah, see, the thing that makes Otaro such a good fighter, man, is he stands right in front of you and you just can't hit him.
Yeah. Oh, again, he missed.
There you go. Good jab from Guerrero. That one landed.
Yep.
Then Otaro comes out with a jab of his own.
Good combinations. They're just not getting there. Their motion is really showing
Making him a slice.
There you go. Another body shot.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. When you hit him for the liver and have him down, he's come out with the right. Fuck. Oh, man.
Otaro's piecing him up.
Yeah. I think he's firing up.
Left hook.
Look at it, right there.
Oh, big right hand.
Making a miss though. Got a 2-2.
You got a 2-2. You got Guerrero on that round?
I think you won it by a little bit. How much? Nah. You know? I got a 2-2. Well, you guys got it.
I got it.
Felipe, what you got it? I got a 2-2.
Oh, okay, John. Thanks for correcting me.
What is that?
So he said he looked at Takashi Inoue because I said he was 41, but apparently there's an anime fighter also named Takashi Inoue.
Oh,
So
shit!
that's probably who I saw. So hey,
Yeah.
thanks for the correction,
Yeah,
champ.
thank you.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I think if he does that and a little bit more of it, he might be able to stop Guerrero. Now from Guerrero, he's standing.
You got a 4-0 or 3-1?
4-0. Otaro. Guerrero's doing good work.
I'm gonna say 2-2.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. Guerrero's throwing a lot. He's throwing a lot of punches in, but he's just too inefficient.
Yeah.
He's too inefficient for me to be one of these rounds. Like,
Right.
Otaro backing him up. Otaro got better defense. Otaro
Standing trying to make a miss.
pushing him back at points. Like,
Yeah.
but I can see 3-1.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I can't see 2-2. I'll be honest, I can't. But
Right.
3-1 I can see. Because a lot of these punches that he's throwing right there, look like they're landing, they're falling short.
Yeah.
A lot of them are actually falling short.
That's true. You're right.
You can't be counting punches that don't land.
Right.
Look, you just threw 3 right there. They missed.
To be honest, what are the judges looking at though? You know what I mean?
Guerrero's not getting. Guerrero just lacks that extra bit of speed to really trouble Otaro.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have the footwork either to give
The
him trouble.
crazy part, he stands right there in the middle.
That was a good right hand, and Steve Farlow has it. Steve Farlow was stripping the first round, but he got it right in the last 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1. 3-1 I can see.
Oh, there you go. That's the best combination I've seen Guerrero throw so far. 4 punches right down the middle. Yeah, he's picking him apart slowly but surely. Body shot. Oh! Big overhead right now with Otaro.
Yeah. He felt that from it.
Yo, Felipe, not for nothing, man. I know you might disagree, but I feel like Otaro's style, the way he fights, he's like a more aggressive Lomachenko.
Yeah.
He's a more straightforward Lomachenko.
And he slides the same way on Lomachenko does to the side.
Oh, big left hook. Yeah, I don't know how the hell Alejandro Guerrero is still on his feet.
Yeah.
Jesus. Hey, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, Felipe. He's from Houston like you. He's tough. Houston boys is tough.
Yeah. But he needs to small pork chops. Well, Tom makes a list right there. Oh my God, keeps him up right now.
Yeah, so far the Otar that I see in the gym and the Otar that we've seen in local fights down here is the Otar that you guys are seeing right now.
Yeah, man, he never changes, man.
Even though he took some shots and ended up on the wrong end of the decision by just a little bit, tonight was much not getting it.
Oh,
overhand right, and then a left hook from Otar, and another overhand right.
Wow.
Come on, champ.
Let's go, Hollywood. Stand up. Boris Jim.
Yeah. They said that Lomachenko doesn't get hit as much, but you can see the similarity. Yeah, I think Loma. Yeah, he's a more offensive Lomachenko. Yeah. Obviously, he's not as defensively sound, but the way he moves, the volume. Yeah, man, Otar, man, doing his thing. Dominating. Now, right now, there's no result about Jericho Quinn and Saul Sanchez. The card just started. It just started, so.
Yeah. Boom! See that shit? All right.
Another straight right hand. So
Man.
right hand has been a potent weapon for him.
I remember they do this.
There you go.
Next, you're going to look at Javon Jigsaw Garnett.
Pass on him, okay.
He'll be coming up next to fight against Luis Nunez. That's
We got 3-2 Otar.
Yeah, 3-2.
And again, it's kind of typical of what
5-0.
ShoBox series is all about.
They got a 4. C5 got a 4-1.
C4 got a 4-1.
Yeah.
Republic, now living in Reading, Pennsylvania. It's coming up.
I love to watch these fights like this, though. I enjoy these a lot. Let's go, Otar. Let's do this.
When these guys get to the world level, you can kind of appreciate it more because you saw
Going up. You interviewed him too, right?
I haven't.
I gotta go with that gym. We have to go to that gym.
All right, so we head to round 6. Otar versus Alejandro Guerrero.
Yeah.
Otar is really starting to separate himself as this fight wears on.
Yeah.
So far the Otar that the way I was hyping him up, he's lived up to it so far.
Yeah. And what's funny was, one of the last local fights, and I seen him with
another right hand for Otar. Yeah. Oh, snap! What was that? So Otar doing a little bit of showboating right now. He better be careful. Man, Otar got some swag.
Yeah, he is, man. He got the bull. Tail up the leg. Yeah. When I was in the last local fight, I talked to a friend who translated. He told me to go to the gym for an interview.
Otar?
Yeah, he said, I'll come between 4, whatever time he works out, I'll be there.
We'll go Monday.
I don't know if I'm going to be on 4 now. I don't know what the kid's schedule, but that's what he told me that time.
There you go. Good body shot. Good ball handling by Otar.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like, Guerrero, I think this might be he took this fight way too soon. Otar too experienced, too good, too slick, too just.
No, Guerrero's more experienced fighter.
No, Guerrero turned pro like. Oh. I think he's still a little too young for this fight.
But, right.
But man,
oh my God,
he getting found out right now, and you got this has got to be demoralizing to have a guy like this who's just standing right in front of you.
And he said he came from heavy. Guerrero came from heavy weight class too, 130, national 130.
Oh my God, bro!
Wow.
Felipe, he's doing Lomachenko moves. Yeah. To be fair, this is the same weight class that Lomachenko once dominated 130.
Wow. Yeah.
Lomachenko don't want to fight Otar. He's ducking Otar. yeah, Felipe. Yeah, he's ducking Otar. He don't want that smoke. Let's go, Chef.
The quickness and speed of Otar taking Guerrero mid slot.
That's a good fight, though.
Yeah.
He's killing him with the straight right, the overhand right.
Now he's circling on him now. He's not at the stage. I love it.
This is actually the best movement I've seen from him. You think I'm correct?
Look at that.
Man, good right hand from Otar again. Oh my God, another right hand from Otar. He's just feeding him a steady diet right on the pipe, that steak knife. Just bang, bang.
Handing out good dinners. Nice shot. Oh, look at that.
Oh man. Someone said Otar will have trouble with a better style Mexican fighter. And then Felipe said, yeah, like Leo Santa Cruz. Leo don't want that smoke. Leo don't want that smoke, Felipe. He don't want that smoke. I like Leo. Leo is good.
Leo's biggest thing is he's
But look, you see how Guerrero's throwing these volume punches and Otar's just turning them? It's gonna be the same thing with Leo.
Stand in there and miss, make him miss.
But listen, hey, Leo's an experienced fighter, you know, a multiple division world champion.
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight.
Yeah.
I think, especially now, I mean, Gervonta Davis knocked that boy into another dimension, so you don't even know how Leo's gonna come back. You don't know what that chin is looking like, you know. He was beating Tank, but Tank is Tank. Hey, not for nothing, man. I'm not gonna speak too much on it, but you know, I heard that Otar and Tank did some sparring in South Florida, and I heard it was pretty competitive.
Wow.
That's what I heard. And then people saw that it was competitive, and some other guys didn't want to get in the ring with Otar.
Yeah,
not gonna name no names.
He ain't no joke.
But I heard through the grapevine that
when I first seen Otar fight, I love the way the work ethic and the way he carried himself in the gym, the style he brings.
But again, I'm gonna keep that same energy. If I'm saying that sparring don't matter for Ron Swilla and Tio, then it don't matter for Otar and Tank. I'm just saying.
That's right.
But hey, make it happen. I think in the next 4 to 6 fights, Otar gonna be ready for anybody.
Yeah.
There you go. Good uppercut from Otar. Otar can't knock him out. I don't know. Make the fight happen. That's the only way. There you go. Good left hook from Otar. I know this though.
One thing I will say though, Santa Cruz is known for his punch output. You can't tell me that Otar don't have a punch output.
Yeah, Felipe's saying he's good, but he should have got him out by now. I agree, but Guerrero's a bigger guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I bet you deep in the Guerrero's soul, he kind of wishes Otar would just get him out of there. Oh, what was that?
What do you do? Try to hug him? What do you do? Oh.
What the hell did Guerrero just do?
He leaned over or something. Hit him.
He might get knocked out now. He might just piss him off for real.
The referee pulled him away right away.
They gotta show the replay. That was weird. What was that? He did like this little elbow. Look. He kind of like
trying to hold him up.
Oh shit! He threw his shoulder into his neck.
Yeah,
Twice. Oh man. Otar gonna fuck this dude up now.
Yeah.
He done messed up. Now he really messed up. He messed up. He pissed him off.
Making a miss too.
Nah. Guerrero's starting to land some more actually. Good up jab by Otar.
Oh, nice. Did I try again?
Yeah. Oh, right hand, left hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get him out of there, but you gotta give Guerrero credit. Guerrero.
This is the best one I've seen of Guerrero. I ain't gonna lie. But Otar's got him again. Look, he push him back now.
Yeah, he had the result of dirty tactics. Otar don't care. Otar don't win. Oh!
You see that one?
Go over here.
Boom! Where's fucking stand up? Hollywood, Florida, baby. 954.
Good fight though.
Yeah.
Guerrero getting a little bit dirty there. You know, you feel like, yo, I can't compete with this guy skill for skill, so let's make it rugged. Let's get
push him one time against the rope, turn around, and then that elbow grab was crazy.
Okay, last round, don't touch him out, just come out on it, got it?
That's right, team. What? Talk that Uzbekistan shit.
Don't fight. Don't brawl with him.
All right, so we head to the 8th and final round. Pork Chop Guerrero has survived the onslaught so far. Let's see if Otar can put that exclamation point and get him the hell out of here in this round.
Oh, here we go. No touching the gloves.
I should say that. You know, 2 minute break enough. A great piece of fights. Don't brawl with him. Because when you brawl, you took some big punches.
You're absolutely right. And I think that may be more a lesson for future players for tonight.
There you go. Good right hand from Otar.
Oh,
he's throwing more sleep. Oh, shit. He needs to take out the ball. All those punches.
Steve, I have an idea how you've seen this fight. How do you see the fight in general?
Oh, yes.
Steve Ford almost has the same card as me.
Yeah.
I haven't given Guerrero any round.
No.
Maybe the last one. Maybe the last one. I'll give it the last
I
round.
thought the last round was like the best round he had.
I give it the last round. I got it 6-1 myself.
Man, he's getting on his case again. What's this guy doing?
Oh, talking shit to everybody in the crowd. He's just having a great time.
You know what, Steve? I would be disappointed.
Oh, right hand right outside his head again.
The body too.
Otar is clowning this dude.
Oh, he's getting tired through the mouthpiece thing.
Who's getting tired?
No, not him.
Otar?
No. He got to get tired.
Oh, it's his mouthpiece.
Yeah.
It's Guerrero's mouthpiece. Man, Otar is having a time of his life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good left foot from Otar again.
This is the
What a freaking beast. So now he's just showing the footwork.
Yeah.
He's just boxing him right now. You don't gotta go out there and slug with Guerrero.
No.
Why give him a chance? You know, he beat him already. Oh shit. So Otar gets thrown to the floor by Guerrero as he tries to clinch. Good body shots there from Guerrero. 54 seconds left here in a very important round number 8.
Yeah.
So Guerrero needs a knockout. Good right hand from Otar. Another right hand from Otar.
Guerrero's taking some pretty power shots tonight. They're not going down. They've really not been close to going down. Maybe started once or twice.
Yeah. He keeps doing that thing where he goes like that.
Yeah, we threw him up. We're gonna give him a big shot though. Look at that,
There you go. There you go. There you go. Good right hand from Otar. There you go. Oh, good left foot. And then another left foot for good measure. And then a masterclass, a straight masterclass performance from Otar.
Look.
I don't know what Guerrero was celebrating for. He didn't win.
Shit.
He didn't win. But a good fight. A good fight.
Yeah.
Smooth Will says Mauricio Lara will KO Otar. Well, hey, listen. I think Otar's probably about a solid 3 to 5 fights away from fighting at the world title level. I mean, I think he's very good. I think in the very near future he'll be ready for anybody at 130.
Yeah.
But I think he needs some time. You know what I'd like to see him fight? It'll be an interesting fight. Otar versus Robinson Conceição.
You think so?
Be a good fight. Yeah, with that Khabib shit. I got the Khabib.
Huh.
Yeah, he did it.
kind of perfunctorily. And,
I don't think she's happy.
you know, he showed great heart, he showed a great chin.
But credit to Guerrero. Guerrero showed a lot of heart. You know, he didn't get deterred. His spirit wasn't broken. But I thought Ottar won pretty clearly. You know, a good win for Ottar. A very good first impression. I'm sure he made a lot of people. I always knew he was a fantastic fighter. You know, I've been watching him train and going to his fights. Yeah, he should have knocked him out. But hey, sometimes it's actually worse for the opponent to get beat up like that than to get knocked out. So it is what it is. He should have knocked him out. He didn't do it. Still won almost every single round.
Yeah.
He won the majority of the rounds. It was an easy fight for him.
And this guy was a heavier fighter too, 130.
But yeah, as far as Guerrero, I think this is a fight for Guerrero. You know, to get in the ring with a guy like Ottar. Because listen, maybe not next year or not this year, but maybe not within the next 2 years. But Ottar, sometime in the next 3 or 4 years, Ottar is going to be a world. He's going to be challenging for world titles. He's going to be one of the creme top shelf fighters at 130. So to be fighting a guy like this, and to see where you're at, I think it's good for him early in his career. And if he applies his experience the right way and doesn't get discouraged, he can still come good from this.
Yeah, look at that, man.
And look back at this. Round one was a decent round for Guerrero. There were moments where we thought this was going to be a fascinating shootout. Round two is where it all changed in favor of Arenosa. He started to land these combinations, the right hand, and as this fight continued, it was.
Hey, that Ottar Arenosian, he ain't nobody to fuck with though.
He's a real bull. And Toro.
You know, 130 is gonna have some smoke coming real soon.
Yeah. Jeez, what shots?
Felipe says 130 to 135 is too good and stacked for him to compete. Well, he's already ranked top 10 in the WBA, so he's already competing.
Yeah.
But whatchamacallit, as far as 130, nah, 130 ain't that stacked. Who got 130? Who we got on that? Shakur? We got Shakur. What, Jamel Herring?
Yeah.
Who else? Valdez? Concepcion?
Yeah.
Not right now. Obviously not right now, because there's still some things to work on.
Yeah.
But, you know, not right now, but I think in the next, 3 to 5 fights, he'll be there. He'll be right there. And he'll be ready for anybody. Three to 5 fights,
he's
right there.
A move-up fight for him. Nothing.
He said Avni Yildirim was ranked 2.
No,
Avni Yildirim don't got the skills Ottar got.
Yeah.
Never had the skills Ottar had. Not on his best day.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Henry Geary scores it 79 to 73. And both judges, David Sutherland and Henry Ellick, scored the same 78 to 74. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated.
Yes! Let's go!
I'm
Let's go, Ottar.
baby.
He said he's the best in this division. He said he want that smoke. And Felipe says that he's fucking with me. He joked with me with that.
I tell you that.
Nah, man. I think Ottar, just as long as he keeps developing and getting better, I think he's world championship material. And I'll tell you this, I didn't need to watch this fight to think that. Ever since the first time I seen Ottar train in the gym, before I even knew one fact about him, I always thought, hey, you know what? This Ottar guy from Georgia, I think he's got special stuff about him.
Yeah.
And the more I watch him fight, the more I like him.
Yeah.
That was my 4th time watching him fight.
Just like I say, just to go do an interview.
I can name 25 boxers that would end Ottar. But like I said, good W tonight. I had him winning as well. Well, hey, you can name them. It doesn't mean they would actually do it. I can name 25 fighters too. Doesn't mean they'd actually beat them. The only way to find out is make that shit happen.
I mean, like you said, Ottar, upcoming exciting fighter.
But like I said, I give him some time because we don't. Sometimes you might put him in there with the wrong style, or there might be a guy out there that he runs into that ruins him. So with these prospects, things change from fight by fight. I give him some time, but I really think, and I've always thought since the first, literally since the first time I saw him in the gym, I'm like, yo, I don't know who this little short dude is, but this little short guy, he's got something about him.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, the last local fight that I went to, it was Blake Davis Promotions. bad Blake Davis, and I couldn't talk to him because he don't speak English. But I talked to the tall dude, the other one, in English, and he told me, he says, go in there. He said at 4 o'clock every day.
Oh,
in the
man.
gym.
How asked me, he said, is he ready for Angelo Leo? Well, they're not in the same weight class right now. Angelo's at 122. Maybe at some point soon, Angelo moves to 126. We'll definitely see what happens soon, but they're not going to fight because they're not in the same weight class.
No. But just his style, the way he is, he could be up there. I'm telling you. But what did
I'll tell you this.
What did the rating like?
If they're too far.
What's his ranking in English? What was his ranking? Did they say it?
Let's
I didn't even know his ranking.
Let's check them one. While we're sitting here waiting for the next fight. And by the way, shout out to everybody here who. Shout out to every last one of you here who's
watching us tonight with us,
watching us and just
chilling out with us, making our Friday
night. Listen, I like Otar. I think the world of Otar as a boxer. I think
we're not saying he's not going to go.
We gotta give him. But I think he needs another year of fights. However many fights that is, I think he needs another year's worth of fights. But as far as the guys that are ranked at 130, let's have a quick look and see who's ranked, where he's ranked, and who could potentially be on the horizon for him. So, I mean, personally, to me, I think the best 130 pounder in the world is Robinson Conceicao. That's what I think, but. He lost his last fight. On paper, he lost his last fight.
Like defensive, the way he fights?
Let's see. 130. Where we at? All right, so 130. So Otar he's not ranked in WBC. He was WBA.
Yeah, WBA.
He's ranked number 9 in WBA. So a couple of fighters that are around the same ranking position as him. You got Jaime Arboleda, who got beat up by Chris Colbert. That'd be a good fight for him. You got Ricardo Nunez. You got Gamboa, who's ranked number 4. Rene Alvarado. Good fighters. Joe Cordina. Man, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are right. 130 is becoming stacked because you got
Joe Cordina.
You got what you call it. You got Oscar Valdez, Robinson Conceicao, Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson. You got Chris Colbert. You got Chris Colbert. You got Xavier Martinez. You got Joe Cordina.
Wow.
So there's some talent. There's a lot of good fights to make. You got Abraham Nova. You got.
Oh wow, Nova. I like Nova too.
Well, hey, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah. Next fight.
Yeah. Navarrete ain't even. Is he at 130?
I think he moved up.
He's not at 130. He at 126. Yeah. Navarrete just better. Navarrete better keep winning these. He better keep winning these fights and stay clear of Angelo Leo. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do.
That's pretty good right here.
Yeah, Javon Garrett. So now we move on to our next fight. Javon Garrett taking on, what's the guy's name he's fighting?
It's a massive step up. Garnett's faced only 2 opponents with winning records. So
Ali 313 Detroit. What's good, champ?
Good. They have it and good. Garnett's only 4 boxers removed from fighting 4 rounders. But the good news, he's already been as long as 10 one time.
Yeah, Navarrete will be at 130 real soon. Felipe says Navarrete versus Angelo Leo. That'd be a great fight. Yeah, man. I have a strong feeling that Angelo will probably move up to 126 because his body's having a hard time making 122. So if he goes up to 126, that could be a fight that winds up happening at 126. And I think it'd be a big fight. You got Navarrete, probably one of the best. Truthfully, I'll be honest with you, one of the best Mexican fighters in the sport. Navarrete, one of the best Mexican fighters in the sport. One of the best offensive fighters in boxing.
Yep.
So
who's his last fight? It was a great fight, yeah.
His last fight with Chris Diaz, that was one of the best performances I've ever seen in person.
Yep.
The punching, the angles, this was beautiful stuff. But you know what? I'll tell you this. I'm extremely excited about seeing, what's gonna happen with Otar in that really stacked 130 weight class.
With the promotion soon. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a good fight, man.
So Luis Nunez 11-0, 8 KOs against Javon Garrett,
who's 10-0.
10-0
with
8 KOs.
And all his fights have been in his native Dominican Republic.
Hyro says, I hope Otar beats the crap out of Lee Wood. Eddie loves European fighters. Yeah. Yeah, Navarrete, one of the most active fighters in boxing. One of the only guys that's really Hey, Felipe, what do you think about Navarrete's next fight against Joet Gonzalez? What do you think about that one?
But the same goes for Garnett, so no advantage here either way.
Luis Nunez looked pretty confident.
What do you think?
I'm saying he was confident.
Yeah.
He's over here dancing to Elvis.
Probably his dad. His older dad was there. His dad's granddad was probably back. You see him?
Felipe said Joet Gonzalez is a tomato can. Yeah. From the one fight I've seen of his, which was against Corey Stevenson, so
yeah.
He didn't look that good, but I was actually I had a conversation with Angelo Leo the other day, and I was telling Angelo actually asked me, he's like, hey BT, what do you think about Navarrete versus Joet Gonzalez? And I told him I think Joet Gonzalez is too soft to beat Navarrete. But then Angelo told me no, he's he sparred him and he thinks it's gonna be a good fight. So we'll see how it goes. Looking forward to it. But we move on to our next fight.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Salido Promotions in association with Bryce and Tony Holden Productions, Samson Boxing, Signature Repunch, and Showtime. Our 3 judges assigned will be Henry Elliott.
People only know him for being the sister of Shakur Stevenson's ex-boyfriend. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, that was the corniest build of all time.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe he's dating my sister. He's dating my sister. I can't believe she'll go out with someone like him.
Yeah.
And then Shakur Stevenson was like, yeah, you know. He was like, yeah, you know, I've been going out with her for a long time, and I love her.
Yeah.
It's fucking the worst build of all time. But credit to Joet Gonzalez. He's right. I watched that fight. He did beat the shit out of Miguel Mariaga. That's, if he was truly a tomato can, he would have lost Mariaga. Anyway, we turn our attention to it's Ohio versus the Dominican Republic. Luis Nunez versus Javion Garrett.
125.5 pounds. Fighting out of Reading, Pennsylvania, by way of Nagua and La República Dominicana. He is
ready to go, champ.
Fight right here.
Jojo Diaz lost to Fortuna. I was there too. Yeah, you know what's funny? I still haven't even watched that fight, but I heard that Jojo Diaz yeah, they gave it to him. Just so now Ryan Garcia could all of a sudden get over his mental health problems to fight Jojo Diaz. How convenient. How convenient. Golden Boy Moses came with the okie doke.
They'll find things.
But that's what I heard. Javion Garrett looking mad as hell.
That's Ohio fight. What did he playing?
All right, so the tail of the tape. Luis Nunez is 22 to Javion Garrett is 26. Nunez is slightly taller, and he's got a slight reach advantage at 68 and a quarter to 66 and a quarter. So yeah, man.
Yeah.
I think he lost. Fans mobbed the commission outside in LA. They were pissed. I can only imagine. And they were Diaz fans too. That's how bad it was. I might have to like sit and watch that fight. So the only fight on that card I watched was my wife's fight. She fought Tenkai Tsunami.
You can't miss that.
I went back and I watched that fight, but I didn't watch. Anyway, we go to round 1 of Luis Nunez versus Javion Garrett. A very interesting fight. The guys have similar records to the pros, similar amount of amateur fights.
Yep.
So on paper, it looks like it could be a competitive matchup.
Yep.
Yeah, James found that card. James found Brian Chevalier. I thought James deserved a decision. And apparently it turns out, I don't know if we've been talking to James recently, but James isn't a Golden Boy no more. He asked to get out of his contract. And they released him. So James is going to be promoting himself, I guess, and he's going to be
free agent,
fighting more active because Golden Boy wasn't getting him the amount of fights he wanted.
Yeah, man, some of these promotion companies keep people on the back burner. They don't got time for that on the shelf.
Like a good jab by Garrett. Or Garnett, I should say Garnett.
You know you're old when you start yawning.
There you go. Good body shot by Nunez. Nunez presses forward. They say, yeah, he got out, but he's fighting twice this year. Absolutely, yeah. And it's good to see that he's active. You know, we want to see James active and giving himself the best chance to succeed.
That's it. And sometimes that's what you have to do.
I'll tell you this, though. James kind of pissed me off recently, though. He unfollowed me on Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it is what it is, social media. But I was mad for like 5 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, you've done this about boxing fighters, man. You know that.
He ain't the first fighter that's going to unfollow me. It's
Yeah.
going to be the last. 47 seconds left here, Ron.
I don't want to support him.
Really slow starting so far. A good chess match. Javion Garrett showing a good jab. Nunez showing a good jab.
That's still up rounds.
He's got a
Bro, that's a nice one. They light up in the boxing and everything.
I've been to Oklahoma before.
You been there?
Once. For camping. I didn't really go to Oklahoma. I went to the woods.
Okay.
Oh, good body shot from Garrett. Or Garnett.
Nothing doing.
I'm not even sure who to give this round to.
Nah, it's just either or. I ain't too much for me to win.
I'll give it Garnett.
Hey, we had that.
I told you it'd be a long live. We're getting here 5 hours deep, champ.
Yeah.
Clean shots, hitting, not getting hit. A lot of body work.
Tattoo down the neck.
Fast,
King Tut.
hard, accurate shots.
Felipe, I'm Dominican, bro. Fortuna lost against JoJo. I gotta watch it. I don't have an opinion. Like I said, the only fight I watched on the entire card was my wife's fight. I didn't get a chance to watch that other fight from the card. You know?
That was the most important one.
I've actually watched it twice. I watched that fight twice.
At least you watched your whole card.
I watched it twice. I said, shit, you know what? We're gonna watch this shit twice. All right. Round number 2 between Javion Garrett and Garnett. I keep saying Garrett.
Nunez and Garnett. A nice shot by
Nunez.
Yeah.
So Francisco Guzman is working the corner with Nunez. He undertakes a family.
Oh, Nunez just misses on a big right hand. Beats him to be a tiebreaker. Yeah, honestly, I don't have an opinion. Like, I'm not a big fan of JoJo or Fortuna. In fact, to be honest with you, I kind of hate Fortuna because when he fought Adrian Gonzalez, he freaking faked an injury and flew out the ring.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That pissed me off.
That was the craziest thing I ever said.
I was mad as hell about that.
He was gassed up for the fight.
I was gassed as hell.
He took it out real quick.
That boy should have got an
You
Academy.
think it was fake when he hit the ball?
Hell yeah, he should have won the Academy Award. He would have. Come on, man.
He followed back when he hit the speaker or something.
I'm gonna watch that fight sometime in the next couple days, and I'll let you guys know what I think.
He fell back at the ring and he hit the way that shit.
Yeah, a real slow fight so far between Javion Garnett and Luis Nunez.
Yeah. You watch this, these people 10 rounds?
No.
No? Who you got winning?
I think one of these two is gonna hit someone with something.
You gonna piece them up?
Someone's gonna make a mistake.
I was just gonna say that. Kind of way too.
It's crazy because now we just watched Otaro. Otaro was so entertaining.
Then you get something like that.
And then so far this fight's so slow.
I'm so happy for him though.
Good jab by Nunez.
Video on that, right?
You know, Nunez, you know, he reminds me of a little bit.
Yeah.
The way he be moving and stuff.
Yeah.
And the way even some of his punches when they touch Garnett, like,
yeah,
he reminds me of like Jason Rosario a little bit.
I knew you were gonna say
Just
that.
just a little
I
bit.
didn't say it.
I don't think Rosario don't got a jab as good as this guy, but the way when he pressed forward, I feel like I'm watching Rosario sometimes. And he got heavy hands like Rosario too.
Tall.
And they got a similar frame.
Yeah, the same country.
Oh, there you go. Good power jab by Nunez. See, that's what Rosario don't got. Rosario don't got that.
Yeah.
If Rosario might had that, he might have actually beat Charlo or been more competitive.
Always has some bets in attack, but he runs the risk with this fight of being way.
Last 10 seconds here in round 2 between Javion Garnett and Luis Nunez. Yeah, I got a 1-1.
Yeah,
I got a 1-1 apiece.
1-1, but these guys have to come on now.
No, it'll get better. Yeah, man, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're here, man.
We're here tomorrow.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Yes, like Pop said, program reminder. We will, in fact, be live tomorrow for the big heavyweight fight featuring unified heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua as he takes on the stiffest test yet against the former undisputed champion at cruiserweight, Alexander Usyk, former gold medalist Alexander Usyk. It's a fight that you can't miss, and the only place to be is at the home of boxing.
That's it.
True School Sports. So make sure you
guys.
guys. That's right. October 30th, program reminder: Jamal James fights Butiev in the WBA welterweight tournament. So be on the lookout for that.
That's the same tournament that what's the name gonna be in?
Who? Fugas?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so we go to round 3, a very interesting round of this fight, and yeah, I'll tell you, Pops.
Yeah.
Both these guys throw jabs, but they feel like when they exchange jabs, that Nunez has more steam on his jab. His jab is doing a more of an effect on Garnett.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, Garnett got a good fast jab, but like the jab of Nunez is studding, and it really moves you back when it touches you.
It's actually pushing him back on the back when he does throw a jab, like he's doing right now.
There you go. Good shots to the body there by Nunez. There you go. Good body shot by Garnett and good defense to get out.
Yes. David noticed it too. The power he got.
There you go. Good job by Garnett.
Yeah, he does. You're right, bro. Or a lot of that. Yes. And sort of that aggression that Lauren showed earlier that was so surprising.
There you go. Good job just out there from Nunez.
Let me get some more coffee.
Okay.
Ay, esto estoy viejo, puñeta. Oh.
All right, so 1 minute and 33 seconds left here in round 3 as Luis Nunez continues to press Javion Garnett. Javion Garnett just using his legs, boxing and moving, but I'll be honest with you, I don't think his game plan right now is the most effective. He's not landing a whole lot of punches. He's not doing anything to give Nunez anything to worry about. And he's not even landing that much. And he just got countered with a big right hand. Yeah, Garnett needs to stop doing this, man. He needs to really commit to a shot and find a way to hurt this guy.
Well, there's no question this is the best fighter that has faced.
Oh, good counter right hand to the stomach there from Nunez. Then Nunez comes upstairs again with a right hand. Luis Nunez's punches are moving Javion Garnett every time they touch him. Anytime he lands, you know he lands. Garnett's right now fighting more of like an amateur style. A little too much on that back foot here in round 3. But maybe his plan, maybe this is all by design. Maybe Garnett plans as the fight progresses to actually, press Nunez and really try to get him out of there. There you go. Good jab by Garnett. Yeah, I thought Nunez won that round too. So I got a 2-1 Nunez. What do you guys got that are scoring? What do you guys scoring right now? Make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We here. You're just tuning in. Otaro Ronzian, he won his fight against Alejandro Portal Guerrero. Did his thing, got the UD. I think right now this fight, Luis Nunez and Garnett, is slowly. It's in the pressure cooker right now. It's in the pressure cooker, and it's in the steamer, and it's starting to heat up a little bit. It's starting to heat up just slowly but surely.
Commercial. I went with the CEO and I was pretty confident.
You were dangerously close. This is a charming downtown area. Terrific.
All right, so we head to round number 4. Luis Nunez versus Javion Garnett. Garnett boxing and moving, trying to keep Nunez out of him. Nunez throwing heavy-handed counters.
We were Al and I yesterday. I know what you were doing. We were hot at the bear.
All right, so here we go.
Yeah, that's right.
There goes Nunez pulling with that jab. Oh, good counter there by Nunez. I'll tell you this, man. Nunez got some good reflexes. So far, I know I've watched Javion Garnett fight before, so I know what he brings to the table. But man, not only does Nunez have, heavy hands and counter punching abilities, but he's got good reflexes. Yeah, he does. I agree. This is the perfect assessment. Nunez does fight like Jason Rosario, but he looks like he has more in his bag than Jason. Yeah, he does a lot more. I like Rosario. He's part of the channel and stuff, but Rosario, at no stage of his career did Rosario ever look this polished. No. It's a blessing that Rosario even won a title, let alone be unified champion. Hopefully they figure out what's next with his career, because
the
last two fights have been very, very disheartening. To get knocked out by Charlo the way he did, and then to follow it up and get knocked out against Lubin the way he did, it's just.
I hope not.
I think it's his body. I think he needs to move up. Move up to 160.
You think so?
He should up to 60. 160 is trash anyway. 160 is not a good division.
Right, well, it's up to him what he wants to do. But I mean, every time you get knocked down, I think.
I'll tell you this though, but the counter shots of Nunez are really what's winning him these rounds. Garnett's throwing a lot of pity. No, this is Nunez's first fight in America. He's never fought outside DR, and right now he looks like he's been a professional for 10 years.
He lives in Pennsylvania, but yeah,
Hell yeah, man! Look, oh man, good body shot. And the funny thing is, he's not even throwing him that hard. I feel like this guy is really smart, because a lot of fighters, when they know they have power, they want to load up and throw hard.
Right.
This guy's not doing that. He already knows he's heavy-handed, so he don't gotta load up and throw hard. He's just placing the shots.
But when the time comes, he'll do it.
For those of you wondering who's winning, right now, Luis Nunez is I think it's his name, right? Luis Nunez.
Yeah.
He's actually outboxing the boxer.
Yeah, I think I got it.
And doing it in a very intelligent fashion, coming forward, countering.
3-1, I got it.
Yeah, I round 4 is about to end. I got a 3 rounds to run. 3 rounds to 1. I should say.
The same tone since the second round.
Yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. We here. Untouchable True School Sports Empire.
We're here.
Going into our 5th hour.
We ain't playing. I mean, it's been a good card so far, but I ain't gonna lie. This card was better than the last card we got, I think. A lot better. I'm telling you right now, the other card I was young, and this card's actually good.
More faster with your combinations, too.
Yeah, Luis Nunez. Luis Ronaldo Nunez. Aggressive, intelligent counterpunching. That's what he's doing right now. Aggressive. See, a lot of times people who I call them boxing snobs.
Right.
They're fans of guys who pity pat. Right. They just run around the ring, and that's all they're fans of. They don't like nobody who's aggressive.
Right.
it's not always good to be a back foot fighter if you're pity-pat punching, because if you're pity-pat punching and you're not giving the opponent nothing to worry about, and you get a guy like Nunez. Nunez understands distance. Nunez knows what speed to throw punches. He's good at countering, and he's outboxing the boxer. He's outboxing the slick boxer.
And he's
coming forward.
Right. He's being smart about it. For a young kid, look at the uppercuts he just threw. Look at the
Body shot.
Jesus.
And then one thing I like too, when he throws that jab and he goes back into that high guard, he makes sure he gets the high guard nice and tight so the punches can't get through. So that Javion Garnett cannot punch the guard.
Good training. What was the trainer? Is his dad? His grandfather? So dancing to the twist. Yo, he just looked like I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, good body shot there from Nunez.
His demeanor is good though. He's patient. You know what I mean? He's with the jab all the time. Oh, I like that.
The slipping, the freaking, the catch and shoot right to the stomach.
I think Nunez, I felt that one, but he backed up.
Nunez look like he's an American fighter. He's like freaking the Dominican James Tony right now. Let's go, champ.
You're talking about, Nunez. Let's go, Nunez. Let's go.
Smooth Will says, have you noticed that the Ohio runs boxing is nowhere to be found?
Man, what happened to Adrian Broner, man? He don't want to take. He rejected 2 offers from Eddie Hearns. How much money does he
I
want?
actually don't believe that. I don't believe Eddie Hearns.
He's bullshitting that?
I think Adrian Broner will fight him.
You calling him the bluff?
Adrian Broner will fight anybody.
Yeah.
You can hate Adrian Broner. You can say he's garbage.
No, but he could have rejected for the money, Brendan.
Huh?
He could reject for the money. It's all about the money. Millions. Billions. You don't think so? You don't believe that?
I don't think. I think Eddie Hearn is doing what he always does. I think Eddie Hearn is trying to negotiate fights with the media, which doesn't work.
Yeah.
I don't know when he's gonna learn his lessons. But yeah, man. Right now this fight's become a fight in close quarters, where now these guys are fighting on the inside. You see Nunez just throwing heavy, hard, thudding body shots.
That's a long arm too, Brendan. Look at that. What? See far of the fight.
I don't know. Fuck that guy.
Oh, you did that?
Good up jab there from Nunez. I don't need Steve for her to tell me what this fight is.
Yeah.
Again, Javion Garnett thinks he's fighting at the Ohio Golden Gloves. He thinks he's fighting at the Ohio Golden Gloves. He's not even landing. It'd be one thing if he was landing these punches. He's not even landing these punches.
No.
Oh, counter. There you go. Good up jab there by Nunez. Nunez looks so confident in the ring right now.
Yeah. Just patience. For a young fighter like that, he's got patience is a good thing.
Smooth Will says, at this point, Adrian Broner is just entertainment. I like him. I want to see Adrian Broner versus Jake Paul. I was talking about Juan Pablo today.
Yeah.
And Juan Pablo was saying the fight he wants to see is Adrian Broner versus Jake Paul. That'd be a great fight.
Jesus Christ, they got. No way.
So yeah, Nunez has a slight advantage up on CompuBox. He's up 64-58 on Javion Garnett, but I think he's also landing the harder punches along with having more punches landed. So I got him up for that reason. I got him up 4 rounds to 1.
Yeah.
This fight just cover it up, or do I want to let punches go? He needs to let punches go if he really wants to win this fight. He's being very inactive. He's not going to win that kind of way. We got Nunez here. Avoids trying to roll up so much when he tries to put them more together, like change the speed of his combination. He tries to land further than a power shot. He might be able to stop him.
All right, so here we go. Round number 6. Round number 6. Javion Garnett versus Nunez. Yes. Smash that like button. We here, man. 4.5, almost 5 hours strong.
Man. Talk of boxing. All levels of boxing. Well, Bill was saying, the commentator was saying, he used to let go of his punches.
As well. That's one of his signals for the other position to throw.
Oh, man.
He's not working inside. Ironically, the bigger taller man is more working inside than Garnett is.
And his corner was ready to admit that. They said he's behind. Let's bring in Steve Farhood. Steve is
Oh, another counter.
This is a shutout.
Oh man, Steve Farhood. Hey, Steve Fargo got a 5-0 shutout.
I try to tell you, I had 41.
Hey, I'd say that Steve Fargo's on it tonight. He was generous last fight, but shit, he ain't generous this fight.
No. Wow.
Oh, another body shot there from Luis Nunez. The hell is Javion? What is his game plan?
Doesn't have one. It's predictable.
He just like jab. I'm a jab.
Jab and move.
Jab. I got a real good jab. I'm a jab.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Right hand, hook, uppercut, feint. Do something, Javion. I remember when he fought on the when he fought down here in Miami. I went to his fight.
Yeah.
He fought on Harold Calderon's undercard. He talked a hell of a lot of shit at the press conference.
Didn't do shit.
No, he won his fight, but hell, man, that confidence, I ain't seeing it right now.
Probably is a young kid's got all. Probably get him all mesmerized for the way he's moving, the way
He's not landing anything, and then when this guy gets touched, these punches don't have an effect. There you go. Good double jab there by Nunez. Ooh, Nunez showing some defense with some pivoting.
He knows he's stronger than him. He feels that body language and he can push him back. So why not go after it? Finish him off.
Hey, another body shot from Nunez. And Javion Garnett has to hold his ground and make this guy respect him. He doesn't respect him. There's no jab coming. It's almost like Garnett is afraid to jab.
What I'm saying is, Nunez wanted that time. Throw some more punches. Get more active. Throw some more punches. Come on, Nunez.
There you go. Body shot from Nunez. All right. So Luis Nunez in control. It looks like Javion Garnett has made that decision, that internal decision that, hey, I'm going to go into survival so I can say I won 12 rounds or 10 rounds. Because he ain't trying to win. One thing's for sure and two things for certain. He ain't trying to win. And speaking of winning, there he is, Jericho O'Quinn. And you see him, he got blue leopard print trunks on. And he's freaking. Oh man, you can just tell it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
These two guys warming up.
Yeah.
So main event is next.
Yeah.
So.
He looks good, man. Look at that.
Yeah, 16-1.
Oh shit. Who you got in that fight?
I don't have an opinion because I don't really know.
Yeah.
All I know is Otaro. So I'm 1,000. I'm 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. As always, reporting to you guys live and direct from the best place in the world, sunny South Florida. 7th round of Javion Garnett versus Luis Ronaldo Nunez. Luis Ronaldo Nunez is getting to the point now where he's just straight up bullying Javion Garnett. Javion Garnett has no answer.
He's an experienced fighter too, right? Garnett?
Yeah, on paper, this fight looked like it was pretty even, but as you say, as I always say, fights are not won on paper.
That's right.
Here's another example. We just made the video. Fights aren't won on paper.
Right. You think as a fighter, when you get into a fight and you see a young kid like that, like actually bring generalship and the way he's throwing things, you think that throws you off your game?
No. I don't think right now Javion Garnett's being exposed for a minute. He just doesn't have that mentality to get stuck in. He's getting touched and he's seeing something that's not allowing him to sit there and because right now, look, what he needs to do is, and I know it's easy for me to say because I'm not in the fucking ring, but I'm saying like what he needs to do, Garnett, is hold his ground and hit him and hit him with the right hand, hit him with the right hand, stab him up top with the right hand, go down with the right hand. Show him something different. Stop throwing this weak ass jab and then circle.
Yeah, because that's all he's doing. So if you want his corner, that's exactly what we tell Garnett.
Stop throwing this weak ass jab, like, bro. This is professional boxing. This isn't the Ohio Golden Gloves. It's professional boxing, but he's not boxing like professional boxing. He's boxing like he's back at the Ohio Golden Gloves.
And what weight class is it again?
This is at I'm asking a question. What weight class is this at? You know, it's midnight now here on the East Coast. This is at
Oh, yeah, good at that.
featherweight, 126.
Oh, 126.
So this could be somebody that maybe if he keeps winning, Angel Leo will have to come see one of these guys.
Yeah. 126.
I'll tell you this, Nunez is good. Nunez is freaking nice.
Yeah, he was big in 126.
He is. Nunez like he can fight at 135.
Yeah.
Like even look, Garnett tried to throw a right hand there.
Yeah.
And even there, like he didn't commit to it 100%. He's halfway through it.
Yeah.
Which means that he's unsure of himself.
Wow.
And he's already made the conscious decision, hey, I'm gonna go the full 10 rounds. I'm gonna do enough just to go the 10 rounds.
What are you doing? I mean,
Smooth Will says that Raymond Ford is the best 126 pounder. Absolutely not. I like Raymond Ford, but he got a lot of work to do. A whole lot of work to do, for being honest. What are you saying?
I was gonna say, damn. So if you look at it, what I was gonna say. No, I was gonna say that you can really understand why this guy Nunez is undefeated. To be honest. No, some of the fighters go to the Dominican Republic, they go here, and they probably garbage cans.
Yeah.
But this guy who was training was probably his grandfather was doing the twisting. It's actually taught him what to do. You know what I'm saying? He looks good what he's doing.
Yeah, I got it. This fight's a blowout. I got it 6 rounds to 1, all in favor of Luis Ronaldo Nunez.
And most of these guys are going for Jarico in the next fight.
Yeah. Some people are going for Jarico. Some people are going for Saul Sanchez.
Yeah.
Well, Saul's kind of close to Salvador, so he better not be a bum. Saul Sanchez. He's a Signature Punch Promotions fighter, which means he's managed by Gary Lewis and whatnot.
Who's that?
Gary Lewis. Gary Lewis was this guy that used to manage Antonio Tarver.
Okay.
His whole career, he was a PBC matchmaker. He started his own promotional company. And
Okay.
Javion Garnett is signed to that promotion. I saw him fight in person.
Did you?
Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, he's a good fighter. He's athletic, but I wasn't like
impressed.
Wasn't overly impressed. I feel like he's good and he does some things good, but
not to the point where
I can sit here and put and give him that stamp. That stamp.
Yeah.
Who are the big dogs at 126? Right now you got the champions, like you got Lee Wood, Gary Russell Jr., Mauricio Lara, Manuel Navarrete. I think Angel Leo will probably move up soon. So if he move up, that's the big dog.
Angelo?
You're damn right.
Does your honest opinion you being biased to you?
Both. It's both.
No, then you're being honest.
I'm being honest and
you're not
biased.
being honest to your audience. You're saying you're being both.
Was Angelo Leo not a world champion at 122?
Yeah, you're right.
Has Angelo Leo not been a good crop of fighters at 122?
True. You're right.
Y'all ain't even listen. I've seen him spar. I know what he's capable of.
Yeah.
He hasn't even fully put it together yet. You understand that? He's been world champion. He hasn't even put it together yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when he gets to 126, it's gonna be a rough night for a lot of people. You got Mark Magasayo as well.
Oh yeah.
The Filipino who had a highlight reel knockout over Julio Ceja. 126 is a division that's slowly starting to heat up. By the way, we're around halfway through the 8th round. And right now, Luis Nunez is just on cruise control. He is chilling.
Yeah, he's playing with him.
He's playing with Javion Garnett. Javion Garnett must think he's in the Ohio Golden Gloves. He's fighting too scared.
I think it's actually the height and the strength of Nunez. Believe it or not, he go ahead and choose not to throw the front foot. It's dominating him. You don't know what to do. But it seems like his corner doesn't have no game plan. Garnett's probably not no game plan. Come on.
Signature Punch Promotions, you tripping. I don't know what y'all guys doing in Tampa, but y'all better tighten up.
Yeah.
I wonder when the hell Signature Punch Promotions is going to throw in their prized possession, Harold Calderon, into a fight of importance.
Mm-hmm.
We need Harold Calderon to get on one of these cards.
That's right.
25 and nobody knows who the fuck he is. Nobody knows who he is. He's not fighting.
Isn't he ranked?
No.
Wow. He's got a fight coming up?
Yeah.
Where?
At the W Tree Hotel.
What's up, man?
I like Harold Calderon. What's going on, man?
When you change different promotion company, you can't be doing that forever either. You gotta stay one.
He hasn't changed.
Nope.
Still the same promotion company the last 3 fights. Bro, Javion Garnett, I cannot believe Javion Garnett told himself in the 5th round, I'm just gonna go 10 rounds.
I'm telling you what's happening.
It was those body shots. You gotta touch those body shots and say, yup, that's it for me.
Intimidation.
That's it for me.
You know, but they're doing his thing.
And if you're looking at where we are here, outdoor venue, in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, it's not far, about 10 miles.
Yeah, I got niggas up. What is it? What is it? 8th round?
Yeah.
7 rounds to 1.
Ninth round.
Yeah, I'm a Felipe.
Ninth round coming up.
Felipe says he was unimpressed with Raymond Ford's last fight. I've been unimpressed with Raymond Ford's last 2 or 3 fights. You know, I like Raymond Ford. He was a very good fighter in the amateurs, but he hasn't transitioned to the pros. And look, like I follow him on Instagram, and he's cocky for no damn reason. For no damn reason. All that cocky stuff. Listen, man, you ain't done anything to be cocky. You're not even undefeated.
Yeah, put all that shit down.
Wait, is it? No, he is undefeated. He got a draw.
I'm saying you gotta put all that shit down and focus on boxing. Being pretty boy shit is good, but you gotta back it up. You ain't a pretty boy Floyd.
He always watches it. You know what's funny? I find some of these newer fighters funny. They're like, yeah, you know, I studied the greats. I studied Floyd Mayweather, and they watch the same fucking 3 fights. They watch Oscar De La Hoya, Arturo Gatti, and like Manny Pacquiao. You gotta study his whole career. You can't just study 3 fights and say, yeah, you know, I studied the greats. No,
read the whole book.
Read the whole book.
Not just a few chapters.
Stupid motherfuckers, man. Read the whole book. Anyway, Smooth Will says, nah, he's the goods. Nah, he's got potential. He's got potential, but as far as him being the big dog at 126, as far as I'm concerned, right now, until further notice, until he actually starts proving it, he's just another fighter at 126 with potential. He was a good fighter in the amateurs. He won some national Golden Gloves. He did things like that. But to be honest, yeah, I was there with Felipe. We were there. We were there in Texas and Dallas. He lost to Aaron Perez on that fight on the undercard. I thought he lost to Aaron Perez, and when he was very fortunate to get out of there with a draw. Wait, did he lose? Hold on. Did he lose? Felipe, did he lose or get a draw? I feel like he got a. Let me see. Felipe said he lost.
Did he? Felipe, no.
I think he lost. I can't remember right now. Let me see. I want to check myself. Oh no, it was a draw. It was a draw. But he really lost. He was lucky to get out there with a.
Oh, so Felipe said he really lost.
He really lost.
Got a free ride and a draw.
And he came out with the Batman suit and. You know, you can't be doing that stuff right now.
No, you gotta focus on what you got. Get yourself in fights. Keep moving out, getting better, and get that record up. But,
yeah, Javion Garnett's still not doing anything. Not doing a damn thing right now. He's still fighting like it's the Ohio Golden Gloves.
What's up? What weight class is what are we talking about? From Ohio? Cool. What are we saying? We just got Love.
Yeah, I agree with Felipe. Raymond Ford is a very, very talented fighter. I'm not gonna take that from him. He won national Golden Gloves, which is not easy to do if you're an amateur fighter in America. So anybody who touches a national Golden Gloves title in the amateurs is definitely has some talent. But give the kid time. He's not the goods yet. He's not the big dog yet. He got potential to be, but he ain't there yet.
He gets the primer. He ain't the full plate.
Nah, he got a draw because they felt bad for him.
Are you serious?
He really should have lost. You
always say, what I like about you, you always tell me sometimes fighters get a free pass.
He got a free. I'll tell you this: if he wasn't signed to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, he would get a loss. Yeah. He literally only got a draw because he signed to Eddie Hearn.
Is this the guy we're talking about the Eddie Hearn signed off to speak to something before? No, right?
No, he signed him off Instagram.
Yeah, the guy. Oh.
I mean, in fact, speaking of Oklahoma, I remember when Raymond Ford fought Eddie Hearn had a car similar to this one. They fought in the middle of the street in Tulsa, Oklahoma, kind of like this car.
All right.
And Raymond Ford came out looking like a straight douchebag. He came out in a jean jacket vest, and then went 6 rounds with some nobody. You can't come out with a jean jacket vest and go 6 rounds with a guy we never heard of.
And don't take him out.
You know. Talking about, yeah, you know, my outfit. Man, fuck your outfit. If your outfit look good, you better have a good performance.
It's like
I promise you that. Listen, I'll make you guys a promise. If y'all ever see me in the professional ranks of boxing and I come out with some real flashy shit, I promise you I'm getting knocked out. Because if I spend time on my outfit, you damn right I'm gonna fight good.
Like Stacey McKinney, I promise you.
I told you.
Yeah.
I told you, champion. Anyway, so we enter the final round of Luis Nunez versus Javion Garnett. It's been a really, really, really one-sided fight.
Yeah.
Javion Garnett out here fighting like he in the Golden Gloves.
You're about to get one. You're about to get
I got it 8 rounds to 1 in favor of Luis Nunez.
He ain't gonna be the zero with the hero. He's not gonna be hero with the zero. Shit.
Ford is, oh my God, smooth. I respect your opinion and I respect your IQ, but this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
What
he said, Raymond Ford is like Floyd. It's hard to judge him with the crowd because the crowd goes crazy when his opponents are against, but they're hitting air. Nah, absolutely not. I like Raymond Ford.
Shout out to
but
you.
He is not in the same solar system. He's not in the same like stratosphere as Floyd Mayweather. Cut that out.
That's too much.
When Floyd was fighting guys like Aaron Perez in his 5-6 fights, he was hitting the motherfuckers with 9-punch combinations to get him out the ring.
He was an aggressive fool. I mean, Mayweather.
It's much different story.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I like Ford a lot. I like him more than a lot of matchroom prospects, but he lost that fight.
I remember that when he met you.
The only fighter I like on the matchroom stage that's a prospect more than Raymond Ford is Diego Pacheco. I think Diego Pacheco is going to be a multiple division world champion.
Yeah.
The next Mexican American like superstar.
Right.
Or American Mexican superstar.
I want to talk. How we gonna look at it? Yeah. See, even coming to say, they stop the fight.
They didn't stop the fight, man. You over here fighting like you back in Columbus at the Golden Gloves in Ohio. What is he doing, man?
The corner's bad though. He's got a bad corner.
I think I'm dead serious. I think Javion Garnett has thrown 3 right hands the whole fight. He's throwing like 3 right hands the whole fight. Yeah, Felipe said Raymond Ford is Nacho Libre to Superman. I like Ford.
Yeah,
because he comes in costumes.
Yeah.
He's entertaining. He's good, but you gotta tighten up.
Yeah. So how you gonna run it? If you come in with chinchillas, you better be something.
Listen, man. If you come into the ring with a jean jacket vest, he had to go out of his way to get that made.
Yeah.
A jean jacket vest.
Roll up.
Fucking UD. 6 round UD. Boring ass UD. Listen,
Eddie Hearn should be ashamed of himself.
No, it's not Eddie Hearn's fault.
Yeah.
It's Raymond Ford's fault. Eddie Hearn did his job.
Yeah.
Raymond Ford didn't do his.
Yeah. You were telling me, you said, "Well, chinchilla, you better be doing something."
Listen, you wear chinchilla, tassels, jean jacket, vest.
You wear that thing over here like this guy wore, or Tom.
If you wear a little Khabib, the Khabib afro, you gotta look spectacular.
Yeah.
Felipe said, "God curse the person that made that outfit." You damn right.
Yeah.
Talking about you're gonna come to the ring wearing a jean jacket vest, and then he's like, "Yeah, you know, I wore this because it's different. You know, my outfit is different. My swag is different." No, motherfucker, you're not different. Yeah. You're just another fighter who thinks he's better than he actually is, and you need to tighten up. That's what you need to do.
You got a fat head. That's what you got. You know, humble yourself and get better in the ring and act yourself. No, I was gonna say,
man,
you know, say this too. There's a Charlotte Hornet player that Brandon used to get his case about. So he was too busy posting on Instagram all his outfits and everything, but he wasn't doing shit on the floor.
Yeah, I remember
that?
Charlotte Hornets had a player named Dwayne Bacon, a shooting guard. Every freaking game.
Nice outfit.
Every freaking game. Flashy clothes. I'm ready for the game. I'm coming for everything that I said. I'm coming for everything they said I couldn't have. Motherfuckers averaging 2.7 points per game. I said, man, you better go over that damn jumper.
Yeah, he said he told
Talking about
he goes Instagram brand new outfits every day.
I gotta follow him.
But listen,
I'm glad we traded this sorry.
This fool's out here doing that, but he can't even make a basket.
Can't even hit a 3-pointer.
Oh shit! Just saying, before you do all that, you better be good with what you do.
Look. Like Jerron Ennis wear flashy stuff.
But he's a
Jerron Ennis wear chinchilla.
Yeah.
But guess what?
Right.
Jerron Ennis, he makes sure he has a spectacular performance to match his spectacular outfit.
And he's got skills, to pay the bill.
Come on, man.
Oh shit! I can't believe you ever laughed about that.
Talking about jean jacket vest, my outfit is different. You don't stop. Smooth Will says, watch for no commentary. He's a young bachelor. I'm telling you, BT. I did watch for no commentary. I watched him live in the flesh at the American Airlines Center when he got a gift decision draw against Aaron Perez. He lost that fight.
Yeah. Oh shit! What is it?
Talking about jean jacket vest. Talking about.
Hey, now everybody can be like Floyd Mayweather. That's just the reality of it.
Floyd was cool. Floyd didn't wear no jean jacket vest.
Yeah.
Girls wear jean jacket vests.
Yeah.
That's what girls wear. That's what them girls in Weston be wearing.
Yeah,
the girls in Weston and Brickell. The girls when they get done at the gym, they put on the jean jacket vest. Fighters shouldn't wear a jean jacket vest. Steve Farhood had a more generous scorecard than me. He gave Nunez all 10 rounds. I gave Nunez 9 rounds. So here comes the decision.
I think it was only because he was bored. 10 rounds to Jeff on my part, 100 to 90.
Yeah, that's the way I think all of us have it too.
That's so crazy. You say, brother, you haven't voted.
What, with the jean jacket vest?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know when you told me that you heard sign on Instagram. I
was watching that shit live. I'm like,
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges, David Sutherland, Henry Ellick, and Henry Geary, are in agreement. They scored the same 100 to 90, all in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Luis the Twist Nunez.
Oh, the Twist, that's what he does it.
So there you have it. Luis Nunez,
he looks upset.
A great first impression, beats the brakes and easily schools. He's doing a twist. He's doing a twist. Okay, we see you, Jeff.
That's what his manager over there.
All right, so Luis Ronaldo Nunez, a very good first impression. Probably one of the most talented Dominican fighters I've ever seen. I'll be honest with you. So he'll definitely be getting a prospect review video in the near future. Definitely. What do you think of his performance, Pops?
I like it. He's very mature. He's to be a young fighter. Used his distance, threw his shots, didn't rush anything, and he totally dominated this supposed experienced other fighter that was 10-0.
And they were even as far as records. They were even as far as amateur fights.
Yeah. So Nunez got the 0 to be the hero. Okay. Here we go. This is gonna be a war right here.
We now shift our attention. Listen,
Rico,
we've been live for like damn near 6 hours.
We running here.
All right, we listen.
Thank you for
I don't get tired. I be getting money. We here, champ. I don't get tired. I get better.
Stupid Jack.
Yeah.
Merch.
The main event is next. And it is worth knowing, October 30th, same day, Jerron Ennis takes on Thomas Delorme on the undercard of Jamal James versus Boutier.
Yeah.
Listen, man, how Jerron Ennis not making the main event?
That's crazy. You never know. How many fights you see that the main event to be certain fighters in certain fights, and then you get it in some other fights that didn't.
Say the date, November the 6th. Caleb Plant will save boxing from the clutches of this freaking cement-footed
and the new
flat-footed hype job.
Sweet hands,
Canelo Alvarez.
And the new
sweet hands. And the new and still undefeated.
That's right. And still undefeated. Oh, you think it's funny? It's funny. Oh, this will be a great fight.
November the 13th, Dan Benavidez versus Jose Uzcategui. I'm going for Uzcategui. Because I'm sick of everybody talking bad about him.
He's a big dude. I'm telling you.
Listen, Dan Benavidez is a fantastic fighter, but everybody talking on Dan Benavidez like he fucking, like, Michael Nunn, James Toney, Eric Morales 2.0.
But to be fair, nobody wants to fight Benavidez either. No one want to fight him. Nobody's come out. Charles don't want to fight him. There's a reason why, brother. Who you got for this one, brother?
Stephen Fulton versus Figueroa?
Yeah.
I got Stephen Fulton. I know, but I heard Fulton's actually the underdog in that fight.
What?
Yeah, don't they know, man? Don't they know? Stephen Fulton beat 7 undefeated fighters.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, you're going to find out on probably because that's all you're going to talk about.
Whatever happened to Gary Russell, man? I don't know much about him anymore.
Chilling.
We got him on the shelf?
He's chilling.
Do you think Al Henry's still
he's chilling. Yeah. Tar needs to throw a punch when he moves up in competition. I agree. There's still a lot of work to
learn.
A lot to learn. A lot of development to be had with Otara. But yeah, definitely.
But I mean, for what he did, great.
So apparently, Saul Sanchez is the underdog in this fight against Jericho O'Quinn. Well, listen, I want to root for Saul Sanchez only because, listen, you can't lose to no guy named Jericho.
I mean, Jericho, to be fair, Jericho got a ring to it too, brother. Come on now.
Jericho!
He ain't no joke, boy.
All right, so main event. Get your picks in. Smash that like button.
Get your popcorn ready.
The untouchable True School Sports
Empire. There we go.
24-year-old Saul Sanchez. His friends though, he prefers to be called.
Oh, he's the one with the belt.
We first saw him back in May of 2019 when he won a trench war against Stanton 14-1.
And he comes out to one of the most overused songs in boxing, Desde Moro.
You don't want to
every row, I swear to God, one for every like 4 Latino, I'm serious. For every Mexican fight, no, not Mexican, just Latino in general. I mean, they're Mexican. For every 1 in 4 Latino fighters that fights, you will hear Desde Moro as their walkout song. And if you don't hear Desde Moro, if they're Mexican, you're going to hear Vicente Fernandez.
You know, like a book.
It's a fact. Like for me, if I was a professional fighter, like I'm not ever coming out to rap music. I'm never coming out. I'm only coming out to soul. I'm coming out to like songs that don't get you hyped.
Hey, better say,
because a fighter that
God bless Holyfield, but it says usually comes out to some God music.
Gospel music.
He didn't come out to the gospel music.
And that's when I knew it was over. When Holyfield didn't come out to no gospel music against Vitor Belfort, I knew it was done. I said he's done.
Yeah.
He lost.
Oh.
Pack it up. Go home.
I would tell him, give him a rap, right? Give him a rap or something.
Yeah, he good. Holyfield don't even like rap. No, I'm serious. Holyfield, I did an interview with him. He don't even like rap.
But maybe what was maybe a promoter or somebody
that.
told.
No, gospel.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you told me that. I was shocked when you told me that. You said, yeah, he ain't winning this fight.
What time is it? The AJ Usyk fight will probably be around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It'll happen. How about this? It'll happen when it happens. But 5 or 6 o'clock.
26-year-old is brash to be sure.
Oh, he
not losing. Hey, Jericho O'Quinn got buffs on. He got. The glasses? Oh, those are called buffs. They're known for the Detroit fighters, and it's known for people from Detroit wearing them.
Are you serious?
Buffs. Called buffs.
Wow, I didn't know that. Hey, put me on something, brother.
It's called buffs.
Who's the rapper you got?
Quinn is going to be active. He's very active puncher.
Who's confident, Brendan?
He better. He look like he doesn't even like you guys. There's a fight going on.
Yeah, he's rapping like a show. Who's coming out with it?
That Dudley entrance was fire. Remember that one? Nah, forget. Who? Who's entrance? I don't know what you're talking about.
Kiefer's biggest win over James Smith, that in 2019.
All right, so our main event, Jericho.
That shouldn't be a problem because O'Quinn fought as high as 123 pounds in the amateur ranks. Steady step. O'Quinn has had 15 fights, throwing 6
forward.
I
believe they talking about Dennis Douglas. Dennis Douglas. Only you can make me happy. He came out to that song. Did he? And then he lost to Emma Williams. Pissed me off. This guy is everything that you think that Raymond Ford is. Oh Lord, that's not good. That's not good.
Give a bad name. Yeah.
I'm from shout out to you, champ. You know, good luck to Sal. Saul Sanchez.
I think
this is gonna be a war fight.
One of my favorite entrances is whenever Kell Brook comes out in England to all the lights.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he gets me gassed.
exhibition, director Joe Miller. Our three.
But the best entrance ever was when Prince Nassim Ahmed came down from the Raptors on a flying carpet.
And then
when he got there, Pete Diddy was waiting for him.
That shit was crazy. Yeah,
that was the best entrance.
You like Fury's entrance? They great too.
It was cool.
Yeah.
But Prince Nassim was the originator.
Yeah.
All these guys coming out on chairs. Nah, man, Prince Nassim did it first.
Yeah, you get real, right? Do something be original.
This is our ShoBox main event of the evening.
Like, how much is my medication? I got a side effect from that shit.
There he is. Saul Sanchez.
Coming to us from Pacoima, California.
Pacoima, California. Stand the fuck up. We're here. We're in the building. Yeah, Pacoima. 16-1, 9 KOs. That boy looked determined.
Yeah.
The WBA number 10 and WBO number 13.
Yeah, Tyson Fury's Patsy Cline entrance was amazing.
Yeah, I love that one. Well, don't worry. Fury's gonna come up with a, not Fury, Wallace coming up with a big one, okay? Stay tuned.
And his opponent across the ring in this main event, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing black and white leopard print with blue trim. And
They do a lot of show moves, man. I
Detroit. Detroit. Detroit, what's up? 313 Detroit.
Oh, the shit, Jesus is Lord.
14 wins, one draw with 8 of his 14 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Jericho, the Great Lakes King.
The Great Lakes King. I like that name.
Yeah. Oh, shit,
they got the whole Detroit out there.
Yeah.
So here we go. Our main event. Saul Sanchez, Jericho O'Quinn. Yeah. Oh, they both look determined. Yeah.
They're both a little tall, too.
Both, this is good. This is a little high, so you get this right here.
Can't do that on.
That's swag. That's drip. I'll tell you this. If he come out here looking like Raymond Ford, yeah, he got leopard print, blue stuff, come on, do other stuff. Yeah. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see what Jericho is bringing to the table. You know, shout out to everybody here that stayed with us the whole live or most of the live. We appreciate you. Make sure you smash that like button. Here we go. Here's round number 1. So Jericho O'Quinn, Saul Sanchez.
Jericho O'Quinn in zebra boxing pants.
But Sanchez has to be.
Sanchez was blue and white trunks.
Get hit a little bit more than he should, especially with the right hand.
Jericho O'Quinn looking pretty relaxed right now. O'Quinn had 127 amateur fights to Sanchez's 113. Oh, good jab there from Sanchez. That was a good stiff power jab. Oh, shit, man. Jericho tying him up already. Jericho don't want no smoke. Jericho got hit with one power jab and just decided to tie him up.
Listen, if you come in here doing all that shit, you better do something.
It's a really strong jab. I'll tell you what, if that punch can work for him tonight,
Man, Jericho doing a lot of holding. It's only the first minute.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
God damn!
Was that a jab?
Yeah, he came out like this. Boom! Knock the fuck out of you.
Yo!
Jericho Quinn, your boys got short out. Hell no! Fucking finish him off. He's trying to hold now for dear life with 146 left.
Jericho Quinn, man, he's doing all that dancing.
All that showboat shit.
He thought he was at a concert. This ain't no concert, champ. This is
Oh, what a shot.
Destemoro!
Yeah.
Let's go, champ. Good right hand again. Saul Sanchez coming with that steak knife. That straight steak knife right down the fight. Yeah. Oh, another one. So, Jericho O'Quinn.
Your boy getting knocked the fuck out
Down twice.
Not even 3 minutes left in the round. 3 minutes in the round.
Man, Pacoima, California, stand up.
Yeah, stand up.
Oh! Oh, my God! Oh!
Okay, fight's done. It's over. Good night. Oh, he was no joke.
The fight didn't even go 2 minutes.
Didn't go 2 minutes.
The
Guys,
fight.
you guys ain't subscribed. Jericho O'Quinn got his ass whooped. I want to see that shot again. He got away. Wow,
Man, what a performance! You call a smooth will. I took my cap to you. Called all 3 fights correctly.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't have predictions,
No.
but he got that certified and signed for it too. Yeah, man. All that, you know, chinchilla. You know, you dancing. You think you at the concert. You think, no, champ. This is boxing. It's a dangerous place. This ain't no fucking game. So yeah,
that shot, bro. That shot was crazy. That shot.
Saul Sanchez, Jericho Quinn's entrance lasted longer than the fight.
Yeah, I told you, Jesus. When I told you that fight, I said to you, that fight, right, this guy gonna stop him on the shit. Came with zebra pants, all kind of shit.
Zebra pants.
What are those glasses?
Y'all gotta stop, man. Listen,
all this shit.
Listen, man. Hey, I'm telling you, some of these fighters that have these over the top outfits, they can, I mean, a lot of them can fight, but man, a lot of them, like, a lot of y'all need to worry less about your outfits because that's what bitches do. That's what females do. You gotta focus more on the fighting, man. Because
wow, what a shot! I gotta see that.
I gotta see the replay.
That's it.
Straight up.
Away from this guy. He went out there and took it.
You know, he had a number 10 ranking by the WBA. You know, is he really a top 10 fighter getting his weight division? Maybe not. But tonight, he told people, hey, think about it. I may be a top 10 fighter.
And he ran all over his parade. He thought he was in Detroit. He thought he was at a concert. Nah, man. He said, "Woo!" The boxer. He said, "Bah."
Got that left block of fuck. And then he got ready. Oh, I don't know.
Get Moro wins.
Wow.
Smooth well. BT, you trust me now? I trust myself. But yeah, you call it right.
Yeah, respect.
I'm still sticking with Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I respect your opinion. I didn't have an opinion on the main event because, like I said, I hadn't really watched much of Jericho or Saul. So hey, I just want to enjoy the fight. But I'll say I knew Otaro was gonna win though.
Yeah.
Seconds of round number 1. We're by way of technical knockout. Saul the Beast Sanchez.
Nice. Great win. Great win.
I gotta see that knockout again.
The king of fair. Oh man, he was
You can call me Saul, you can call me Sal, but the bottom line is somebody's gonna call him. There's no
I have some bad news for you, champ. I have bad. Your boy Jericho just got his shit pushed back. Saul Sanchez knocked him out in 1 minute and 58 seconds. 3 knockdowns.
Boom!
So big left hook dropped him the first time. Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, Jericho O'Quinn got knocked out in 1 round. 3 knockdowns in round 1. The fight didn't even go 2 minutes.
Jeez, that left.
Felipe Garcia says that's Brendan Montana from Miami. He only trusts himself. You know.
What a shot!
In this world, all you got is your word and your balls, champ. The world is yours.
Then he got up again. He got again. Boom. You said he was tired when he was holding already.
Nah, Sanchez didn't come to play. Jericho thought he was he thought he was at Ultra. He thought he was the Ultra. You know the Ultra Music Festival. He thought he was at Lollapalooza. He thought he was at a concert. Nah, champ. You were at a boxing ring. You had me gasped a little bit because I saw you come with the buffs on. But now you disgrace the buffs.
Jeez, look at that shot. All right.
Oh no. Imagine training all that. Oh my God. Saul Sanchez throwing them tight hooks.
He ain't playing.
Tight, sharp, precise hooks. Bang.
Jeez.
He's not playing with him.
Right.
Bang.
Left, right, right, boom. Good night.
Jericho was worried about his mouthpiece in the last knockdown. So Felipe said, hey, you don't got to worry anymore. Only thing he has to worry about now, Felipe, is what time his flight is.
Yeah. If you can wake up in this. I bet you won't show up next time. I'm telling you, put that shit aside.
Sanchez, we talked about the second we first saw him at age 21 on ShoBoxing. He was still
Was
feeling
that Congo?
now at 24.
Look.
As we look at him,
that was the right. That was the second knockout.
We can see how impressive he has been. And now this is his second straight first round knockout. And we talked about the rush.
He looks like he looks kind of like Angelo Leo.
Yeah, I was thinking that the thing
against the guy who's getting
jeez, what a shot.
And
Jesus.
that's exactly what Sanchez did.
God.
And Ken
You
Thompson
beat the hell out of him.
brought him along, and they think
I didn't even get time to get hyped for the
No.
fight.
And then last what? You said it entrance.
Not even 2 minutes. The entrance lasted longer. Rico thought he was Rico Suave.
Otto Aranagian was very impressive as well.
Oh yeah, he was. He fought a really game. Guerrero went into Guerrero twice on ShoBox where he won one fight and got defeated in the
Is there no post-fight interview?
No.
Probably not. Okay.
What a shot, though.
Don't. I'm gonna do one more thing on Peter before we take it.
Yeah.
I think that's it. There's no post-fight interview. So on that note, hey, great card.
Oh my God. This.
Before we end the live, just some people out there, give them your final thoughts on the card. You know, all the fights.
I mean, the other card was pretty decent. I think the highlight of the other card was which one? The last fight we had. I forgot which one it was in the first card. But the ShoBox right here.
Oh, of course, it's a lot better. High quality fights.
Otar came in there, did what we expected him to do. He's only gonna get better. He came in, dominated that Mexican perky
pork chop, Alejandro Guerrero.
Pork chop, Alejandro Guerrero. He tried, but it was just not enough. So I'm looking more for Otar. Shout out to Hollywood, Florida Warriors Boxing Gym. That was a great fight. Then we had what's the other one we had?
Luis Ronaldo Nunez
Nunez.
against Javion.
Nunez against Garnett. That was a walk in the park to Nunez. He came in there, the Dominican fighter, and just took care of business because Garnett didn't do shit. Didn't box. He just jab. And that was it. Nothing he could do. So
in the main event, Saul just
put the
beat the brakes off that man.
This guy came in, Jarico, whatever his name is.
Jarico Quinn.
Quinn came in there, showboating the whole time, doing his thing, and the reality is, he got really humble. Stop all that bullshit, all that dancing, and focus on what the fuck you gotta do. Then you can dance afterwards.
I think Pop said it best. I don't like that.
Thank you guys for being here. Felipe,
but listen, man, look, we've been live for over 5.5 hours, and if you add in the other lap, it's an 8-hour shift. It's it's a day at work. I think a whole day at work.
Thank you for being here.
We appreciate everybody that stopped on, not to just this live, but the live we had earlier in the day. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. Roughly about
not tomorrow. We'll see you later. It's already tomorrow.
Roughly 12 hours from now, I'll be back right here. So
stay tuned with us. We'll be here because we'll be excited about that Usyk and Joshua fight.
Yes, so stay tuned. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. God bless. Like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just kidding. So until next time, take care, guys.